happened to Ashes of Creation? My man said, I am making this game independently. I have no outside investors, no corporate structures, no board members. I ain't got nobody. I am a unique individual man who was funding this game with my own money and my own skill and my own time.
True.
So anyways, he sold the company and bailed.
That is true too. Yeah, go ahead.
Was the game not going well? The hypothetical question here is, supposedly it was going well. And then suddenly it was not.
Chat, what's good? We're with Ebonheart right now. We're talking
Same
with
thing
Eben.
with New World. It was doing well.
We're talking
and
with Eben right
it
now.
was not anymore. And the question stems from the one simple facet. Why the fuck would any young kid ever choose to play New World or Ashes of fucking Creation when they could play Fortnite or Roblox? This is a genre that is fucking dying because my audience is 36 years old, average age. The average MMO gamer is not some young, spry teenager. They're spending 12 hours a day gooning in Roblox or some shit. It's just 40-year-old men with midlife crises. Everyone's fucking married 2 hours a day to play goddamn WoW. Like, the genre isn't growing because it's an old man's game. Now, has there been any MMO that's come out in the last 10 years that has been successful? Can you name one? 10 years. Since 2016, has one MMO come out that's been successful?
I don't think there's any.
Can anybody name one? Chat, there's how many people? There's 240 people here. Is there even one MMO that's done well in 10 years? Season Discovery is still World of Warcraft. Classic is still World of Warcraft. The day before is a diabolical mention because no, that is the biggest scam.
I remember that. Wait, that game
People took
actually looked
inspiration.
cool too.
Not as big a scam as the days before, but definitely still a scam.
There hasn't
Let's
been anything.
extend that age range. From 2010, 16 years.
There hasn't
has there been a
shit,
successful
chat.
MMO?
He
Final
just
Fantasy
dropped an
14
Ashes video? No
and
way.
Guild Wars 2. You had ESO, Star Wars: Old Republic.
Pirate Software.
Effectively, every MMO that came out
You son of a bitch.
has died or is dying.
I literally
or
just had some
maintained
food.
50 to 100,000 players and is very slowly declining. BDO
Chat, what's good? Yeah, what's good?
So, from
We're with Evan
2010
right now.
to 2015, the golden years of WoW competitors. So how come
I don't know,
there
yeah.
hasn't
I'll
been a
watch
good
the Pirate
competitor
Software
since?
video. We're gonna watch a lot of Ashes stuff today too. We're gonna watch a lot of Ashes stuff
this
today
shit
too.
does not make money. There is
Yeah, what's
no
good,
money in
Muggins?
MMOs unless you're the big dog.
Yeah, he's
There
right
is
about
no
that.
money unless you're over here taking out of WoW's mouth. And the only time anybody takes out of WoW's mouth is guess when? When WoW shits the bed. And do you guys know what happens? When WoW shits the bed, other MMOs eat good. But as soon as other MMOs remotely shit the bed, everybody comes back to WoW. WoW has become the default. When you think MMORPG, you don't think Final Fantasy XIV or Guild Wars or anything. You think World of
Warcraft. World of Warcrafts.
World of Warcraft has become synonymous with MMORPG. Whether you're a retail or a classic player, whether you're a season discovery player or a Mr. Pandaria player or a hardcore player.
This man loves his whiteboard and his
Top
white shirts.
5 MMOs and 4 of them are World of Warcraft.
I like ESO, honestly, chat. I fuck with ESO. I think ESO's pretty cool.
As an MMO gamer mostly, right? I'm old, right? You know, I'm pushing 30. I'm an old man now. I wake up back pain, knee pain. I can't wait to turn 40 and just wake up someday, turn the wrong way getting out of bed, break my fucking hip, and need to go to the fucking hospital.
Oh my god.
I'm getting close to that. I feel bad for the people in my chat who are 45 or 50, because I know y'all every day fighting for your life. But anyways, it's not growing. It hasn't grown in so long, and I just don't see it growing. I sadly think, chat, that all of us, we have to simply admit that this genre is dead. It hasn't grown, no matter what. Now, maybe the Riot MMO, which isn't 2026, mind you, probably 2028, 2029, is going to reinvent the genre. But that is so far out, and it's not even going to be an MMO. They literally cancelled the World of Warcraft clone that Ghostcrawler made. Not because it was a bad game, but because, as Tryndamere put it, we don't want WoW's slice of the pie. We want the entire fucking pie. And a WoW clone is taking a slice of the fucking pie. They want to reinvent this dead-ass genre, and if they succeed, we're all eating good. But Tallow, tell me, do you think they will succeed in reinventing the MMO genre like WoW did in 2004?
Fuck no.
Why are you not believing?
No, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna give a buck, bro. I just don't think there's nothing to really grow from, like, the genre anymore. What is there to do that hasn't already been done already? Or the same, like, slop we've seen in the past couple of years over and over and over again. It's just the same stuff, you know? It is what it is. Like, you know, I think we've came to an exception. I think gamers have came to an exception that they just play the games that they want to play. They don't care about what else is going on in the world, because when it does come out, it either is overhyped, it's overdone, it's not that interesting, it looks boring, you know, like, what's that one Korean one that, like, people were trying to hype up a couple months ago? It looked like, I don't know, it was some, like, Korean slop looking one, Aeon or some shit.
The Throne of Liberty.
No, the Throne of Liberty was not horrible. It was okay at best, but there was another one that was called, I forgot, I think somebody was reacting to it. It was like Aeon 2, or I forget the name, but
Aeon 2. That's another one.
Yeah. Yeah, so, like, it's just all this, like, stuff that I feel that is just not interesting. It's not as compelling. You know, people want to see some cool shit come out when it comes to gaming. Like, when you look at whatever you're looking at, the television, or you're looking on your monitor, you want to see a cool trailer for something. You want to see something that looks fucking badass. And unfortunately, we haven't seen nothing cool. We haven't seen nothing that looks badass at all. And the MMO scene, it just feels like it's just really dry. And I feel like right now, after Ashes being packed up, I think you just close the door on the MMO scene in general, and you wait for Riot to, like, do something one day to impress people. Until then, people are just going to play World of Warcraft, I guess, ESO, or whatever other MMOs that exist still. And that's it. There's not going to be much hype for the MMO genre. So, yeah, I think the doors are closed until further notice. In my opinion, at least.
Fucking banger way of putting it, because it's true. The MMO genre is dying because nobody has been able to reinvent the genre in 22 years. When World of Warcraft came out, it was called the casual kiddie MMO. It redid what MMO was meant to be and made it accessible for the masses. Same thing that League did to the RTS genre. The RTS genre was drastically less accessible, and MOBAs are the reinvention of the RTS genre.
You're on way early? Yeah. I've been hopping on earlier lately, so I can just go chill at night.
Somebody needs to make a new genre out of the corpse of the MMO genre. Think about it. Since League came out, what was the last RTS game that's come out to actually do well? Age of Empires 2 Remastered, Age of Empires 4. A dedicated cult audience, drastically small. League has over 200 million monthly unique active users, and that's not counting China. So, League reinvented a genre that was starting to decline and went global with it. So the question is, what does a genre reinvented by Riot, the MMO genre redone for the Riot MMO, what could that even look like? Because everyone that's tried has failed. Riot's cooking. They're seemingly very happy. So the MMO genre becoming more accessible, more playable.
So I just want a good gameplay with fun end game loop. Yeah, I just want something that's has fun gameplay loop, good balance, and classes fulfill their fantasies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a big sucker for class fantasy. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're playing a rogue in WoW, you feel like a rogue. You're playing a mage, you feel like a mage, you know?
You know what?
Like, class fantasy, two separate sides. You warrior, you know what you're doing.
The top 5 MMOs are still World of Warcraft.
That's why I like class fantasy a
lot. Final Fantasy 14, ESO, Guild Wars 2, and Final Fantasy 14. Old school RuneScape as well. 7 games. Every single one came out before 2015. We've all been playing the same bullshit for 10 plus years, 20 years, 15 years, 18 years, 17, 16, 19. The top 7 MMOs are the MMOs that are old games. Somebody needs to do what WoW did in 2004. And honestly, I hope to God they don't do it in 2030. I, as an MMO gamer,
Are you talking with Evan, or are you just
shit
watching him? I'm gonna call with Evan right now.
before I turn
We're gonna
30
call on
fucking
Discord
5.
right now. We're gonna call.
So let's find out together in, I don't know, watch on, but I'm assuming there's a watch here. 2028. I think that's when the right MMO is going to come out at the earliest. Fucking save us, please. The most anticipated MMO is Classic Plus.
What if that's
Classic
not?
Plus,
What if that's not a bad?
In 2020 fucking 6.
What if that's not a bad thing though?
It is a bad thing. What do you mean it's not a bad thing?
Is it though? Is it really such a bad thing?
The 2 most anticipated MMOs are the re-release or the remake of the re-release of the original of a 2004 game.
Yeah.
And the other most excited MMO is from the company that's New Blizzard.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, I just feel like the more when you start just playing the game and you just have fun with it, and you realize that there's so many games out there to like catch your attention. Like, I get the subject you're getting on. Like, your argument is basically saying that the MMO genre is in dire desperation for a sprout of water. It's a dying plant. Yeah. There's no seeds in the field, and it needs some life to regrow again. I agree 130,000 million% on that part. I won't disagree with that. But at the flip side of that coin, I also look at like playing Classic WoW or playing retail or playing FS14, OSRS, Guild Wars 2. I mean, the list goes on, right? There's like they're older MMOs, but honestly, like, who cares? Like, if people are like having fun with that and they're enjoying that, I don't think there's a problem with that whatsoever. In my opinion, at least. And I think honestly, people won't care about the next big MMO because they're enjoying what they already have. And I think that's a mentality that more people need to have. Like, just enjoy what you got rather than what you don't got, you know? And if you don't like it, just stop playing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a new MMO comes out and Riot comes out and it winds up being... What happens if Riot MMO comes out and it winds up being a dud? Like, what happens then?
I'll kill myself.
I'm just saying. All right, relax. I'm just saying, like, if it's not...
I'm an MMO gamer. What do you mean if it comes out and it's bad? What am I going to do?
I'm just...
All I do is play MMO games.
But that's the reality.
The 2 most played games in the past decade for me are World of Warcraft and League of Legends.
Yes. Let's stop being so funny at 11:53 in the mornings, all right? I'm just saying, if the game comes out and it's total shat, and then you realize, you look at your background in your room and you see that Horde and Alliance banner still hanging tall, Papa WoW is always going to be waiting for you, is all I'm going to say. You know, it's always going to be there for you. It's not going to let you down. Well, sometimes it will, but it's not going to let you down. At least it's there. It's working. Sometimes it works. And it'll be there, is all I'm trying to say. My point is this. I think most of us need to, like, forget about the fact that the MMO genre, it is true. It is dead. I will give that credit to you. It is dead. Like, there hasn't been no innovation where it's like, oh my God, it's the next World of Warcraft going over, you know, South Park, Family Guy, multiple shows are covering it, and it's on the news, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't think that level of hype will happen anymore, but I do think one day in the future, there might be some type of Fortnite level pop where, you know, an MMO company comes out of the blue and does something amazing. Will it be Riot? Who knows? But after that, it's really just a giant question mark. It might just be Blizzard again, to be honest. And if it's not, then it is what it is. The scene in the MMO, like the MMO genre, no matter what, even though it's dead, it's still making money for particular companies such as like Blizzard, right? Like, they're still operating, they're still functional, and any other MMOs out there. I don't know the numbers, but I'm just saying, like, there's a reason why they're still up, because they're the only big one, to be honest.
And to that I say, Teller, 2004 is 2026.
True.
I love WoW. I look at my fucking channel. Look at my stream. People are literally here to watch me play a 20-year-old fucking game. My point is that the genre shouldn't be here. But you know what? This rant has gone on quite too long. This is going to be a good second channel video. I'm going to be real. So, If you like my shit, subscribe. If you don't, go fuck yourself. Leave a hate comment. Thanks. Anyways. Yo, John. That's a third Jonathan chat. We got another Jonathan chat. Retail John, classic John. Come say hi to new
Jimby,
John.
what's good? What's good, boys? We're talking with Evan right now. He's yapping.
Have
He
I
hit me
tried
up
BDO?
earlier
I
for the Spelunky.
I
I'm
made
too
a
tired.
really sexy, big
Let me
titty
refresh my
fucking,
shit.
what is it, Valkyrie Warrior? The barbarian lady? I forget what she's called. What class is that? Does anybody play BDO here? You know the one I'm talking about, Tello?
No, I
Like
never
the
played
big
BDO a
redonkulous,
day in
like
my
a
life,
warrior,
dog.
like some kind of shit, like a shield and a sword, I think.
No,
Or
I
a shield and
never
an
played
axe.
it. You just said big tits, and I don't know. I got distracted.
Brother, there's not even an image here. You're watching a hairy Middle Eastern man. You got distracted thinking about titties that don't even exist in front of you.
I don't know. That's all I heard, bro. Who knows? I'm just forming them in my own brain, bro. My bad, dog.
Well,
God forbid a white boy
is
got
there a hand up?
promotion.
Oh no, you're saying wait, there's other games? No, there isn't. No, sadly not. No, absolutely fucking not. 100% fucking cooked.
Oh, thank you for the donation,
I
amigo.
didn't say you can't use imagination.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
I said I'd
brother.
have to turn the
Thank you,
stream
amigo.
off to fucking do.
I appreciate that.
Like
Thank
I
you so
couldn't
much,
turn on a
amigo.
Tallow stream, hear big titty, and then imagine big titty while I see Tallow. Couldn't do it.
It's not the worst.
I'd have to close Tallow stream, goon, then come back.
Oh my god.
Because I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna be fucking gooning and like on my desk here gooning, and then Tallow's open on my fucking third monitor, just yapping about classic while I'm trying to goon. Nah, it's not happening.
What? What are we talking about? Are you like horny or something, bro? Do you gotta let one out maybe? Like just leave stream for like 5 minutes?
No. What do you mean 5 minutes?
Like I don't
I'm not a
know.
two-pump chump like you. Takes me 30 minutes.
30 minutes to crank it out. All right, bro. This is when you gotta stop. You gotta stop lying.
I don't believe
You gotta stop lying to your audience, bro. You gotta stop lying here. This needs to stop. This needs to stop.
I got 9 clips already, Tallow.
Oh my god.
Somebody has quit my stream.
I'm on Night Slayer. I'm on Night Slayer. Oh my god, I don't know. You're on a special one, bro. But honestly, bro, like,
Are you live? Let me knock on you.
how do you feel about the whole Ashes thing, man? I didn't really get to talk to you about it because I was doing my own shit.
1 second, just let me just knock on you so you get some views. Knock on my stream, Tyler. Knock on my stream.
Okay.
Nobody believes you take 30 minutes with that fucking dick grip mouse. Can you guys fucking stop? The mouse really isn't that bad.
Oh yeah, I saw that Savage clip.
Savage clip is funny as fuck.
That was funny as
Savage
shit.
clip,
Yeah,
fucking
Savage is
hilarious.
a good amigo.
One second, guys. Just setting this shit up. There we go. Just give the co-streaming thing a second to work.
You're good, Doug. Wait, let me see how much money I made.
You'll never know
chat,
shit
I'm
for
so
that
beat.
abomination. What abomination?
I'm beat. I'm EP.
It's not a bad fucking mouse. Y'all are fucking trolling. Don't say that thing like I'm fucking playing with a monstrosity.
You guys don't understand what Eben plays with. He plays with that thing. Oh, it's terrifying. The horrors my eyes witness. Oh, the curse it brings upon my eyesight.
It's a fucking ergonomic mouse. Ergonomic.
I mean, hey, you got some special mouse, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, listen. What are you doing with the other hand? I guess we'll never know.
Guess we'll never fucking know.
I guess we'll never
Guys,
know.
I like Twitch's math here. 291 viewers plus 8 equals fucking 15.
Yeah, I think that's solid math.
Incredible math, Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for your fucking math.
Hold on, what I gotta do? Let me actually log real quick. Dude, Twitch has been slow, and then what do you call it?
It just takes fucking forever to update. It's not a big deal at all. It's just
I'm just
fucking
saying,
hate.
WoW's been slow
Fucking-
lately too.
fucking bullshit. Twitch. You know what? Let me not say anything. I mean, sure. Let me invite Solheim.
Ooh, I made some gold.
Is anyone else live right now? Who else is live? Solheim. You will be in 5 minutes. Yeah, okay, yeah, y'all can join. I don't give a shit.
One sec. Yeah, what's good, Piggy? Who is the spaz in the background? That's Ebonheart. We're streaming
chat.
on Ebonheart.
Oh, yeah, I gotta
We're on
thank
Ebonheart
everyone for
stream right
following.
now. We're like
Melty
together.
6 Siege.
Or we're just macking.
Rogue Caps.
I have no idea.
Roblox.
I'm just here.
Roblox Noodles.
Hammer was good, bro.
Slither. Chimpy.
What you up to, big dog?
Traytona.
I'm just making some gold, bro.
Cheeky Breaky.
I'm almost at 1,000 gold, Hammer.
Tanadoli.
I've been
Thank you guys for the
grinding.
follow. Welcome. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Almost at 1,000 shilligans, just collecting all my gold. Look at all these eternal essences, 4 gold a pop. Not too bad.
All I'm trying to say is,
All right.
it's terrible. But let's discuss Ashes a little bit more. Then I got some PvP. And then today, chat, I got sponsored. Anime Titty Game. Odonkadonks. 1 hour. Nobody leave when I go to that stream. It'll be a while from now, but nobody will leave. Support me where it's necessary.
Okay.
It'll be later in the stream. Though.
Oh yeah, sure.
But okay, chat. So let's keep talking. Let's keep discussing things, right? Let's talk about. Well, no, the game's not called Badonkadonk. I'm just saying this. The game is full of Badonkadonks, right? Hello. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What did you think about the roadmap?
You want my real opinion? You want my real
Yeah.
one? You sure
Share
you want
the
my
real
real one?
Yeah, share the real one.
Are you positive?
Yeah, I'm positive. Share.
Oh. Okay. What roadmap?
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. It was a roadmap.
What?
Fair enough.
What are you talking about? I didn't see anything. I don't know what's going on.
You didn't see any roadmap at all?
Do you know what's going on in the futures?
All I know right now, guys. All I know right now. Let me lower my camera. I don't want to sit down. My legs hurt. I'm fat. Look, all I know is.
Listen, I'm not being rude. I'm obviously my thing is this. I saw the roadmap. All I know is that the classic and retail side, for the first time in a long time, dabbed each other up. You know the Arnold meme when they dab each other up with the fist, right?
Yeah.
When it was Creed from Rocky and Arnold, and then they just dabbed each other up. They're like, "You son of a bitch!" They dabbed each other up, and they said, "You know what? This was shit."
Well,
I'm gonna keep it a
retail
buck.
players are mad.
No, that's what I'm saying. Listen, they dabbed each other up, and that's all they said. All I'm saying was, retail players wanted to see more retail things outside of housing. They didn't get that, so the retail players were upset. If you observe the room, that they were. Classic players didn't get an ounce of kind of what's going on as usual. So classic players already expected nothing as usual. They showed a little
I'm
Chrome
still happy with
interruption.
Holly Longdale at least acknowledging it. It was
Yeah.
a really shitty blue
Yeah.
ball.
It
A
was
Holly Longdale blue ball
Yeah.
in the community is better than fucking Agron blue ball in the community.
Yeah, it was just a typical like blue ball, right? So whatever. All I'm saying is, me personally, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about the roadmap. I'm just playing Classic right now, and I'm enjoying the game. I'm having fun playing Classic. I'm having fun prepping for TVC. I'm having fun. As far as the roadmap goes, there was nothing that was exciting. And that's just the truth. If some people want to be like, oh, well, there's a future, yada, yada, yada. Okay, good for you. You can enjoy the roadmap and say that was the best thing you ever seen in your life since Jesus brought bread to the world. Okay, good for you. I don't know who's paying them, but I want to be on that payroll too. But I will be honest with you, when I watch something that I'm like hyped for, if I watch a state of play, whether it's PlayStations or I watch an Xbox presentation, guess what? I'm looking for seeing something hype. Tell me truthfully, any person in my chat or your chat, did you see anything hype in there? Tell me truthfully. No. Speak like a grown-ass man maybe for once in your life. And tell me truthfully, have you seen anything hype in there? Because I didn't. There's no shot you saw something hype in there, bro. There's no shot. Mega's in your chat saying he saw something hype. There's no shot, bro. You saw a dragon on the roof and that's it, bro. There's nothing hyped about that trailer. There was nothing hyped about that entire presentation. It was 30-minute housing ads, dog. The entire retail community.
Oh, did you get the...
Yeah, I did. Am I not in there with you?
Hold on, because I had to restart it so I could invite other people.
Oh, okay, Solheim. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. So
I see it.
I just had to make myself the leader of the poll so I could add people because they'll have to go through you and
no problem.
The biggest... It's such a shitty system because the biggest streamer has to fucking do it for some fucking reason. Otherwise, the small streamers can't change settings. And fucking, I don't fucking know. Twitch has just got a shitty fucking platform.
So let me ask a better question. If because supposedly Mega in your chat said there was something hype. Mm-hmm. Did that? Let me ask, and this is a question. Put Mega on like the main thing here. Did that presentation could have fit in a blue post? Yes or no? Yes or no? Just say yes or no. Could that presentation been in a blue post? Yes or no? I'm just curious. Anybody in chat, could have that presentation been on a blue post? Yes or no? Okay then, let's move on. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
My point of view. I need to be real.
That's all I'm saying.
The retail part of the roadmap was good. The classic part of the roadmap was good. Holly Longdale's blue ball, it was a blue ball, but it was a good blue ball. 22 minutes, I think somebody did the math, 24 minutes. So the roadmap was 32 minutes something. The whole showcase of State of Azeroth. And it was 22 minutes or 24 minutes of housing. My only complaint is that it was that much housing. 10 minutes of housing, 10 minutes of classic, 10 minutes of retail. I would have been happy with that. But it was how much of it was housing that bothered me.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't, here's the thing, right? I'm sorry, I'm stuttering. I always stutter. But, I don't think, like, retail's bad at all. All I'm saying is the truth on one particular day that happened at one particular time. And I think more people need to, like, use that mindset to, like, think like that. Like, use your brain, like, for a second. Because I'm trying to use mine, too, and I hate using my brain. But the reality is this. If you look at it from this perspective, if you're on that day and you're waiting like 10 minutes before that State of Azeroth comes on, you're sitting down, you're having some food, whatever, and then you look at it and you're like, oh, this is going to be hype. And then you see it's 30 minutes of nothingness that could have been on an email or just a blue post. Your retail player base gets upset about that, and then your classic player base gets upset about that. You managed to upset both sides. It's not even like, you know, this would have been like more of a drama bait bullshit if it was just the classic side that got mad, right? And then all the retail players would have said, oh, it's just a bunch of classic Andes. Let's flip the script then. Let's say the retail players got mad. Then all the classic players would have just said, oh, it's a bunch of retail Andes. Let's get to the reality. The reality is this. They managed to upset both sides. It was one particular day. It's all good. It's under the rug. We move on with the future. We look forward to what comes after TBC, which they said nothing. Like, it seems like it's not going to be anything. The one thing I'm kind of a little upset more than just the housing ads, the one thing that upset me more than anything is the fact that TBC is very fast. It's a sped up TBC. It's extremely fast.
That, didn't we? We thought it was going to be a sped up TBC from the beginning.
True, but I personally would like to see TBC, like, I want to be in the Outlands. I want to enjoy that, you know? Like, I want to, like... If I'm playing there, I want my character to remain somewhere. You have to understand, like, we're SOD players too, right? Like, a lot of people in here has played Season of Discovery. We all played SOD, and I have no problem with that, right? But the one thing that I didn't like in SOD is that our characters eventually went to the crypts and nothing ever happened. You know, they're just forgotten memories of a time that we played. The same thing with these anniversary characters. Where are these characters going? There is no future for these tunes. So we have no idea where these characters are going. Are they going to go to retail? Are we going to RAF? Are we going to Kata? We're going back to Mop? We're going to WAD? Like, what the hell's happening? Like, there's a question mark. So it seems like, obviously, Holly and the whole Chromie thing is hinting towards a Classic Plus, right? Possibly. Okay.
Right.
I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait. I'll be playing TBC in the meantime and minding my own damn business because I really don't care. But at this point, what's going to happen to our Classic Anniversary tunes? Like, where is that going? And it's this type of communication that we don't see, and I don't understand how, like, players, and especially if you're a Classic player, how you're satisfied with that. Like, how are you satisfied with no communication from a team that's giving you no answer to your future?
Real quick, just to say one thing.
No, that's fine. That's all I'm gonna say.
Because I agree with you. I think, okay, look, so I want to say one thing about this, then I got to say something. I think that the roadmap being 22 minutes of housing was bullshit. In my opinion, that was the worst part. I do think the Classic part was actually phenomenal. I do like what they showed us. I do think that the fact that they didn't announce Wrath Annie kind of feels like a teaser, because I feel like they would have said Wrath Annie was coming. It's not a big announcement. It's not like announcing Wrath Annie at BlizzCon isn't going to be some huge announcement. It's going to be Wrath fucking Annie. Like, whether they announce or not is irrelevant. On the flip side, Mop not even getting Warlords. Like, what the fuck is happening to Mop? Can we get some information?
Dude, oh yeah, that's a whole nother conversation people are not ready to have. Like, the treatment of Mop players has been horrible. Like, and here's the thing. Me and Hammer, we stopped playing after the first phase. Like, I just got bored as shit. I was like, man, this world is dull, it's boring. And we were calling it a while back as well. And I think we were all talking about this as Roundtable Amigos here, like everybody in the Roundtable. We were all saying to each other, like, bro, like, what is going on with Mop? Like, even Jurdy, who's like a Wowhead article right over there, saying, what the hell is going on with Mop?
I think no Mop, no WAD. I think Mop ends. I think they're gonna just drop a Wrath Annie alongside Classic Plus and say, Wrath Annie, six months from now and 6 months in the start, we're gonna drop a Wrath Annie Arrow server, Arrow from the rip. You know, it'll come out then. Classic Plus in the meantime, and then Wrath Annie drops as a forever Arrow server, and everybody's happy. But I do want to say, once somebody in chat asked me, was I sponsored by Ashes? Thank fucking God they gave me a free fucking key, because I'd have been so mad if I spent $100 just to get fucking skimbazzled.
Yeah.
Hashtag sponsored, hashtag dead fucking game. Like, goddamn, man.
Yeah. I have so much dirt on Steven Sharif, bro. It's actually bad. I found out some pretty recent dirt, actually, from a guild named Polar, who's a very popular guild. They raided in WoW. They raided in also in Ashes with the dungeons that were there. And Steven Sharif is actually a total scumbag. He's a total scumbag. This guy was in cahoots with gold buyers, gold sellers. He literally was sending and favorite picking special individual figures in DMs. Like, he was a very slimy guy, and everything is honestly going to be shown more in the next couple days on Twitter as well. You're going to see more come out. That's all I'm going to say.
True.
It's next levels bad on how slimy he was, and it's unfortunate because his dev team actually had a product that cared about the game. I cared about the game too. Like, there were several other creators I played with there. I think Crix was playing there at one point, and we were playing with Steven Sharif when we were fighting a world boss there.
I feel bad for Crix.
Oh, I feel so bad.
He went from WoW, and from WoW he went to Ashes of Creation, and then from Ashes he just went to making Wuxia, Dongguo, Xianxia. He started making like Chinese animated content.
Yeah.
So if everybody got fucking rug pulled. Mop has 2x the raiders of Anniversary ever had, which is odd. So Mop had something that TBC and Wrath had the first time, GDKPs. Most people I know that still raid in Mop raid on 2 or 3 characters. I'm not saying it's everybody, I'm saying a decent enough. Also, is Raid Together working for you guys? Because for me, it just says, like, I'm just by myself. It says we're all on call together, but it just shows 294 for me, which is just my own view account. Do you guys have, like, 370, 380?
Let me check. Yeah, it says 372. Yeah.
On my stream, guys, what do you see on my stream? Does it say 380? Because I just see 294, 293, like whatever my view account is. I don't see the plus.
Yeah, I think I see it on your stream too. I'm picking up your thing.
I gotta go handle something. I'll be right back.
Wait, what happened? What are you gonna do? What do you say? What the fuck?
It was yours for 15 minutes.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, but I have no idea what to talk about. What do I even say to you guys anymore? I'm not the target audience. Hello. Good afternoon. Good morning. Gesundheit. Arrivederci. Konnichiwa. Join the join someone's OnlyFans. Yeah, that works. Mazel tov. Shabbat shalom. Chat, you know what I did see the other night? I saw Jerome clap his feet in the air. That looked really interesting. That looked really interesting. Besides that, that's all I really got for you. There's nothing else really. I'm just playing WoW. I'm chilling. I'm just hanging out. I'm just trying to make gold and chilligans. I don't really know anything else after that. The dude def could suck his up. Yeah, he might be able to if he reaches far enough. That's what I'm saying. That's a good one. Someone promote that guy. Yeah, bro. That is some funny shit. Yeah, honestly, chat, I've been kind of just like AFK. I know Evan's been doing his thing. I'm happy for him. I'm chilling. I just been kind of playing WoW and just prepping for TBC. You know, I've been getting like my tunes up and my professions and stuff, and I've been just trying to make shilligans and Mac, bro. You know, like overall, man, I'm not like caring too much about like WoW drama. I know for the fact that like something is gonna happen in the future. Whatever happens, happens, and I'm just gonna, you know, have fun with the now. You know what I mean? I can't keep living for like the future events. Like for me, it's like whatever, you know. It's who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? None of us know. Like none of us really know. You know, I don't work there. I just play the damn game for the most part, and I leave it at that. Yeah, I just chill. Like honestly, like all seriousness, like I'm just having fun, bro. I'm playing with my friends. I do little BGs here and there. I'm looking forward to maybe a couple little arenas here and there, a little Karazhan, and I'm just taking it simple. You know, I feel like, you know, you got to take it simple in life. You never know like how long you got life, right? You know, you wake up, it's a blessing every day just to be alive. So like for me, I'm just having fun with what is rather than what isn't, you know? I think that's the best thing I can really say, to be honest with you. That's all I can really say. Did you see Ashes got rug pulled? Yeah, I saw Ashes got rug pulled. Yeah, Ashes, that was pretty sad, bro. I'm being keep it a buck with you, bro. Like Ashes of Creation, like truthfully, they fucked up, man. They really did, and that's Ashes' own fault. I mean, honestly, it's Steven's own fault. Like that dude couldn't pay his employees for months. He couldn't pay his employees for months. The labor laws finally caught up to him. And he was already getting sued for months on end. He was failing to pay his cloud services. He kept bragging how he can cover $800,000 a week in operation cost. Like he had all this money and they were never worried about money. Meanwhile, when he was doing that stream with Asmon ever since like, a couple months ago, he was talking about how much money MMOs need, and he put his own 50 million. They need another 55 million on top of another 50 million. It just was like embarrassing, you know. I mean, it's understandable. MMOs cost a lot of money, but dude, the amount of dirt that's coming out on this guy, man. Like, think about it like this. Ready? This is how you knew it was a rug pull. The minute that game went to Steam, that's how you knew it was a rug pull. There was a refund message that they had on their official page. If people don't like our game, you can refund the product. You have to contact them. You go through their email and you can issue a refund. They went to Steam because they knew the minute they got guarded by Steam's policy after a certain amount of hours, you can't play a video game. You following me right now, chat? You know that rule, right, on Steam, where after like 3 or 4 hours, what is it, like 4 or 5 hours on Steam, you can't refund a video game no more, right? After a certain threshold on Steam's policy. So it's 2 hours. Okay, so it's 2 hours. So they fucking put themselves on Steam to avoid their own rules that Steven Sharif made on his official Ashes of Creation website because they needed the money. They had to get the money quick. So they said it's the smart move to go to Steam now. They gave a bunch of excuses saying like, oh, well, we need to go here because it's the right move right now. We're about to initiate our next couple waves going into officially beta. We're going to be coming out. And then this is coming out with, more of the player structure models of like more, because there was actually housing in the game, believe it or not, outside of like the housing ads we laugh about on the retail stuff. But there was actual like housing things they wanted to do in the game. There was more content they wanted to add overall for player life and player value and the health of the economy. All this like mumbo jumbo talk they were saying. It was a bunch of just like bullshit words just to put it on Steam so they can hide behind Steam's policy and rug pull the entire economy of MMO creators or creators and players. Creators and players. Like it truthfully is the biggest scam in 2026 that we have seen in so long. Like, it's actually crazy. Do you know how much money people put on Ashes of Creation, guys? I think it's, like, over the thousands. I used to have people come to my comments and my DMs, and they'd be like, yo, bro, like straight up, dude, I must have put $1,500 into Ashes of Creation. Or I put over $2,000. It doesn't bother me. And I was like, okay, well, if it doesn't bother you, I hope the game comes out one day. And look where we are now. Look where we are now, bro. I'm just saying, man. It's pretty sad. It's definitely pretty sad. It sucks, man. You never want to see a game do bad, right? You want to see something do successful. You want to like see a community come out of that. You want to see some hype, right? You want to see some fun come out of that. But unfortunately, I think the biggest problem with Ashes Creation is that there was just too many eggs in the basket. Steven fucked up, man. He was way too overambitious. He didn't have the money as much as they said they were. And honestly, if you really think about it, me and Medina were talking about this a while back. Let me open my window real quick. But me and Medina were talking about this a while back. And I was saying to Medina, too, I was like, bro, like, in order to have a successful MMO, you guys realize you need over $100,000 per year in subscriptions in order to maintain a healthy MMO? They needed at least 100,000 players. At least. And if you don't have 100,000 players, you're like, fuck. Unfortunately, they didn't have that. They had 30K players on a high and like 5 to 2K players on a low. You're not having a successful product, especially going on Steam. That's when people should have realized there was a rug pull going on here. Honestly. 100%. 100%. Somebody said me and my buddy got the author pack and whatever, $1,500. Good, $375 for me. I brought it for my brother. Yeah, it's so sad. What Kara say? Kara said living now instead of being in the next is the best thing. Yeah, I agree, Kara. I agree. I saw Hammer here earlier too. Shout out to Hammer. Much love to you, buddy. Extra time with TBC. Yeah, it could be. I just wonder what the fuck they did for 10 years. The game looked the same 6 years ago as today. I mean, that is true. That is very true. The problem is, like, the game... You knew the game was going bad. Let me take a sip of water real quick, and then I'll say what I'm going to say. Oh, sorry, Chad. I think lately my, I might be getting sick in my throat. I don't know what's going on. I might have to take some medicine or some shit. Or, I don't know, I'm getting packed up. It is what it is. I'll blame Steven Sharif for packing me up. But you have to understand that the game looked the same for quite some time too. It also didn't feel like it was going anywhere, and especially this phase. So when I played last phase, I played for like, my god, 1,000+ hours maybe at this point. Last phase, and then I put in like 500+ hours this phase, and I saw that there was just bots everywhere, bro. Like, dog, there was bots everywhere on Ashes of Creation. It was all over the place. Like, I can show you guys on chat, on Eben stream too. Like, there are clips of Chinese bots riding around on what they call in the game, they call these things called mules, for those who didn't play Ashes. Mules was a new system in the game where you could transport goods from one town to the next in order to receive gold. That would be 6 gold sometimes. It could be 3 gold. It could be 2 gold. It was a delivery service. But the Chinese were aware of this delivery service, and they found out exploits on how to put higher quality materials in the boxes to get more money, to then sell on G2G, to sell to real gold buyers. and it fucked the game in the first week of the new phase. Imagine a phase coming out for TBC and hella materials were just dropping, duping was happening, it was just hella exploitative, you know what I'm saying? That's basically what happened for a fresh MMO, but with not that much of support and security as much as Blizzard has, right? Like, this is still a new team. So, they really fucking shit the bed at, like, the highest degree. Making some scrambled eggs and bacon, you want some? I want that so bad. Well, I just had some, actually. I had some breakfast. I had some pancakes, too, Hammer. It was pretty good. Shout out to Mama T. Stuff on the dude that was working with botters. Yeah, so there is stuff now, too, with, there's stuff that officially came out. I need to find it, but my God. He was working with one of the, I don't know if it was one of the GMs in Polar. I don't think he was a GM, but he was a well-known RM Teeter, that's such a funny word, RMT person, and he was well known for exploiting and doing bugs and breaking the game, that Steven banned him and then DM'd him in his Discord messages, and it's actually on Twitter out there right now, and he was basically saying, hey, I unbanned you, by the way, LOL, and like they were laughing like buddy buddy. So Steven Sharif the whole time was like saying, oh, we're aware of, like, you know, cheaters and exploiters, and we want to make an example out of them, but at the same time, he shook your hand with the right hand, but behind with his left was a massive dagger and a fuck you. Because he was actually fans of those people. He was friends of them. He was allowing the cheating and RMT happening in his game. Like, he was well aware of it. And now that news is coming out by people from, like, those bigger guilds. Like Polar, Envious, which, by the way, Crix was a part of Envious. I don't think he was a part of it anymore, but he was a part of those guilds, you know, and Crix is the boy, you know, I mean, I have known the love for him, but these are a lot of big guilds, you know, sometimes you have some bad actors, right? But unfortunately, the main bad actor was Steven Sharif. Steven Sharif the whole time was the guy who was actually siding with these the RMTers. There we go, saying that word again. It just rolls off the tongue naturally. I don't know what's going on. And he was siding with the cheaters. He was siding with them, bro. And also rug pulling the entire audience. Like, that is just a tragedy, man. It's such a tragedy because Ashes was fun, guys. I'm not going to cap, bro. Like, it was fun. Like, I enjoyed it. I had a really good time playing it. We used to, like, do a lot of PvP on there against a lot of big guilds, and it was just enjoyable, man. I don't know what else to say. It was a fun time. And then, you know, unfortunately, it's no longer a fun time. It's pretty packed up. That's all I can say, boys. It sucks. It sucks. I don't think it's good for the scene at all. I don't think it's good for the industry. I don't think it's good for the genre. But, you know, you just kind of, like, got to go with the motions, man. You got to go with the motions and wait for, like, the next thing to come out. That's why I'm not stressed. I know Evan was talking about, like, the fucking whole, like, MMO stuff. But me personally, I just think you got to enjoy whatever you have going on with your life right now. Like, whatever game you're playing, just have fun with that, man. Play that game. Whatever is, like, taking your mind off of boredom or whatever it is, just find some type of enjoyment out of something, bro. Like, whatever MMO comes, it comes, man. In the meantime, just play what's going on right now. And even if it's not WoW, figure something else out. Play any other game. Like, games, I'm not in the team where I think games are bad. I don't think games are bad. I think people are mad. I think people are just fucking, sometimes they're just upset. Like, if you're that upset with, like, gaming, just, bro, stop gaming. Go outside and go fucking grab some air. You know what I mean? Maybe go to a party or two and go chill, bro. Like, games are not bad. It's just people are upset with themselves, I feel like, to be honest. That's just my opinion, though. That I guess, you know, take that as you will. He said the Discord DMs, so he would have proof or saved. Yeah. Steven said he was going to pay a dude 100 to 200 a week to play in Steven's guild because the dude was a top player. Yeah, I don't believe RM Teeters. RM Titters. RM Teeters and RM Titters. Bro, I don't believe Steven Sharif a goddamn minute, bro. I think
shit, I'm back.
I think he's thinking,
Jesus Christ.
what happened? Were you taking a massive dump? Taking a dookie?
Dude, no, I have to fucking go talk to a contractor. My wife wants the garage epoxied.
Oh, okay, no doubt. Yeah, we were just talking shit about Steven Sharif. It was great.
Okay, let me add Kago because Kago wanted to join. Fuck.
Thank you, Migo. Thank you much. Yeah, add Kago. He was trying to join. Yeah, it's just like embarrassing, bro. Like, straight up. That there is so much more stuff and dirt that's gonna come after. the next couple days. We're gonna see on Steven.
I ended shared chat, by the way. I didn't really want to do shared chat.
Okay.
Because I know everyone likes throwing chat. That was an accident. Alrighty. Because shared chat breaks the fucking thing. Shared chat fucks up viewer count, so everybody turns it off. Twitch did something, and if you do shared chat, everyone's viewer count is completely fucking fucked. It's why nobody has it if you didn't realize. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, where were we? What happened? Let me scroll up in chat. What are your TBC plans? Make it clap. What the fuck are you guys on about? OnlyFans. Okay.
Yeah, Kago's here too. Yeah, we got a lot of amigos here.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, on my screen, it's just not showing up. Like, it says like we're all in call together, but on my screen, I just see my own viewer count. It says everybody's got like, you know, +3, except me. I don't see the +3.
I don't know. I got.
Yo, chat, am I in a shared call with everybody?
I mean, I got 27 on my end, and then I have my YouTube side too. So, but YouTube's not obviously here.
Okay, what a fuck. It doesn't matter.
RMT,
So long
RMTers.
so long as the boys have the view count, doesn't matter.
Bro, I can't say arm. All right, so like, what's the word for like people that buy gold? But obviously they RMT, but like, is it not arm teeters?
Yeah, it do be like that.
Arm
But, alright,
teeters.
guys, I saw a whole bunch of gay messages and talking about getting scammed. A lot of
funny.
a lot of people got scammed with Ashes. Like, I gotta be real. Like, this sucks for me to say. I know a lot of people are gonna be devastated, but the MMO market is full of games. The MMO genre is a graveyard of games. There has never been a genre with more dead games than MMOs and loot shooters and battle royales. Every company tried to make a battle royale, and every single battle royale died fucking instantly.
Yeah, just
What I do have to
we're not
tell
in the
you-
era of that. I think we're in the era of extraction shooters.
We are in there extraction shooters.
Yeah.
But I do have to tell you all. What I do have to tell everybody. Shit has never been more fucking cooked. Brother, Evan, you also scammed us. I'm disappointed in you. Just unfollowed Dario for a scam. Drop an excuse for us, brother, and I stay here. What did I scam? I don't know what I scammed with.
Oh my god.
Chad, how did I scam?
Wait, I do remember WildStar, COD.
You tell me what I scammed with. I can kind of give you
Touche. I do remember
some
that.
excuse. I don't know what I did.
I've only paid for arm titties. Yeah, I'm trying to pay for those.
Help a brother
Touche.
help you. I don't know how I fucking scammed you.
I've been scammed someone? Did you pull a
Nope,
Steven?
no affiliation link. I didn't use an affiliation link. I didn't get one. I didn't ask for one.
You didn't use your ambassador code?
Nope. I only ever used Ash's sponsorship for a free key. I didn't want to pay for the key. That's the only sponsorship I took. I never used an affiliate link.
Lucky
Never
you,
provided
bro.
one, never showed one.
Lucky you.
Yeah. I personally decided that I didn't really support this game, but I wanted to play it, and I can't sell a product that I don't agree with. But I wanted to play the game so I could actually back up my views. Got the sponsorship because I have the view count, right? Like that's the only reason I got one. I have view count. So with my view count, I got a sponsorship for a key. I used my key to play Ashes for free. Once I got Ashes for free, I made my video after 15 hours and I uninstalled the game. It's not a game for me, and I didn't think it was going to be successful. But I wish for the best, and I hope everybody else that played the game enjoyed it. So I never provided an affiliate link. I have access to one, I just never used it. Bazooka with the 9 months, you fucking legend. Thank you very much, brother. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Means the world to me, brother. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I couldn't support a game. I just didn't fucking think was gonna be successful. Like, I shield Raid Shadow Legends because I still play the game when I'm shitting. It's a mobile game I actually enjoy. It's not a great game, but it's a game I enjoy playing for 5 minutes a day on the toilet. Was a decent experience. I genuinely can't complain about Raid Shadow Legends.
At least Raid Shadow Legends is still alive, so. You know?
Man said at least Raid Shadow Legends is still alive.
At least Raid Shadow Legends is still alive, bro. I mean,
Don't
in
get me
all
wrong.
seriousness.
I'll chill. I will chill a product. I have zero hesitation to chill a product, chat. If I enjoy the product and I'm having fun, I will chill.
They don't want collectibles, they want retail. I mean,
But
honestly, take that survey with a
Ashes,
grain of salt,
I
Jadera.
personally didn't think it was going to
Take
be
it with a
game
grain of salt.
I enjoyed or wanted to support. Also, Harari.
What would it take to make y'all happy? Serious question. I'm happy. I'll play.
That.
I play classic. I don't care anymore. I'm happy. I've been happy.
And a lot of people chilled.
I've been having the greatest days of my life recently. Like, I'm chilling. Except my throat bothers me.
Also,
a little bit,
Bazooka,
but that's
thank you
about
very
it.
much for starting us up with a sub.
I'm
I
happy.
really do appreciate that.
I have
First sub
no
of the day,
anger
you
of
fucking
sadness within
legend.
me.
Thank you very much, brother.
I think
really
Evan's just talking about
appreciate
the MMO genre being dead. I mean, Ash's Creation is dead, so he has every right to feel that way.
that. Like, I don't want to give Zario S fan flame. Nobody expected the game to die or for the game to be scammed so much.
Well,
I didn't
actually,
think
you know
anybody
what?
expected the game to be such a shit.
I'll play devil's advocate if you want. Do you want me to?
What'd you say?
I'll play devil's advocate on that term right there because you just said Zarya and S-Fan. About how, like...
You're gonna start drama.
No.
I'll let you talk it.
No, I'm not starting drama. I'm just joking. But I'll say this at least. My only, and this is just being true. Like, this is a real statement in what I'm saying. There are creators who are not as big as Asmon or Zaryu or S-Fan on the lower end. You can say myself or anyone else, right? And any other creators, like Crix was one of them. You had even Showbeck playing recently. Rally was playing recently as well. There's a lot of other creators who was playing Ashes of Creation. They really enjoyed the game, but unfortunately, the game just was a scam. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 sec. My mom's just needs my attention. 1 sec.
You're good. Like, I don't want to even say like all the boys are like scammers. Like,
Sorry, I'm
Showbeck, for example, unironically enjoyed the game. I was talking to him about it. Man truly loved the open world PvP.
No, yeah,
His
he
whole
did.
shit
Yeah.
is PvP. His whole shit is PvP. It's like, it's not. I knew from the get-go when the entire endgame was just PvP and fighting and conquest and war over and over and over again for no reason. I already knew I'm out. This is not a game for me. But I knew a lot of people. But I know a lot of people were truly devastated that Ashes failed because they truly believed that it was gonna be the next big thing since sliced bread. And sadly, having been in the MMO genre for so fucking long,
Yeah.
pretty much not.
I think the reality is this though. You good?
No, I'm talking about the.
Oh. I think the reality is this though. This is
like the MMO genre. Most games fucking die and fail. It's just simply put what it is. Like, we can hate it. We can all hate it. But
what I was trying to say was, like, I think what I was basically getting at is that the main problem on why I didn't like what the bigger creators were saying, and I'll name them because I don't give a fuck, like Asmon, all those guys, S-Fan, who else? There was other bigger creators, Pirate Software being one of the main culprit guys. But Pirate Software was actually a guy, even though, say what you want, he was actually playing the game. Like, I won't lie. He was playing the game. Every time we PvP'd, he was out there on his island with his actual Pirates Guild. They were PvPing. They were doing caravans. Like, they actually played the game. So that's actually something I can't even say anything on Pirate. But what I will say is, though, is that all those guys did defend it. They did defend Ashes of Creation. They did say that Steven Sharif was, like, you know, like a charming guy. And, like, he had, like, this presence to him that has a good head on his shoulders about MMOs from the days of Arcade and Lineage. This is something that was proven on video. It's a legitimate statement. And my main problem is this. None of those guys really played the game to that extent. They didn't play the game to the end game. There are guys I know who played the game all to the end of Ashes of Creation. I'm talking the true end game, like going after +7, +8s, going after like full BIS, legendary like gear. Like, they actually went in the sea, did the missions of, the fishing, and they brought back the fish to, like, each respective towns. They grew nodes. They were building the world, actively making content. The people who deserve the credit the most, I'll tell you right now, and this is the truth about it, is Zyback, Vladis Gaming, Nice Gaming. These guys were the pioneers in the Ashes creation scene. Those were the true Ashes of content creators. And by the way, Narc was a main.
You know what? Mad respect to Knock, and ironically,
yes,
I'm gonna say, Knock was the actual GOAT. Knock, unironically, saw that the game was a scam years before everybody else, said, fuck it, I'm out, and quit. Cold turkey. I mean, he crashed out first for like several videos and tried to transition, then said, fuck the MMO genre, I'm out, and he left. But dude committed to the fucking Steven Sharif hate.
Good, yeah, because he saw the bullshit a long time ago. And honestly, and here's the thing. I'm one to accept when I'm wrong and I'm right. And I'll say it proudly right now on stream. When I did a documentary a year ago on the game, I wanted to give Steven the benefit of the doubt. I looked into his history with his MLM and Zango and him working with his mother. I looked into the whole thing. I know the complete history on this fucking guy. Like, I could tell you the back of how many ass hairs he has on his left cheek if I had to tell you. I know the history on this dude.
Hold up. How many?
I don't know. Maybe 27. Maybe it might be 20, depending. It might be 20. If you buy it on Steam, we can do it.
37,000 hairs on his ass cheek.
If you buy it on Steam, you can we'll rug pull you. No big deal. You know what I'm saying? This guy said, whoever the guy is that you are talking to needs to remove Steven's dick out of his mouth. He is still loving him, and it's insane. How am I loving Steven's? What are you talking about? What are you saying?
No, Tallow unironically did crash out, Sorry. He's been like going on a crusade.
This guy
crucifying Steven, calling him a scammer.
What are you talking
Tallow,
about? I'm the one
really like dark Tallow off, where he's shitting on everybody and everything.
Oh my
very,
god.
Like, negative. So now he's trying to be normal.
No, I just gotta forget people are fucking still retards in this world, but it's no big deal. I don't listen. I don't. No, hey, I'm gonna be honest, bro. A lot of people in the WoW scene, I'm not like you, bro, where there's sunshine and rainbows. I'll curse and say whatever the fuck I want. You know me, bro. I have no filters on my tongue. Like, I'll say who's a fucking loser and who's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, the simple fact is this: Steven Sharif scammed fucking everybody. Yeah, that's the fact.
100%.
The simple fact is this:
scammer.
Everybody hated on Narc months ago, and now everybody's sucking Narc's dick. The simple fact is this: your Asmongold's of the world and all those other big creators, your pirate softwares who can't take a fucking no for an answer because his ego goes inflated into his asshole. You can find Uranus right next to Earth. Can't fucking deal with the fact that this shit was a legitimate scam. That's the truth. That's the reality. And the guy who had an MLM company who was with his fucking mother selling promises to cure cancer, who would have known it was a rug pull? Holy shit, you got to be an astronaut all of a sudden. So all I'm saying is that that's the reality of the situation.
I'll be real.
Narc didn't deserve it. There's a lot of Ashes creators who are now out of a job on YouTube because it is a job, by the way. And those guys don't have a new source of income because Steven Sharif just fucked them. And then he had the nerve to put his game to Steam so he doesn't need to give refunds to anybody. Go to look at his website. His promise on his Ashes website literally says, we will refund everybody who doesn't like the product and quality of our game if it's not fully delivered. He put it out on Steam because it follows Steam's guard policy to not get refunds after 2 hours. He's a cocksucker and a liar and a manipulator. Simple as that.
You want to hear something
There's your
funny?
drama.
You know something funny?
It's just
We're
the
all
truth.
retarded for playing MMOs. We could have so much fun in every other genre. If you're an FPS fan, there's a new top FPS game every year. If you're a fucking fighting game, there's a new fighting game every year. As an MMO fan, we're pretty fucking dumb to keep playing MMOs when there is no new fucking MMOs.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, my thing is, bro, like, I'm just having fun with them now, bro. I don't even care what new MMO comes out. To me, no new MMO that comes out will have a fucking a shekel on anything that World of Warcraft is doing for me right now. Until I see a Riot MMO comes out, awesome. That's great. Cool for Riot. I'll play the fuck out of it. But until then, there's nothing else really. Like, play the MMOs what you guys want to enjoy. If you guys enjoy SO Online, play SO. If you enjoy FF14, play FF14. You enjoy retail or classic, play either or. You're a private server guy, play private servers. I don't care what you do. But the simple fact is that Ashes of Creation was an overpromised game that failed to do stuff for its audience. And not only did it burn its fan base, but it burned like genuine creators who really cared about the game. I wasn't a fucking creator for Ashes of Creation. Like, I didn't fucking, like, that was not my sole content. But people who did make that their sole content, like Narc, his whole channel got deleted. Like, he had to chalk it. He wasn't a fan of it. And what else?
He tried to do other games, but he couldn't. The views weren't there.
Yeah, Zai back. But now he's doing much better. Like, Narc has another channel. He's doing much better for himself, you know?
Yeah, I saw that. It was really sick. I'm really proud of him.
Yeah. So I'm very happy for Narc that he's doing better. And then like but like all these other Ashes creators, I just feel bad for them because that was their main thing, and they enjoyed the game. Like, they actually enjoyed making content. A lot of people don't understand how the trials of making content and how hard it actually is. They never done it before. They're just a viewer. They just watch something, so they don't understand that lifestyle of doing that. But I actually care for like these guys. I care for low end creators who actually played the video game. That's the only reason I was naming names before, because all these other bigger creators like Pirate Software, they defended Steven Sharif tooth and nail. Tooth and nail.
I made one video.
You know, that's
like,
all I'm
what
saying.
was it? 4 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago, when I got sponsored, not sponsored, an affiliate. I got given a key. I made one video. I said, this game is fucking ass. It's not for me. Good luck. I hope your game works out. I'm not saying he's a scammer. I'm just saying it's been 8 years. And I left it at that.
Yeah, dude,
And I
bro.
didn't touch the game
Yeah.
again because honestly, like, I
Yeah.
gotta be real. Writing's been on the wall from the beginning.
No, 100% it has, bro. Like, dude, it doesn't take a genius. It doesn't take a genius to look at the fact that he came from an MLM company.
I think the major
How
reason
can
why
nobody
people are so
not
much in
understand
denial-
that?
I think the major reason why everyone's in denial isn't because the Ashes of Creation was bad, but because, I mean, it is bad, but it isn't because Ashes of Creation died, but because they were so hopeful that Ashes of Creation was going to save the genre, and then Ashes of Creation had the rug fucking pulled out from underneath, so everyone's crashing it out because they knew Ashes was a scam from the beginning, but they wanted to believe it wasn't. Yo, Cargo's big man. Yo, can we get a shout out for Cargo's?
Yeah,
This man's one
Cargo's
of
a
the
go, bro.
OGs.
That's my boy. I fuck with Cargo's heavily.
What a fucking legend right here. Any mods here? Can a mod shout out my boy Cargo's?
This dude said,
Thank you,
this
man.
dude said your chat, Eben's a Chad. The other guy you're talking to is a beta 100%. Dude, get Eben's dick out your mouth, bro. Shut the fuck up. What a bitch. I'm sorry.
Okay, look, I
I'm
get where sorry is
sorry.
coming
I'm
from.
sorry.
Sorry is a G, but like I will say, Tello's not defending it.
Oh, what a bitch.
He is like, okay, look. Yeah, I mean, look, to be fair, your comment about saying any MMO creator is not a real job, put the fries in the bag, bro, hurts my feelings because you're not
Yeah,
wrong.
don't listen
It
to
doesn't
some
hurt my fucking
bozo
feelings.
on the internet, bro.
Like,
Who gives a
I'm
fuck
not
what that
putting
guy
the fries in
says?
the bag. If somebody comes to my fucking, like, if I fail as a content creator and I have to put fries in their bag, I'm shooting up the fucking place.
Whoa! Whoa!
In game.
Whoa! Well, no one
I said
ever
in
told
game.
you
I
to
said
say
in
that.
game.
Well, take it
I
easy.
said in game.
Yes,
I
in-
said in game.
In Minecraft, of course, of course. I understand you now, sir. My bad. Someone ban Eben. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I think ironically, I'd rather kill myself before I put fries in a bag. And no offense to anybody that puts fries in a bag. No offense to anybody that works at McDonald's or whatever. I've seen customer service.
That's a tough job.
I've
Man.
worked it before in my life. I will never do that shit again.
Yeah, that's a tough job.
If
man.
my options were death or minimum wage fast food worker, I'd kill myself in game.
I mean, it can't be that bad, bro. I mean, like, you gotta.
Brother, holy fuck, it's bad.
No,
Anyone
I
who's
mean, no,
worked
I feel you,
retail?
I feel you.
Who here has worked retail? Someone like, look. The way I'm gonna put it is, I'd rather be a hobo on Fent than work retail. I'd rather do the Fent walk than.
Yo, Pally, what's good? Yeah, I'm just I'm talking about Ebenhart right now. We're macking.
Well, getting back on track. Look, Ashes of Creation.
I don't think we need MMA. I think it always dies
Fucking
off. We
ass.
got the
I'm
best
gonna
one
be
already.
real.
I think Hammer's right. I agree.
Like,
I fuck with Hammer's
Ashes of
opinion.
Creation being made by an MLM guy
you do.
and then fucking failing. Can I riz you under the flag? Where the fuck are you? Huato. Where's my fucking res spell?
Yeah, Hammer said that we don't. He doesn't think we even need a new MMO anymore. Might be onto something. But
Oh, wait,
no
what
matter what
flag?
job you got, yeah. Family dinner's nice. Someone said working on a nursing home before joining the military. Whole new definition of getting shit on. Oh my god. Sorry.
Any job where you have to deal with people is cancer. My first job was working at a movie theater for 10 years, and trust me, it's not a fun job. Playing WoW is kind of hobo and Fent. It is kind of hobo and Fent. Well, here's the thing. Technically, is the genre dead? Yes and no. I mean, it is dead. If it's just WoW and Final Fantasy 14, it's fucking dead, guys. Like, I mean, if there's only 2 fucking businesses and every other business has gone out of business, that doesn't necessarily mean it's good. I
All
just
I'm
want your
dude,
friends to
all-
understand that he's been coping about the situation. Now it's time to take account and get those W's instead. But he's not
How am
coping.
I?
He's saying it's a scam. He just
But
feels bad for his
no.
friends,
But
right?
I think,
Like,
I think sometimes these people online, like, they mishear stuff and they create their own narrative in their brain like it's an anime episode. What I'm saying is this, bro. Steven Sharif obviously scammed everyone. That's the truth. All I'm defending is the small content creators, the guys who made their channels only on Ashes of Creation, and I feel for them. Like, they actually cared about the game. They played the game. They were putting in the effort to edit videos every day, every week, and put content out for people to enjoy. And there were some good content creators out there for Ashes of Creation that I actually enjoyed watching. I'm a supporter of, like, smaller content creators. I like giving back to the smaller guy, you know, giving credit to them, you know. That's I mean, that's what I like doing. So I felt bad for them. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're saying that's bad, then I don't know what's good in life then, is caring for other people. I genuinely cared for other people, and I felt bad for, you know, people that wanted to work on the game. I also feel bad for, like, the devs that got underpaid. Steven didn't pay these guys properly at all. I feel bad for Margaret, who had to promote the game, and now she's like, they're out of a job. You know what I mean? Like, they're all out of a job because of one guy's mistakes. Like, that's horrible.
They could dig in
That's
his
sad as
butt
fuck.
and get their paycheck.
Yeah, that's sad as fuck. Like, it's just like, they got scammed by one dude.
I will say, any executive at that company knew what was happening. They could have blown the whistle at any time. Somebody did to Kira. Kira got information that very clearly was incriminating and knew about the company. That's why in his latest video, he was very careful what he said. Very, very careful. You know, I gotta be real, as an MMO fan, as an MMO creator, like 100%, it's definitely a situation. Hammer wants to join us. Yeah, fuck it.
Oh yeah, sure. That's what happened to Kira TV. Defend what happened. Yeah, all like that. All I had to say is what I said already on my last my last video, bro. I just straight up think that there is so much stuff that is coming out in the next couple of days that people are going to be surprised about. I feel bad for the devs that were making a game and now it's no longer a game. And I also feel bad for the smaller creators who actually cared about Ashes of Creation. They were having a good time and there's nothing coming out of it, right? So, like, it is what it is. Like, you know, people are going to play WoW, you know, and enjoy whatever game they have to enjoy. But I don't want to see... I think Evan's the same way in a sense. I don't want to see the MMO scene do bad. You know what I mean? I don't want to see the MMO scene fail, in my opinion. So, leave it at that. I'm just saying, for a guy who shits on Ashes for years like Kira to turn and defend it, he must know something. Oh, it could be. I didn't really know Kira like that, so apologies. Join new call. Unless I see his face, I might have known Bernie. Unless I gotta see his face, because I'm not good with names. Join new call. Oh shit. Yo, I'm bad. Yo, my bad.
Yo,
you're
Tello.
good.
I'm sorry. I thought you meant on fucking Twitch. Sorry.
No, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah.
What up? What up? What up?
You know, Hammer's typically not available early in the day. So when Hammer was like, yo, let me join call, I was like, hey, yeah, fuck it, join us, Hammer, get in here.
Yeah, I'm just chilling right now, bro. PvPing on the rogue, hanging out, having
I'm
a good
AP
time.
leveling and just yapping and ranting. Like, I gotta be real, like, I say this all the fucking time, and like, everyone kind of thinks I'm joking, but it's like, I sometimes feel sad that we're MMO players, because the genre is genuinely, it's like being an RTS gamer, right? Like, you guys remember when RTS was its heyday? And then watching the slow decline of the RTS genre until like League and Dota just completely fucking destroyed it completely and there was nothing left. And it's like, that's WoW right now. They're losing more and more players, and well, not losing, they're not gaining anymore. So every time an old guy fucking dies, that's one less
So you're
gamer.
being big content, us small creators know Twitch Mafia is real. And I believe
it's
so
like,
too. I mean, I agree on that.
Look at
brother.
Roblox and Fortnite and GTA Online and like all these fucking mobile games and shit. These guys are making mad fucking money, and the MMO genre's only been in decline. Like, I'm gonna play this genre till I fucking die, right? I'm not gonna sit there and like
Is it really though?
genre,
Like,
this.
is it actually dying, or do we just say that? Like, WoW is like an insanely healthy game, right? Like, if you look at,
aside from
Fortnite or
WoW, let's
Roblox,
clarify,
bro,
WoW
like-
is the exception, not the norm.
Yeah, wow. I mean, think about it, bro. There's probably over 1 million people on Anniversary alone right now. Just Anniversary. Think about that.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, aside from WoW, like WoW and old school RuneScape, WoW, old school RuneScape, and Final Fantasy 14 have 85 to 90% of the MMO player base. The remaining 10-15% is split between ESO, Guild Wars 2, you know, like Star Wars: Old Republic.
Yeah. I mean, how many MMO gamers do you realistically think there are in the world? Like, just out of curiosity, because I have no idea.
You mean the Western world or China? Because in China they're immensely popular.
Let's just talk only the West. How many MMO gamers are there?
Let's say hypothetically there's 1 billion gamers in the West, right? Hypothetically speaking.
Yep.
Of that billion, I would
Thoughts on my
say
last?
20 million tops.
Everything is known. Everything's
including
followed.
Europe, Australia, Latin America,
It
North
autoplay
America,
at
like the
3.2
whole world.
souls.
Not
Yeah, I
counting
can
China.
understand that,
I'd say
Baron.
there's
I can understand
probably
that.
1 billion gamers.
I do think things are
Because
more
they said there's
figured
2
out,
billion
but at the
gamers
same
in the world,
time,
right?
like
And I know China.
I think it's up
and
to
has
as
like
us
I
as
think they said
people
like
to
60% of
either
China games. So it's
tune
like
that
700
shit
million
out
people
or
right
just
there.
play the game with
800
like
million,
people
whatever
you
the fuck.
have a good time
So
surrounding yourself
assuming
with.
there's 1 billion
That's the best
gamers,
way to go about it.
I would say out
Even
of a
though you
billion
are right,
gamers,
but that's my solution, is what I'm saying.
10 to 20 million MMO gamers.
Right. And so let's say 20 million, right? How many of that 20 million are WoW gamers?
5 to 6 million.
5 to 6 million.
There's 9
think?
million subs right now, but I'm counting bots and second accounts. Like I know you have 3 accounts. I know Tello's probably got 2 accounts. I know most people are sitting with like 1 or 2 or 3 accounts because, you know, whatever.
I got one
Right.
account. I just play on one account.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never bought another account. This is my only account I ever had. But I know what you're saying.
Okay.
Sorry, I know what you're saying.
So like I said, 6 million MMO players on just WoW. I know old school RuneScape, between old school RuneScape, RuneScape 3, etc. Probably 500,000 right there. Final Fantasy 14 is probably sitting at 700,000. So that's like
Right.
what, like
So okay. So
8 million
basically,
right
but
there
you're
total.
saying WoW alone is at least 5 to 6 million, which I definitely agree with. Could even be higher, to be honest.
Yeah. I would say total between WoW, Final Fantasy 14, and RuneScape, like combined, probably about 8-9 million people there. Then throw in Star Wars: The Republic, Guild Wars 2, all the other free MMOs or like private servers and everything. Probably about 3 or 4 million people spread across the board, right around there.
Yep.
I don't think
now,
it's very like.
here's the way that I look at it, though, which is like an anti, anti grim way, right? So if WoW has 6 million people playing WoW, right?
Right.
That's an insanely large number, right? So take
Right.
the second biggest game in the entire world right now, or first biggest game that's not WoW, whatever it is. I could almost guarantee you that it doesn't even have those numbers that WoW has. So if you look at WoW, not
The League
as
of
like,
Legends has 100 million monthly active users, and that doesn't count China.
yeah, that's insane. I mean, if you look at
Roblox has
WoW not
300
as like
million,
the MMO, but as
Roblox
just
has
a
300
game.
million unique monthly users, 350 million, and again, that doesn't count like. The issue is, it's free to play. Minecraft.
Well,
has
that
something like
and there's a lot more.
That's
that
70
and-
million fucking kids playing kids playing Minecraft every day.
That's what I was
There's
gonna say.
more people that
You
log
can't
into
compare
fucking
them, bro,
Minecraft
because
in a
kids
single
aren't
day than
working.
World of Warcraft in a year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. WoW having 5 or 6 million players, dude. If you stop looking at it as like part of the MMO genre and just a game on its own, I mean, there is like literally that like it is like top 5 most successful games of all time and still top 5 biggest games of all time to this date. Like right now, currently, and that's crazy because you don't have 12-year-olds playing WoW and it's not free. You get what I'm trying to say?
Right. Yeah.
It's insane. Like I think that, like I know you always say like the MMO genre is dying, which I 100% agree with, but I don't think WoW should even be in that
WoW
genre.
is separate. I like because old school RuneScape is the only MMO to have grown in the past 3 years. Aside from WoW, every other MMO has declined.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 14 for the first time in almost a decade dropped below 1 million subs.
Yeah, I
Star
hear
Wars: The
it's not doing
Republic
too
has
good.
had the lowest player numbers in a long time.
Yeah.
Guild
And if
Wars-
you look at RuneScape, Evan,
Actually, to be fair, Guild Wars 2 has also been growing a little bit. Not much, but it's been growing because they're releasing yearly expansions.
if
So
you look at
more
old school
people coming
RuneScape,
back
would you say it's a
around
super successful, healthy MMO?
What is it?
Old school RuneScape. Like, would you consider it like a super successful, healthy MMO?
Very healthy because old school RuneScape was like the WoW players. Sunk
Yep.
cost fallacy. They've got 1,000 fucking hours each, 10,000, 15,000. So it's very
Exactly,
much
right?
sunk
So
cost
so
fallacy.
think about it in this way that I'm trying to put it. That is a super successful, very healthy MMO. Has 160,000 players. Okay? Smaller than fucking Night Slayer on Anniversary. That's my
I
point.
see what you're saying, Tristan.
Is that WoW, in my opinion, I don't think WoW is on
Maybe
the
just
decline
staying
at
in
all.
like the
I
WoW
actually don't.
conversation.
No,
on
no,
the
WoW
show.
is growing. WoW
Yeah, I
is-
think WoW
Still
in
hearing them out.
itself is
Retail has been
growing.
growing. Retail is getting stronger and stronger year on year. They said they were genuinely surprised at the growth retail has been having.
Yeah, I believe
Um,
that. I could see it. The game is fucking huge, bro. Like, I think it's actually entering like its second golden era. Like, it's about to be even bigger, in my
agree.
opinion. And I'm not just shilling. And no, Blizzard doesn't pay me a dime.
You know,
WoW
what?
is absolutely entering
I
its
will
second
say,
golden
I will say this in defense of like retail, even though I don't give a fuck about retail. There's a reason why they can just have 30-minute housing ads and like fucking
Yeah.
not and get away with it and not give a fuck because retail's doing so good for them. Whether we all like it or not, like retail's actually doing really good. Like it's
Yeah,
succeeding.
retail. I mean,
They're macking. They don't care about what creators have to say. They don't care about what's being said on the internet or forum posts. They don't care what's being said on Reddit with all the fucking lunatic, autistic idiots on that fucking platform. Like they don't care. They're racking in commission by the billions. Okay, like they're actually chilling. Like so, I think all this like talk on like retail being, you know, a subpar product to classic. Don't get me wrong. I love classic. I want the best for classic WoW. I take the stance on I want to see fucking, you know, an era, you know, for classic TBC and RAF. That's what I want to see, you know, in the future eventually, because I just want my characters to feel like they have a home. I can log on and play and just queue an arena with the boys, chill. I just want to fucking like find my classic characters a home. But retail's doing good, with all the bullshit that we say aside.
honestly, I think the retail perception would be even better if they literally took World of Warcraft out of the name and just made it
Yeah.
something completely
Yeah,
different.
imagine that. That's true. Imagine if World of Warcraft was not tied to retail, it was called a
Yeah.
whole nother game, a whole something
Correct,
else.
yep.
That game would be successful on its own, and you would still have classic
Absolutely.
WoW still making money on the side.
And WoW players would look at it differently. Like me
Yes.
as a WoW player, I look at retail and I think
would.
it's like a slap in the face, and I think it's
That's
terrible.
how- yeah,
I
that's
respect
how I
that
look
it's a
at it,
good
yeah.
game. I do not respect like I think that like World of Warcraft should not be in the title of that game. It's absolutely not Warcraft at all.
So I want to say this, right? And this is like something interesting for both of you. Like I want to get your opinion on it. In my personal opinion, I think when it comes to like classic WoW and retail WoW, because like you know I say it all the time, but like the classic audience goes, "Oh, when you're a shill, retail's not good. Retail's a bad game." Retail WoW is like can we all of us just be objective here for 1 second? I just want to get your honest opinions. Is retail WoW a good game right now? Yes or no? Before I go on to the next point. In its current state, is retail WoW good?
It's good for like an action RPG. Yeah, I don't think it's true to an MMO at all. I don't think it's even
Agreed.
remotely close to the roots of what World of Warcraft originally was. I think it's pretty much a disgrace to anyone who's been playing WoW for 20 plus years. It's not even the same game. Is it a good game to play? Like someone who has no ties to Warcraft at all, doesn't care about like the original lore or Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, where the game even started, and wants like just a fun, good ARPG style, quote unquote MMO. Yeah, great game. Nothing to do with Warcraft though.
And see,
It's
that's
completely
exactly what
lost
I've
its
been saying for
core.
a long time. Retail is a MMOG, a massively multiplayer online game. There is no
Yeah.
RP, there is no role
Right.
playing, there is no fantasy.
Chat, I think
or,
what
like, element.
Hammer's basically saying is that the
Modernization,
game is just simply
accessibility,
not an
like,
MMO
enjoyment,
like
the
Warcraft
game
is an MMO.
systems.
He's saying maybe he could word it a little better. That's fine.
Retail is an MMOG.
But it's
the
an
RP has been
MMO
lost.
that
For a lot
no
of MMOs,
longer
has been lost,
has
right?
the feeling of
And
classic WoW.
community ripped the
Simple as
RP out
that.
and
It's
beat
its
classic
own thing that
death
doesn't even
because
feel like
we
an MMO.
play
Is what he's
classic
getting at.
like
You know what I'm
retail.
saying?
Dude, I re-roll classes.
So
in
I understand
Classic
what he's
and
saying, like
characters
action
to change
RPG.
the
Like
way
he's
that I
saying, like
look,
more
bro.
like
Do you give a fuck
like
what you
more
look like in
flashy,
retail?
more
Like, be
Devil May
real.
Cry
Everyone
style,
looks
you know
like a
what I'm
Power
saying?
Ranger, dude.
Get, like, feeling
Everyone's character
I
in the
have
game
one
looks
male character,
identical.
All the characters are alt because they're all part of his harem. Really, you guys gonna leave me on like quiet then?
I'm sorry, my
Won't say
bad. What
anything
did you
about
cut
that?
out for me? What'd you say?
I didn't hear what you said. Yeah.
I said I have one male character and every other character is a female, and they're all part of his harem.
What?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and shit on retail, and I always play it the first 3 fucking weeks that it comes out. I'll play it. You know, it's just not my game. I don't want to like. If I really keep going with this, I'm gonna.
You're gonna start
I'm
shitting.
gonna
I get it.
Yeah, I don't want to do that because it's not terrible. It really isn't. And I did have fun when I did play the beginning of War Within, but
Look,
It's
the
just
whole
same
point
for me,
I'm
bro.
trying to make was, like, retail is a good game.
No,
but it's a
I'm not to be
completely
messed with
separate
gear wise,
game
or they
than
just
Classic.
look at my HP man.
The
They might just look at
only
HP mana, or they put you on
connection
spy
between
scan,
Classic and
Pally.
retail
Spy
is
scan alerts
the
you when there's a
corpse of the
specific player
lore
you
and
mark
world
down,
being reused
and then you
in
could write
retail.
down like what they have. So spy
Completely
scan
separate
is
games.
an
The
add-on.
entire gameplay loop is separate. The warrior from Classic and the raid from Classic is anathema to what retail's raiding and warrior is. The entire game has changed so much drastically that aside from the fundamental like appearances, they're 2 separate games. They have effectively nothing to do with each other aside from the origin. And
yeah.
while I enjoy retail, would never be able to main it because I've said this before, the story is so dog shit and I care about the story. But the majority of the retail player base does not care about the story. The story doesn't matter. They care about the good raids, the good PvP's never been good in WoW. The good gameplay, the good situation, but they don't care about the story. Like, reading is evil to the retail player base. These motherfuckers would open a book for once in their fucking life. You can emphasize the story, but if it's dog shit, I don't care. They butchered the lore beyond measure. Don't get me started on the lore. I go on like long fucking rants. I know nobody else cares. I know I'm in the fucking like solo fucking thing here where like, oh my god, Eben, who gives a shit about the story? Is the game good? But like, the story matters. It has to matter, and it doesn't in retail. They have butchered so many of my favorite characters, story beats, story arcs. And it's like, it doesn't matter in retail. At least in Classic's world, the lore still is, it's the unfucked version of the lore. That's why I care about
I think that Classic is
Unfucked
just like
lore.
10 times more immersive than retail, to be honest. Like it really is. Like that's a big thing for me.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I can't get immersed in retail. I feel like every character is just like a weird, like you just make the character and it's like max level and you just go blast like these dungeons. It feels like that game Fellowship, to be honest. That's exactly what the fuck retail feels like to me. You have no
Yeah,
connection to anything you're doing. Nothing matters. You're just getting blasted with a bunch of dopamine numbers and gear, and there's 25 different ways to get gear, and there's ways, I mean, you're talking about solo raids and all this garbage that to me, these are the things that drew me into WoW originally, man. Like I was 13 years old. The idea back then in vanilla of playing this game, first of all, it was like right when games first started coming online, right? Like you could play online. I think the only other game I played before that was SOCOM online on PS2. But
I got you.
dude, like joining raids with 40 players and doing all this crazy shit. Like look at where we are now, 22 years later. We're talking about solo raids. This isn't even the same game. You know what I mean? Like it's not. It's just not even close.
The audience is evolved.
No,
That's why
Pally, I
think
didn't see
Riot
that.
MMO is gonna reach. I think rating in the Riot MMO is gonna be like 8.
But why did the audience evolve in the first place, bro? The audience evolved because that's the direction they started taking the game, right? So the audience evolved and adapted to like that. The audience wasn't just like, I'm not gonna play like this anymore. You know what I mean? And they made their own game modes. Like that's not how it happened. Like Blizzard made the game that way and moved it in that direction, and that's why the community has now evolved into that. They made the game about collecting and like obviously you could see now the new push is the housing shit. Dude, the next 4 years of WoW is going to be all about housing. I mean, we're getting States of Azeroth where it's supposed to be addressing the state of the entire World of Warcraft community, and all it is talking about housing. So that just shows you right there where
Their
where
mentality
the
is
mindset is of where they're going with this. Like that they're going to hammer this home forever until it's their biggest selling point ever. And they're going to sell you the couches and the rugs and the, whatever to put in your house. And yeah, which is fine. I listen, I respect any hustle and I understand that they're a company and they need to make money. That is completely fine. It's just not for me. It's like, if I loved that stuff and I was into housing and retail, bro, I'd be in my glory right now. I'd be having a blast. It's just not my thing.
You know what I wish I still did? role play. I stopped role playing in WoW because I finally found D&D. Because in Australia when I was young, my dad thought D&D was Satan. Like, this is evil. What are you doing? So I never got to actually do D&D. And so I used to role play in games online because I couldn't do that shit in real life. Because my dad just didn't understand it. It made no sense to him. It was like, why are you and a bunch of guys getting together to just act like you're other people? You're you. Be happy. Why would you want to be somebody else? I'm like, Dad, no, we're role playing. My dad's like, what is role play? Why you be someone else? Why you not happy? I know come to Australia and go survive war so you could play as other man. Are you gay?
Play with other men. What?
So like my dad didn't understand role playing. So I role played in game in WoW. But like if I cared about role play still, housing would be fucking peak. Do you know how insane ERP would go right now in WoW on Moongod?
Oh man.
Do you guys know how insane the ERP in WoW is right now? The
No.
ERPs have never
Never heard of it. I tend to ignore those things, to be honest with you, bro.
You're missing out, though.
Maybe I am, bro. Listen, I don't even know what you're saying right now to me. Honestly, I'm just skinning right now. I have no idea what you're saying to me.
I'm just talking about the potentiality.
We're talking about RP, bro. We're talking about MMO genre being dead. You tell me, how is it dead then if there's like all this cool RP and weird sex cult like things
But the
you're
only
bringing
game
up?
that's alive is WoW. Every other game is fucking dying. That's not. There's nobody listening to me.
Wait, how is every other game dying?
If the only MMO that is genuinely growing and expanding and getting bigger and bigger is World of Warcraft, that does not mean the genre is doing well.
Is League of Legends dying?
Actually, yes, it's been losing players slowly.
But what is
hasn't
dying,
grown in
though?
2 years, but it's still over 200 million monthly active users.
Okay, so that's, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's, like, but what I'm trying to, like, I think you're missing what I'm trying to say, Eben, is like, I think it's like saying that the MMOs are dying and all this is people just making up weird bullshit. Like, it's not real. None of it is real. Like, if you really think about it. Maybe MMOs are dying, but that doesn't, like, WoW isn't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You know, I've never
maybe
said
the
WoW is dying.
shitty games
I've
are
never said
dying,
that.
yes.
I should clarify.
So like,
That's what my point
what
is,
other
like-
MMOs are dying outside of like? Okay, so if it's not WoW, what MMOs are dying?
Look at every
Outside of
single
Ashes of
other
Creation and
one.
all
What
that
do you mean
bullshit.
what other one?
I'm
Name
ju-
one
oh.
that's growing.
Okay,
Old school
but
Runeterra
also
WoW.
but also at the same time, does something need to grow in order to like here's the precedence, right? Does something need to grow in order for it to succeed, or does it need to maintain a healthy player base where the company could stay afloat?
To
You
me, it's
ask that.
maintained, right?
Ask-
Like,
I
if you
wanna
look
ask you
at,
that.
go ahead, Evan.
No, go ahead. Yeah, you too, Hammer. Both of you guys. Like, what do
Okay,
you
I was
guys
gonna say, if you take other examples outside of the MMO space, bro, look at games that, like, in my mind, I would think these games are dead, right? A perfect example is if you look at, like, let's say BRs, you have PUBG, bro. PUBG is still an insanely successful, healthy game. It's smaller than its peak, but the game is in no way dying. You know what I mean? Have you even thought about playing PUBG recently? I haven't. Like, I haven't played it since 2018.
Good
But
times.
it's still super good. It's still super successful. You look at other games like Rust, still good, still super successful, just the same size as PUBG. Like, yes, these games peaked, right? But like everything that peaks eventually comes down. It's really like how you tell if a game is dying or successful, in my opinion, is where does it sit at? You know what I mean? After the peak, you get the climb up, the peak, and then the low. And then you get that stable point where like people know that this is their game. And especially if the game's been out over 5 years, like you know that like if it's stayed at this number for 5+ years, those people, like, that's their game. They're like, that's what they're playing, right? So that is the player base for that game. So to me, that's the marker for if a game is successful or not, right? Like, we can't sit here and say ESO is dead or Final Fantasy is dead just because they're like, you know, a toenail of the size of WoW, right? Like, they're still successful games. People still love them. And for some people, that's their main game. They've been playing it for 6, 7, 8 years. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm trying to say is like my interpretation of calling a game dead is very different than most because I look at it as where is that like steady point, right? Like where does that game sit? Like after a few years, does it still have 100,000 players? That's an extremely successful game if that's the case. You know what I mean?
I got you. Okay. Before
That's
I
my
answer,
take.
Can you quickly re-say your question? Because I want to respond to a couple of things Hammer said as well. Also, Super Serial, thank you for the follow, by the way. But go ahead. What was your question again, Teller?
What I was talking about was basically just saying that like what do you like deem like a game being dead? Like if you look at like ESO or like Guild Wars 2 and all these other games, like is it okay
let me-
just for
let
an
me
MMO to have like
how I
a
deem
steady
a
player
game as
base?
dead.
You know what I'm saying? Like a
Oh,
steady player
Guild
base, I
Wars-
think is fine.
I got you. So Guild Wars 2, ESO, Final Fantasy 14, Old School RuneScape, WoW, Star Wars: The Old Republic, EVE Online.
Okay.
You know these games, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a two-sided question, right? We'll talk about the games in a second. The genre is dead because name the last MMO that's come out in 10 years that's actually done well. That hasn't immediately died within 6 months. Name
Like-
one MMO in 10 years. Just one.
Like immediate, like when you say immediate, that wording's weird. Like immediately died. Like
120,000 players in 6 months.
I mean,
Name one
obviously,
with a
I don't have
community
I don't have a
over
list
20,000
on the top of my head. I can't really answer that. Of course, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to answer it. I don't know. What, Elder Scrolls Online? Maybe I have no idea.
That came out well over 10 years ago. Well over 10.
Okay.
And
What about
thing
Lost
is
Ark?
that The genre is dead because no one's able to make an MMO that is successful anymore. You look at the MMOs that are successful, they're all legacy MMOs who have been around for so long, they have so much content that effectively, I'll put it like this, the same guy that plays ESO is the same guy that plays Guild Wars 2, the same guy that plays Star Wars: Old Republic, the same guy that plays, jumps onto Old School RuneScape or WoW. They're MMO jumpers, and they'll jump onto every new MMO, and then as soon as it dies, go back to the original MMO. And they'll keep jumping up. ESO's got a new expansion, I'll play ESO right now. Oh, Guild Wars 2 dropped a new expansion, I'll play ESO.
Okay.
Star Wars: Republic, I'll play Star Wars. Because they're all effectively free-to-play games. If you've bought it once, you've had it forever, and you just jump back and you play it, and then you move on. The MMO genre isn't growing, and it's dead, because these games have not grown in over 10 years. And that is the benchmark for a dying game or a dying genre, is that the MMO genre has not grown. If you discount WoW and Old School RuneScape, those are the only MMOs that has effectively grown in 10 years. And
Yeah.
WoW is less. Is it less now than Legion? Because Legion was 2016.
Chat,
I
I'm
think they
sharing
said
my week R
Legion
for anybody
was the
asking.
highest
Sorry.
numbers they had in a
For anybody
long time,
asking,
but
that's
was
the week
Legion over
R I
9
use.
million?
I'm sorry. Rephrase your thing.
Did Legion have over 9 million subs? Did Blizzard ever confirm if it had over 9 million or not?
I don't know if it was over 9 million. I thought it was like 8 or 7 or some shit like that. I forgot.
So WoW is the biggest it's been now in over 10 years. Old School RuneScape is the biggest now than it's been in 10 years. Every other
Okay.
MMO has less players now than they did 10 years ago.
Okay.
That is the benchmark of a dying genre. I'm not saying the games themselves are particularly dead, but the genre is.
But is it a
But
dying genre, or is it the genre just like somebody brought up a good point earlier? They
It-
said the
it already
genre is
peaked.
like maybe it peaked, but like maybe the genre is like maybe it's just in purgatory. You know what I mean? Like we're just in a purgatory of like like honestly, when you think about it, maybe it's just a purgatory of overall gaming in the grand scheme of things. When you look at stuff, like how many people like let me exit out of the MMO scene for a second. You know how many people I hear bitch about there's no fun FPS for them right now. You know how many people
Yeah,
I hear
that's what I was-
bitch about
that's
there's
exactly what I
no
was
third
about to
person
say.
FPS. You know how many people I hear bitch about there's no like good RPG game they felt since Baldur's Gate 3, or like they're
Oh,
tired
see,
of the remakes or stuff like
that's
that. Like,
different.
but
Because
how is
my
it really
point isn't
different?
that there's no MMOs to play. I said that the genre is dying.
But how's it dying? Is
There
it
are
is it
some-
dying or is it stuck in purgatory? You know what I mean? Like
What's
it
Here, the only genre
because
that's growing
games
right
can
now,
still
bro.
come out. Like it's not like I don't know. It's just a weird way of wording. I don't know if I can agree. Things are dying.
How about we word it like this? Like what I was trying to say, that it's just on its downward slope from its peak, and WoW is going kind of like horizontal off of that and up a little bit, which is weird. You know what I mean? Which is crazy good for the game, but I don't think it's gonna die to a point where it'll never have players. But I mean, really, what genre of game is growing right now? Like you could argue maybe like extractions are kind of hitting the mainstream now because of Arc Raiders, so that's
Mobile and
like
iPad games. So whatever.
Right, okay.
Then these game that's growing.
okay, yeah. But let's talk
Um,
about like real game genres. You know
Talking
what I mean?
about
Like
overall genre that's
Yeah,
actually
like-
growing,
Yeah, like
getting
action
bigger.
shooter.
Yeah.
Fighting.
like all of that, dude.
All the
BRs are
games
dead, right? They
brought back
peaked,
the
they died.
RPGs. They went from being a dead genre to now
Yeah.
being like a bunch of games are making them.
Extra-
Action
And I don't
has
think-
always sold well.
but they definitely peaked already. That's on its downward slope and or like middle ground. Like that's all I'm trying to say is like I don't think MMOs will ever hit a point. Like to me, dying is what just happened to Ashes, right? Like that shit's done. No one cares about it. It's gone. It'll never be a thing again. That's a dead game. Thank God, first of all. But second of all, it's just like that is dead. To me, I just think that MMOs have like they peaked. They peaked back when like you know, it was like the dawn of like online gaming and like now there's a lot of games, bro, where every game you're playing is online and all this. So, you know, and then everything peaked again in what was it 2020, 2019 when COVID happened and shit.
Yeah.
Everyone was working from home and all that. So yeah, that was kind of a second peak. And I think that like, I don't know. I don't think really like a dead genre of game doesn't really exist because there's some games in that genre that do have like their own personal healthy player base. And if I had to think of like, well, you're 100% right on like mobile games and all that. They're on the rise right now, right? Like, absolutely. But if we think about like other games, like let's talk, you know, PC, PlayStation, Xbox, whatever. The only genre that comes to mind to me that's growing slightly is like extraction shooters. And then again, that'll peak. You'll get 50 extraction shooters that come out in 2 years. 49 of them will suck, and then there'll be one that's like BIS. You know what I mean? And that's what happens, right? Like WoW wasn't the first MMO. It was one of the first to hit the mainstream, and it peaked, and it stole everything, and it did really good. Same with League, right? League wasn't the first MOBA. It came out, it peaked, it slapped. It's kind of on its little downward trend right now, but like you're saying, 200 million unique users a month. I mean, bro, like that's fucking crazy.
Well, the thing is, like, they
in their
made
deadest
Wild
time.
Rift, and Wild Rift is growing, but it's a mobile/iPad version of League.
Oh, it's a League
And that's
game, right?
growing.
Yeah.
League is declining slowly because the issue with League is they've kept trying to make the new play experience better and better, but the new play experience is like it's like trying to get into retail WoW as a new player. The tutorial is honestly dog shit, has been for a long time, right? I think in Midnight they're finally fixing it, but like don't quote me on that. League has the same issue. It's very hard as a new player to get into League, so no matter what you do, you're kind of fucked. And so based on that point, League has been like trying to make new people play League, and they're genuinely struggling. But TFT is growing. The ARAM and Earth game modes are growing. Ranked is on a decline. Less and less people are playing Norms and Ranked. So that's why they keep adding these new game modes, because they're the only game modes that attract new players. But as soon as the game modes go away, people stop playing.
Yeah. Like, here you go, Eben. Does this make sense? Basically, in all of what I'm saying, I'm trying to just say this one thing. To me, a game or whatever is dying when, like, the fact that there's so few people playing the game, it's now hindering your experience to actually play the game how it was intended. Like, you can't play it. Like, H1Z1, dead game. You barely can play the game. You can't. Yeah. You get in a lobby and it's 12 people instead of 100, right? So that's dead to me. That hinders your entire experience playing the game. There's not even enough players to keep the game afloat. That is, I guess, how I would consider something being dead at this point. And I thought this is like a new way I started thinking like a month ago. And I was like, it doesn't make any sense, bro, because I play so many other games aside from WoW that are like 100K players, and they're considered popular in their category. You know what I mean? And
that is true.
Like, you know, they're not dead by any means. They're being heavily developed. Like, I'm going to keep using Rust for an example, man. It's like become one of my favorite games of all time. The game has like 150K players on Steam at its 24-hour peak and maintains around 100K online at all times. Yeah, it's on console and stuff too, but is that dead? I don't think so. If it peaked 5 years ago at 500K, but it's been sitting at 100 to 200K for the last 3 years, I don't think that's dead at all. I mean, it can't be. They're, you know, if they're putting out updates every 2 weeks and all this, and the game's still being updated and new players are still coming in, old players are taking breaks, like, to me, that is like a healthy life cycle for a game. Like, there's no indication of it ever slowing down or dying. You know what I'm trying to say?
No, I like, the thing is, I actually agree with you. Like, my thing is, isn't that any of the MMO games that are out are dead or dying? They're declining slowly. They're not at their peak, but they're healthy. They're fine. My issue is with the genre itself, because the genre itself has not grown. There hasn't been a hit game in over a decade. And that's my definition, that the genre itself is dead. If the only games in a genre are games that came out a decade ago, they're the only ones doing well. The genre is dying.
Yeah, I mean, my hot take to that, though, dude, would be I don't think it's possible for another MMO to come out and do as good as WoW. Like, I'm sorry. I just think WoW did it too good. I think that the game is too good. It clearly is. I mean, we're playing the same game for 22 years. People are paying monthly to play it. I think that the problem is not like the genre. I think that the bar was set so fucking high, which at times now it feels really low to us because a different Blizzard running the game, right? But at the core, the game is still the same. The development was the
You know
same.
what? It's a valid point. You know
You
what?
know, the
Let me
bar
see
was set
Hammer.
high, man, and it's not going to be taken down.
Chat, do you guys agree with Hammer or me? Type like 1 or say Eben for me, or type 2 or say Hammer for Hammer. Like, do you guys think the MMO genre is dead, or do you guys think I'm just full of shit?
And
Like,
3
I'm
for
wrong,
Tello.
I'm
Don't
like,
say
I'm
anything at all.
overhyped.
Sorry, just want to throw myself in there.
Well, fuck my chat too. Fuck you guys.
Damn.
It's not even that you're wrong, Evan. It's just a different way of thinking about it. Like, essentially, I'm saying the
You know what?
same
I'm
thing
taking
as
a
you.
piss. Y'all can have Hammer as your fucking.
Oh, fuck.
No, what do you
All right,
mean?
guys, gift all subs to twitch.tv/hammerdance right now.
Hey, what's your fucking self?
True, I'll take it as well. I'll take a couple shilligans.
And hello, Jay
Please.
Tello, also.
Please, I'm on the side of a 7-Eleven. I need help. I have been living off of Game Breads,
Not
Arizona iced teas, and Camel Reds.
Oh, man. No, I honestly think me and Eben are pretty much saying the same thing.
I
I'm
think
just
you guys
saying
are,
it
yeah.
like in a different way. Like, I started thinking about it differently like the past month. Like, and really playing Rust made me realize, like, wow. In my mind, I used to think like a game needed 1 million players to be a good game, and that's because I always compared it to WoW.
True.
And I think a lot of people don't realize, bro, that like
High Olympic.
simple fact is that
Much
these
less
other
is.
MMOs are coming out and dying, not because the genre is dying, just because they're not as good as WoW. Like, that's it. Sorry. That's just really what it is. Like,
I mean, but here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with that style of thinking. Like, I come from like a fighting game background, so like I used to play a lot of Melee, right? And when I played a lot of Melee, for me, it was like I didn't care if any other fighting game in the world did really good. Like, Melee was just fun to me, right? Like,
Yeah.
one of my favorite games back then was like the older Tekkens, right? Like Tekken 3, Tekken 4. I didn't care if any other new fighting game came out. I was having a good time. If there was a community there for it and people were playing it, people loved it and they enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It goes to show you that you don't need like a... Yes, I understand what I've been saying. Like, a genre is very important to like thrive and continue on, and innovation is always critical to the success of things. But I think at the same time, there are games that are already in that sense that are just doing good, that maybe the genre doesn't need anything new right now. And what really
That's
is
my point, yeah.
really is needed is like some type of new genre to come out in the future that like elevates the next wave of gaming, how we all see it. You know what I mean?
That's what I
maybe
said.
Correct.
maybe that's the future. It's not like the MMO genre itself, but it's the future of what's the next envelope that you can, you know, see that comes out that's like breathtaking, like holy shit. Because I think like right now at the current moment, it's kind of I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's like that. You ever heard that theory like in movies? What's that movie theory where like there's only so many stories that can be told? You ever heard that before? Where like there's an actual legitimate number online of how many actual stories can be told in a movie, and you'll always see the same type of plot or design or something in some film, way, shape, or form, right? You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
it's always going to get repeated. It's like saying, like, the movie Taxi Driver back in the day with Robert De Niro, and then you look at the Joker, right? And you could compare both of those films. What's really difference between Taxi Driver and Joker outside of, like, the DC stuff? They're really just the same fucking film, but people love them both. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So my whole point is this, is that until something really fucking is, like, the trendsetter, the next wheel in the cog, we won't see what comes out of it, whether it's in the MMO genre or not. I definitely think it's going to be quite some time. And until then, and maybe people don't like to accept this, but WoW's going to remain supreme. It is the truth. And somebody said earlier, all roads lead back to WoW. They kind of do. Look at every
Exactly, yeah.
creator. Crix is coming back to WoW. Cargos is playing WoW again. I'm happy he's playing WoW again. I'm back on WoW. I'm playing WoW. Like, there's so many guys that are coming back to WoW. More than likely, bigger creators are going to come back to WoW. You know what I'm
The
saying?
MMO genre is so WoW focused that until somebody fucking somehow reinvents this bullshit, we're all just gonna be always coming back to WoW.
Fuck it.
There's no universe around that. We're just all gonna be WoW players.
I'll see you in the Barrens.
Dude, I was gonna say we're gonna be playing a vanilla fresh in 10 years when everyone's sick of
I'll
classic. Plus.
see you in the
When
Barrens.
Classic Plus turns into retail too, we're gonna be back on vanilla fresh. Calling it right now.
Yeah, look, this is my opinion. I think, like I think Riot is going to reinvent the MMO genre. You know how MOBAs killed RTS? Like MOBAs genre became the new genre that replaced all the RTS games. Because it was faster, easier, smoother to get into a game, play a game, the skill ceiling, the growth, yada yada. You didn't feel solely responsible.
Yeah.
I think Riot's going to reinvent what an MMO is. Whether they're successful or not, I don't want to talk about the success. I think they're going to try, right?
They're gonna try. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here, can I give a hot take, Evan?
Yeah, go
Here,
ahead.
here it comes.
What if, you know, you're okay, so you're saying Riot's going to reinvent the MMO genre, you know, it's faster to gear, all this stuff. What if I say Blizzard already did that with retail? And that's why retail is a completely different game than classic.
Ooh.
It's already been done. It's not an MMO anymore. We just established that, right? Like, think about it like that.
It's more
They
theme
have a
park.
monopoly, bro. They have the old MMO style, like classic, right? Accessible, but like not as hardcore as like EverQuest originally, and then they have they've reinvented MMOs, bro, where they're more similar to like an ARPG type of game, but they still have that collection aspect, the cozy vibes for those kind of players, and you know, slight leveling vibes if you're down with playing for 2 hours and hitting cap level. Like they reinvented it. They reinvented the MMO genre into, like, they evolved it. What can be done different than retail WoW? Like, coming from classic WoW, which is essentially, in my opinion, the best MMO of all time, what can be done to evolve the MMO genre in a different direction than they went with retail?
So in my
I don't think it's
opinion, hear
possible.
me out. I think raiding and PvP and the whole version of WoW that we all play is archaic and no longer fits what a modern
Shout out to
player
Palita.
I think, in my opinion,
I was
that
like, what the fuck
way,
is that?
Like, WoW, or whatever.
Hello,
is going
my
to, like,
friend.
Actually, like
How you
the next
do?
MMO is going to take off.
I'm
is-
skidding right now. I'm
I think
making
Riot's
money,
gonna have
amigo.
to reinvent what raiding and
Making
dungeons.
chilligans.
I think they need to change the numbers for raiding. The numbers.
We've been making
for
a good amount of
PvP,
money
the
lately.
Numbers for dungeons. Like all the core gameplay loops we have in WoW have to be changed and remade.
But 983.
To fit into
The skinning is
more
working.
modern playstyle, more modern number of raiders. So like, let's use raiding as an example. I don't think that they're going to do 20-man or 25-man flex raiding in Riot MMO. I think they're going to make raiding a more accessible thing with like. I think people truly do like raiding difficulties. I'm not sure exactly how Riot's going to pull it off, but I think. I don't even fucking know how they're going to pull it off. I gotta be real. I have no fucking clue.
That's my point. You see, like when you really think about it, bro, and Final Fantasy already did that. Final Fantasy has 8-player raids. Here's the problem with that. Now you lose that entire, what we just talked about, like 1 million people on Anniversary alone. You lose that whole audience. That change. If you change that core aspect of MMOs and how that works, you lose all those people. Final Fantasy already did it.
Because Riot even said that, like Trindomir talked about.
It's
it.
good
And
money,
Cam,
dude.
I don't
Skinning
understand
right
what you
now.
meant. Call Eben down to
I've been
chat, daddy.
I've been making like hundreds.
He's saying-
hundreds
he's
of
saying
gold
call
now.
him, he's down
I was
to
at
chat.
200 gold. I'm
Oh,
at
okay.
983
I
gold
see.
now.
I got
On
that.
top
I'll
of
get
like
the in a second.
the enchant charge and
Trindomir
shit.
literally said that
All the shit right
the
here.
Riot MMO they had ready to launch back in 2024, 2025, the reason they canceled because they didn't want to take WoW slice of the pie. They want the entire fucking pie.
New audience. Yeah, I get that. Or,
And
well,
they didn't think like having 10 million or 5 million.
Yeah,
subs
wool
was
cloth
good
chat
enough.
is selling really good
And
right
they
now. If
talked
you're not
about,
doing
like, the
wool
best
cloth, you're
monetization
like
system.
you're
They
throwing,
literally
bro.
said that
Wool cloth is so
free to
good,
play-
bro.
They didn't say Riot was going to be free to play. 'cause
That's
they-
my
they
boy
did a whole
Pally time right
video
now.
that- was it a
He's just hanging out over
interview
here.
on
He
this,
found my
where they were
layers.
debating like
He discovered me.
what the best kind
I'm just
of
around fucking
monetization
around.
is. And they said that free to
just
play
been
will
skinning and
always
killing
make more money
Devilsaur.
than any other game. And
Yeah,
you never
also,
have
you
to
know
make
what's good
something
too?
pay
The
to win to
cold.
make money.
You know what's a good spot too for wool cloth? Over here.
So
The
Riot MMO
mines.
will be
The
A, free to
mines
play,
and Stone Talon Mountains.
B,
right here.
full of nice
Fucking
cosmetics.
insane
transmog,
how
whatever the fuck
rapid
they're selling,
spawn they
how
are,
much it's
bro.
gonna be in the store.
Rapid spawns.
And they know they're gonna make fucking money. They're gonna make more
absolutely,
money. They're
yeah.
gonna have more players.
but do you think people would quit Classic WoW for that? I mean, we're talking about the Classic WoW community that has a fucking conniption if Blizzard adds one thing to a shop in the game, like a mount.
Look
The
at
community
look at
implodes
fucking
and
Boost.
freaks
The
out.
Boost in TBC sold hundreds of thousands of copies.
Yep. Dude, I think they were getting thousands of boosts per minute on pre-patch launch, they said, or something like
did,
that.
yeah.
I saw a tweet. Yeah, that's insanity, bro. Insanity. I don't know. I'm a big Riot fan. I went through a phase where I loved League for like 5 years straight. I love the League lore.
I did
you-
tank
I just-
the market, chat.
You,
I didn't tank the market.
Hey, that
I
came.
just
I
feel
didn't
like
tank the market, bro.
it's going to be really hard to reinvent
market's
MMOs
not tanked,
because I
dude,
feel like Blizzard
'cause
kind of
of
has
me.
both. They have the classic scene and they have the more modern style MMO. I don't think that there's a world in which like Riot can absolutely release an MMO that does really well and
I
is
think
healthy
an
and
MMO of the
successful.
same quality of retail and classic, if not.
I
Like,
didn't
more
tank it,
game,
Chad.
more content,
I did
a
tank
universe and lore that
it. The
feels
market's
better.
not tanked.
Because let's be real, like the Riot lore
It's
and
not
story, the
tanked.
retail lore and story is like kind of cooked now.
Let it
It's
burn.
yeah,
Whereas Riot's lore, the Runeterra lore, is actually really good.
yeah.
And I think overall that when Riot drops their MMO, the brand recognition and being a free-to-play game is going to make it drastically bigger.
Possibly, yeah. I don't know if it'll ever beat WoW. But I mean, I actually don't think it's even possible. But I do think it could be a really good game, and I think a lot of WoW players would play it. Do I think WoW players would play it for the rest of their life and never come back to WoW? Absolutely not.
I doubt it.
I think that they would play it while the hype is there and while it's new and fresh, right? Because MMO players, like you said, are always waiting for a new, fresh thing. Even WoW players, when we're in phase 1 of vanilla, we're like, can't wait for TBC. Like, right? It's just the mindset of MMOs. You're just waiting, prepping for the next thing. I think people would jump on it, play it, and then I think that it would still lose players when Blizzard inevitably does a vanilla fresh again. Like, I just really do. I think that the MMO genre has a very older player base and demographic, right? There's some young people. If Riot wants it to be bigger than WoW, they need to captivate a younger audience, like people who never really played WoW, right? That's the way I would go about it as them. They need to get a younger audience that has 40 years of gaming left in them, and that's how they could do it. You know what I mean? Like, I really think that's how they have to go. But the trade-off to that is they may lose a lot of the OG MMO players by doing that. You get what I'm saying?
My thought process is that I don't think the OG player base is something Riot gives a fuck about. Because they
Right.
talked about this before, that if they just released the MMO they had, they would have done really well, numbers would have been good, but they didn't care about that small of a population. They wanted to reinvent the genre to bring in a huge portion of people who would otherwise never try an MMO.
Right.
And what I'm saying is, I think the game they're making isn't an MMO. I think it's going to be a new genre, the same way the MOBA genre completely changed and reinvented the RTS genre.
Yeah, that would be the way to do it. I mean, if they do that, that's absolutely the way to do it. I don't think trying to make a WoW killer MMO is a smart decision for anybody. I mean, it's never worked out in the past 22 years, and I don't think it ever will.
To be fair,
You
I
know?
do think like
I don't think
Ghost
so
Wars
either.
Right MMO would have actually like genuinely fucked WoW up. I don't think WoW would have died, but like WoW's got 9 million subs right now. I could see WoW being a 4 or 5 million subs instead of 9 million if the right MMO had come out. I could have easily seen it taking a shit ton of WoW's like the food right out of WoW's mouth.
Yeah.
Dude,
But-
honestly, at the end of the day, all I want, bro, is the future where Classic WoW is just continued forever, and I could just play my Classic tune and never need to worry about him getting wiped or transferred to another server or limited because of the client version, and they can't do it because the data would, like, mess up their coding and they can't handle it properly like they did with SOD, right? Like, they didn't have no plans of our characters leaving SOD to, like, retail at least at a bare minimum. Like, I just want to play my classic character forever. I want to make multiple classic characters forever, and I just want classic content to come out forever. Like, that's all I want, bro. I think that's what all we all want. And any other MMO that comes out, that's cool. I'm happy for it. But I'm keeping a buck with you. I just love playing classic WoW, dog. I love classic WoW. If they announce a fresh tomorrow, fuck it. I'll start playing TBC fresh. I won't play these characters, and I'll start playing TBC fresh.
If they announce TBC Fresh tomorrow, I'll crash the fuck out. If they announce TBC Fresh,
But see, that's where
2
you
days
that's
before
where you
fucking-
different. That's where you different, and I don't. I like playing classic no matter what. Like, I'm a classic
No,
guy.
I like playing it, but like 2 days before the fresh experience, where everyone's put hundreds of hours into the fucking pre-patch already, is kind of bullshit.
He said Tello wants no server transfers, which means a mega server. That's not classic at all. No, what I'm saying is I just want my character to last forever, bro. That's it. Scratch the record on anything. I just want to. I want to play a character where if I get something really cool, I get to keep that, and it's there forever. And then there's actual continuous content updates on the game, like how OSRS does it is perfect. Like, they continuously update their stuff with sailing. Your character is still there from 20 years ago to it is right now. I just want to play my character on Classic. I don't want to go to Kata. I don't care about going to a Mage Tower. I don't care about going to Legion. I don't care about going to WOD or whatever else or MOP. I don't care about any of those things. I just want to play Classic WoW. Like, I love Classic. I think Classic is honestly fucking great. I don't know. That's to me, this is what World of Warcraft is. Like, it was never about like the over the top, you know, theme park stuff. It's cool that retail does that stuff, but for me, Classic WoW enjoyers, people who actually play Classic WoW, they don't say anything. They just shut up and play the game, and they have fun.
That's actually true. The devs even said that. They actually said that the majority of the player base doesn't partake in the forums, in Reddit,
Yeah.
and anything. The majority of the player base is like doing completely and absolutely random, like they're just playing the game. Like in retail, less than 1/3 of the player base raids.
Yeah, I just like simply put, bro. I just like playing the game, like straight up. Like if they did a fresh server and they said this server, imagine they announced like next week. By the way, we're adding a TBC Fresh. Very first time they've ever done a TBC Fresh because they've never done a TBC Fresh besides OG, right? So they've a TBC Fresh, and it's an error server. I would be happy with that.
Oh man, that would
if it
change
was
the
a
game.
TBC
Yeah.
Fresh
If they
error,
if
I
they
would
said
100%
it's a
jump on that.
TBC Fresh error server and your characters are permanent there, you'll never lose them. I would love that because all the progress I get to put in my character and all the endless hours, like people don't really understand how long it takes to do classic rating. Like I would be happy with that because
I've done like 35 BWLs till on anniversary.
yeah, like dude,
Everyone-
look at fucking S-Fan's stream yesterday. It took them 9 hours to do a Nax. Like, and that's because of people with communal gear and like, you know what I mean, like boosting and stuff. So like, imagine like, you know, having an efficient group that like goes through it and they are raid ready. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, it's a fucking like, it's a grind, and I like putting time into the game. I love enjoying the old product. Like, you know,
I'm right there with you. I enjoy putting time into the game.
yeah,
I think the game is
that's just
unique.
how I am. You know
Like,
what I mean? So
I just want Classic Plus. I want a game mode that's vanilla but improved. Like I know people say, "I've you're making Classic retail, you're making this and that," but I think that for Classic Plus, if Classic Plus was based on just Classic, I think it would fail in the long run. I think for Classic Plus to be truly successful, it needs to be slightly TBC-fied. They need to expand and finish and improve on the game.
they said classic.
Hey,
Plus.
cuties. I just want to say hi.
Oh, okay, what's good?
Oh, hi,
buddy?
Kago.
How you doing, man? I hope
You
your
okay?
day's
How you doing,
well.
brother?
Yeah, Evan added me, but you guys were mid debate, so I didn't say anything for like 10 minutes.
Nah, my Discord. I wasn't even looking at my Discord, but I'm happy you're doing well, buddy. What you doing right now?
I'm running the sands of Silithus, mining ooze-covered thorium.
Ooh, I'm skinning in Ongoro for like the past week.
Grind the past week. You
Dude,
got
I
your
mean-
own Devil Storm Mafia down
Yeah,
there?
I am, dude. I'm low key. I've been making good money. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the first thing I bought. Like, you
Yeah.
level up a character, get that Devil Sword.
I
that's a
know.
good hit.
It's really good. 2% hit, bro. That's good. Very nice.
Now I'm killing a paladin. Actually, I'm getting my ass beat by a paladin.
Correction.
Look at Conroy's in
They
here.
just
He's
beat the
down for
shit
that.
out of me.
Yeah. Yeah, we and the boys are cooking
I'm
it. And
really
honestly,
down.
dude, like I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I really do miss like hanging out with everybody, like us doing like round table talks and stuff.
We need to do this shit
honestly-
more often. Like,
No, like for real, like
y'all are selfish.
I really do like hanging out with everybody in the round table and like actually like talking to everyone because I really feel like it's you have to understand like, and this is just me being truthful, like the classic audience likes hearing people. They like even if it's just background noise and just people to talk to. You know what I mean? Like think about it like back in the day when Asmon was doing the all craft stuff, right? And like they had it like a classic plus like thing. People were watching that stuff on the masses, you know, and people enjoy listening to it. So like when you really look at like the content creation scene, like Eben and like a lot of us at the round table, like we're like the only guys who like, I'm not saying that we're not the only guys, but they're obviously we have a big like influence on the scene. You know what I mean? So like I really do like the fact that like all of us talking to each other. I think it's healthy in a way. You know, everybody voices out their opinions. The community gets to interact. Whether you know we're not always right or wrong. I know I'm very wrong a lot of times. I can't. You know, I'm one to admit that. But I think it's very important for like people to talk about classic WoW. I think that's a very important structure to have, no matter what.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, just saying.
What was the last question that you guys were answering? Was it like a question, or did you all just talking?
I think the last question was about like We started with the Riot MMO and whether it can overtake the thing, and then we just rambled from there. The initial conversation was Ashes of Creation. We're like well past Ashes of Creation.
Yeah,
but-
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Ashes is. Oof, thank God, it's over and done with. That was a bad one. What did you think about Ashes, Kago? I guess we didn't ask Kago about this.
I mean, we all had the same opportunity. I think he could have accepted the free game and got into it and tried it and played it, but I just never got into it because New World did me so dirty. Like I did New World,
bro.
I
Rest
did
in peace,
Lost
New
Ark.
World.
I had so much hope for Ashes, and I listened to like everything Steven was saying at the beginning in 2022, 2023, like right after New World in Lost Ark ruined all hopes for any new MMOs for me. And like I was like, these are some great ideas. If they can pull it off, I'm actually hyped. I'm gonna sit here and I'm just gonna hope. I'm not gonna get invested. I'm not gonna get my heart broken again. I'm not gonna have these absurdly high expectations. If it becomes a full game, I'll play it and try it then. But I just held off, and I'm glad I did, obviously. But I still liked the the idea of it, if you will. But it never really became anything that I felt was worth my time to dive in and go crazy with.
Well, they definitely proved that there was no reason to play the game, right? I mean, the game's dead.
Yeah,
Right? I mean,
yeah.
they-
I don't. For the record, I don't want to be right here. Like I want to be wrong. I want them to have a good, successful MMO, right?
Yeah,
But,
no, of course, I feel that.
like, the top 5 most popular MMOs are World of Warcraft Retail, Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft Classic, OSRS, like, and that's it. Like, WoW is just like 2 of the top 4 right now. So it's like, I guess we're just hoping for Classic Plus and Riot MMO now. That's about it. That's the only thing I have on my radar. Everything else just isn't popular enough, hasn't really excited me, isn't like in that orbit of something to get hyped for.
I think it was hard to get hyped for Ashes to begin with, to be honest, though, because like, if any, let me ask a question. Let me ask Virginia like a legit question. Did anyone actually play?
I misclicked. I didn't end my stream. I didn't end my
okay.
stream. My bad, guys. Stream is still live. I just misclicked.
I was saying, did anyone actually play Ashes of Creation, like in here, like fully, like in your chat too? Who in your chat
Just
actually
you, I
played
think.
Ashes of Creation, like all the way through?
I don't know if anybody in my chat actually played Ashes of Creation all the
Who
way
played it?
through.
I'm curious. Hey, put a 1 in your and Eben's chat. I'm actually curious. Who played?
When you
Ashes
say
of
played
Creation?
all the way through, what do you mean played all the way
Like
through?
actual end game content, you PvP'd at the max level. You had full gear, like heroic, epics, legendaries. You did caravans. You actually were doing sea battles. Like
I don't think
who actually
anyone
played
in
on
my chat
in your
did.
chat?
I think everybody stopped like early game. I don't think anybody got past like the 25-hour mark in my chat.
Okay, so more than likely not nobody. Nobody did.
I don't want to say nobody. I know a lot of people in my chat tried the game. I don't think anybody actually got to the end game.
Okay, so no, yeah, because I'm just curious because I put in a lot of hours on the product, so I was just like kind of seeing like the gist of like where your audience's head is at, because it seems like a lot of people in your chat has not played the game at all. They just like kind of saw
Well,
it,
I mean,
they were
I
very
think-
weary, and that's
I
about
think if you put 15 hours into a game and the game is dog shit, I don't think it's fair to say you need to put another 50 hours for the game to get good.
it. No, of course, I genuinely believe if a game's not captivating you in the first like 10 to 20 hours, like get off the product. You know what I mean? Like if you're not having fun and you don't like it, you know, no big deal, right? But since I did play it all the way through, I will say like it genuinely was a fun product. Like, do not get me wrong, like the PvP was actually fun. There was a lot of imbalance, and the PvE was very lackluster, unfortunately. And they could have filled out a lot of the gaps. Like if you traveled all the way north to, there was a place called the Andals in the game, and it was like kind of like an Ironforge-esque dwarven style thing, but you could see there was assets floating in the sky. Like they were far from done, bro. Like I remember laughing about this with my guild. I was like, bro, like, are they ever gonna fucking fix this game? Like what the hell's going on? There was a part of the product where we were going to a place called Seabright, which was like a shoreline area. We saw Chinese bots flying over the map on the mules with legendary materials. Like physically, Evan. Like I'm not like saying like this is like no, I didn't, like we saw this shit. You know what I'm saying? And like
But don't
Did-
forget, they said they were gonna have GMs as well. By the way.
No, yeah, and like they tried to like act like they were like making like some change to this shit, but bro, like the screenshots that are coming out now and like the private DMs that Steven had with like known RMTers and cheaters, like it just goes to
Hey,
show
yo,
you.
Mr. Steven, I give you 10% cut. You let me sell go. Very nice, Mr.
Yeah,
Steven. I give you
Yeah.
Kung Pao chicken.
It's
nice,
it's
very
like
nice.
insane, like, you know, and it's like we all thought that the game was gonna get better. We were, as a community, I was like even like talking in the disc. I was like, all right, maybe, you know, we have some potential with this, and I'm looking forward to doing this grind spot here, because there was a lot of fun grind spots you could do with your friends and stuff, and that was like kind of like one of the best parts of the game, is like grinding mobs at the high level end. But there was just such imbalance, and like you can kind of see also with this particular phase, this new phase that they came out with in general, you could see the quality really go low. Like the writing was on the wall if this game was going to fail, especially with this phase. So like if anyone never played Ashes in your chat, like if you joined right now and you bought the game, let's say during the beginning of the phase, you would have been a part of the literally the worst part or problematic stance of Ashes of Creation we've ever seen. It was actually bad, bro. Like, I remember telling my friends, too, after, like, a couple hundred hours in, because I was playing, like, you know, pretty hard. I was playing the game. I was like, bro, is this going to change at any point at the end game? Or is this it? Like, there's no way they only did this much development on the product from the last time I played, which was a couple months back, till then. There was no way. And I guess they just weren't fucking paying their devs, right? Obviously, with those labor laws kicking in, it seems like they weren't taking care of their fucking team, man. No wonder why the game had nothing. Like, it was literally empty. Like, straight up. Like, they added a couple new things, but it wasn't enough to be like, wait. Like, they literally were trying to say, and here's the best part about it. Here's a good laugh, ready? They said the game was coming out of beta this month.
Oh,
Hell
they
yeah.
said that. I remember. Like Steven was saying, the game was launching like
Yeah,
this
chat.
month.
They said the beta was
Wrong.
coming out this
In
month.
the fucking dumpster fire.
Chat, how crazy is that? The beta was coming out February. Yes, they
No, they
did.
did, Hugo. They made a
Steven,
post
yes,
about that
Steven
thing.
said that. He said that 100%. He said that. They were talking about that. They literally were
what if
saying that. This was
they-
all in their Discord, bro.
What if they called it beta, but then did nothing but ban those Chinese flying mule legendary Met bots?
Bro, they were trying to put out lists talking about people they were like purging from the game. Meanwhile, Steven was working with these guys in DMs.
That's
It
so sad.
It's a scam. Dude, chat, like you say what you want. I'm just saying. This game was 120,000% was a scam, bro. You're gonna see a
Dude,
lawsuit in your
launch
mail
game,
soon.
He didn't go for the launch, peak, and then crash. He just went straight to fucking crash.
No,
Straight
it
to
didn't
fucking-
even go to beta. Steven Sharif said this. He said, our plan is to, we are estimated, and this is what Steven Sharif always said, because I listened to the podcast, I was well aware of the Discord, and I was like in tune with the community. He always said this, we're planning on going into beta, we're aiming for, he always uses these fancy words, these big jargon words, to say, oh, that we're calculating when we're going to move out from our current phase alpha after we get the nodes getting structured here and there, and then we're aiming for a beta release come February. This is something he wanted to do. Then he puts it out in then he puts it out, oh, we're going to the Steam release, right? They want to go to the Steam release. Well, that makes sense. You go to the Steam release to avoid your own personal note on your website so people can't get refunded. So you get guarded by Steam's policy. You know what I'm saying? So like, the stars aligned perfectly. It all made sense, bro. It was 100% a fucking scam. 100%. Nagash in your chat is saying he didn't say that. So tell me what he said. Since you're the Ashes expert. So tell me what he said since the game is running up.
And you got Nugish is the contrarian.
Yeah. Tell me what he
Half the
said
time,
since
he's changed
yeah.
his opinion on several different
No, I
topics.
know, but it's like it's always some type of guy in the chat that was like either fucking saying some stupid shit. It's like, tell me what he said then. Tell me exactly word verbatim what he said. Or is it Steven paying him too?
Yeah.
Is Steven
paid
paying
chill.
him too?
It's actually
paid shill.
Steven
Wait, it's a
Sharif's
paid
all
shill.
about-
Chat, jump that motherfucker. Jump him.
Paid chill. Paid
Jump
chill
'em.
detected.
Yeah, that's a paid shill in chat. He's on Steven's payroll. Oh shit. He's on Steven's payroll. Son of a bitch.
No, but like Nugish is Nugish is like He's one of my OG haters. He's a fucking legend.
Oh, he's a
Like,
cult, he's one
John's
of
a
your
fan
cult
now.
haters.
But, like,
He's your
John used
cult
to be a
haters.
hater as well, but John's a fan now. Nugish still fucking just hates me. But he's an OG.
Seething hatred runs deep, Eben.
Hate that. Let the hate consume you.
Roth over here has been watching me for 4 years, by the way.
He's your longtime hater.
Oh yeah, Roth.
Dude, yeah, like, look at this. The dude funded, someone said in my chat, the dude funded the game off of people scamming off of fucking juices. There was red flags already. I mean, yeah, that's true. He worked with his mom in Zango, promising cures to cancer. But maybe that's not true either. I mean, bro, it's online. All this information is there, bro. It's all fucking there. You don't need to be a fucking an idiot to not know this stuff. It's just
You
people.
just talk out of your ass with knowing nothing. I'll
Nah.
have you know. Shit that
Nah.
comes out my ass is 100% factually correct.
Yeah, true, exactly. See, you're super wrong. What a loser that guy is. What a loser. We're right, you're wrong.
Can't prove I'm
Haha.
wrong.
Haha. We're right, you're wrong. Haha. Get mad. Haha. Get angry.
You can't prove I'm wrong. That's
Uh-huh.
all I'm saying.
Make another Twitch account. Haha.
Crack me up.
Dude, I love trolling. I don't care. Like, I say what I want. I do whatever the fuck I want. So it don't bother me.
But you know, like with Ashes, it was. I stopped being interested in Ashes about 5.5 years ago, when he started expanding upon all the things that were adding to the game. When they went from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5, and then no, it was the Battle Royale into the Unreal Engine 5. That's when I was just like, yep, this game ain't never gonna launch, and if it launches, it's gonna fucking get cancelled. It was around
So
that
you
time.
didn't
Yeah, I
like-
remember when they did the
stopped being
BR.
interested.
Yeah.
You didn't like them talking about the features and hyping it up and like the stuff you were gonna get. You didn't like.
I was
that?
mad about the Battle Royale. They wasted, I don't
Yeah.
know, at least 2 years on that bullshit.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'll tell you this right now: the game would have came out and maybe be mediocre at best if it just stayed in Unreal 4. Remember that, Eben, when we were looking at the Unreal 4 footage, when the game, like, actually looked like it had soul.
Yeah.
Like the game, like
What?
legit had like an art style for it. It had its own little unique thing going on. And then they switched to UE5, and they said, you know what, we're gonna be the innovators in the industry, and we're gonna cater to our investors, and they're gonna be very excited about this UE5 look that we're going with the game. They changed the art style. The game looked completely different. If that game came out in UE4, it might have been okay. Might have, underlined. Not saying it would have. It might have. But they chose, they picked their poison. You know what I mean? They picked their poison, honestly.
Game looked better than Engine 4, but it was nothing. There were no systems only built to sell keys for Alpha 1. I'm not gonna lie, the fact that they managed to sell shit for 6 fucking years before Alpha was fucking insane to me.
They said they switched to UE5 to scam losers like you that fell for good screenshots. Without losers like us, you wouldn't even know what the game would look like, bro. For me, it's just a tax write-off, so I can care less. Like, I don't
You
give a
actually write it
fuck.
off on taxes?
Yeah, I write it off. I don't give a fuck, dude. Do you think I care about if I spend 100 and something bucks where I make money as it is? Like, I don't fucking care, dude. I'm making content for people to tell people if it's good or not. I feel like that's a good thing. You'll have people out here like fucking Pirate Software that's saying, oh, the game's getting structured properly. You know? And look where that goes. Just saying.
Evan, my chat just said, Evan first.
Doesn't matter to me.
Evan
Everything's a
killed
tax write-off, bro.
Ashes like he killed.
That's
Well,
easy
actually,
peasy.
what'd you say?
That's easy peasy.
What'd you chat say?
They said Evan just killed Ashes like he killed Sod.
I
Yep,
didn't kill
Evan
Ashes,
killed-
I didn't
yep.
kill Sod. I didn't kill
Evan
New
killed
World.
it, bro. Evan killed Sod and
Yeah,
Ashes.
Did you actually stream Ashes at all?
Chat,
like,
use your
4 or 5
autistic
hours?
brains together. Go crazy.
Because you went on your New World arc and then they killed it. So if
Yep.
you did
Oh
Ashes
my
at all
God.
earlier, they like if you did Ashes.
Oh my
fast
God.
forward, bro.
Wait, Evan, did you actually kill New World, Sod, and Ashes of Creation, then scam us?
Yeah.
Oh my
How you gonna
God.
put this shit on me?
Wait, was it Evan's fault the whole time?
Okay, very
No
nice chat.
way.
Evan did nothing wrong.
What? Hey.
I'm getting flamed. Not even getting subs for the flame as well. Like, goddamn, guys.
I love that you're getting flamed in my chat too. It makes it even funnier.
I'm getting flamed in all of you guys' chats.
Oh shit, this guy's PvPing him. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, honestly, Eben, you know what? This was all your fault. You're the one who ruined Ashes. You ruined my video game experience. You ruined everything, actually. This is all your fault. I knew it.
Nice.
I'm becoming a certified hater from now on. As a matter of fact,
dedicated
I'm writing you on my tax write-offs too, and I'm gonna rage. I'm getting angry.
Yeah, emotional damage.
Yeah, you ruined my life, Eben. My car doesn't work recently. Was that your fault too?
Yeah, because I just fucking, you know, in the middle of the
Yeah.
night, I landed,
Yeah.
I found your house, went to your car,
Yeah.
cut the fucking brakes, and then fucking flew back home.
Yeah, I knew something was suspicious.
We caught him. We caught him in 4K.
I knew it. I knew it. Some suspicious activities. God damn it, Evan. I'm going to become a certified hater. Make sure you Twitch Prime, by the way, chat. Twitch Prime to Evan.
Very easy to blame the immigrant streamer.
Okay, guys.
That's just what
At least
that's
once a
just
day I
what
get
said.
reported to ICE. But
I'm just reading.
Oh my god.
at least once a day some motherfucker comes out and goes, you know what, Eben? I didn't like that take. I'm personally reporting you to ICE for that take.
Yeah, that was crazy that you had someone that hated.
Yeah,
You've been
Evan,
here
I'm
for,
not
like,
I'm not gonna lie,
10
bro.
years or so, right? Like, you've been here
Yeah.
for a while.
I've never
Yeah,
had a
I'm-
fucking
I
psychopath
paid
viewer
15K
before.
to become a fucking.
How do you
permanent
have
resident.
like a psychopath viewer like that? Like that's fucking weird. That's wild.
I don't fucking know.
Well, he does say he welcomes all haters. So
Yeah,
most
but like
people-
I really
most people
feel
ban
like
their
I feel
haters.
like they're like I'm gonna keep it a buck. I genuinely feel like there's some mentally disturbed, ill people that don't deserve to be on World of Warcraft or have power of the internet. Like there's some weirdos, bro, in this WoW scene. You gotta watch out for, dude. I don't trust them within a mile radius of a school. I'm being honest with you. Like on a side.
Hey,
note, bro.
John.
I'm
Well,
so
I mean,
real, bro.
like, but how do you figure that out, right? Like anyone can be anyone, so you don't figure that out till actually interacting with them. So you can't really
Yeah, true.
preemptively block them, right? Like
He said someone tell he's gotta have viewer first. Yeah, you're right. I have no viewers. I'm a deadbeat, Andy. You're right. I'm a retired streamer. You're right. That's so
say you're
true.
more of a YouTuber than
Don't
a
flame
streamer.
Thomas Buchan. I was there not too long ago. 6 months ago, I was right there.
Bro, I have fun doing what I do, so I to me none of this doesn't really matter. I enjoy playing the game. I enjoy having fun. If people want to hate on me, they could hate on me, but I'd rather have people that fuck with me than some type of autistic retards. You know what I mean? To be honest, keep it a buck. I'll call it out for is what it is. Just saying. I don't mind
I
shit
was
talking
blessed.
losers.
I was blessed with the third leg, yeah.
You are blessed,
Yeah.
indeed.
Eben has a third leg.
Indeed.
Nice.
What'd you say, Kago?
I said, damn, Eben has a third leg. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't say it's like the biggest in the world, but it's nice.
You can't call it a
What?
third leg if it's not massive, bro. What do you mean?
What are
Well,
you
I'd say if you
saying?
saw it, you'd be like, damn.
Yeah, then that's a third leg. You can't say it's a decent third leg. It's either a third leg or it's a dick.
What? You talking about Evan's
Saying
dick
it-
size?
Yeah, if you have a
Where's
third leg,
Hammer,
that's
bro?
what
Did
that
he just
means.
disappear?
He took a phone call and he fucking just fucked off.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Man, the man said in your chat, he said, look how Matty is. Uggs have less than 30 viewers about tax write-offs. As a matter of fact, I have 64 viewers. I'm on YouTube as well, buddy. Much love to you.
Okay. Let's not flame view account. Like, there's nothing wrong with being a small streamer. Like, you
I
can
dude,
target and
I don't mind it. I
target,
just, it's your chat doesn't seem like they like me or something. That's fine, bro. If they don't fuck with me, it
I
is
know
what
it's
it
just
is.
some people are mad about Ashes. But
Heh.
it's like it's always like,
Like,
some
get
big
fucked.
drama
I don't
happens.
care. I think it's funny.
But if you're gonna flame someone, flame them for like things that are like actually worth flaming. Like, you can flame them for being fat. That's
True,
fair.
true. You can flame. Yes, you can flame my weight.
But the view account thing is low. That's
True.
like flaming somebody for working at McDonald's. That's not nice. Like, some people, they work what they can. Tyler just started streaming. Like, let
Thousands
Take
of dollars.
something else.
He said I spent thousands of dollars. I didn't spend thousands of dollars for what? Dude, this guy is fucking autistic, bro. Ban that guy, bro. That guy's a fucking loser. Dude. Bro, Evan, do you ever ban
Yes,
people in
I
your
said I
chat?
killed myself. I had to work at McDonald's.
Bro,
in
just
game.
ban that
That's
weirdo, dude.
different.
That dude's a fucking idiot. What the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? Like, these people, like, I feel like a lot of these weird WoW people make up their own little headcanons, bro, about people's lives. It's kind of cringe.
But okay, and no more of this shit, Sorups. Let's stop there, brother. Ooh.
Hammer went to take the longest piss in his life, bro.
Oh, he took a phone call.
So y'all having a good day at least?
I'm chilling, bro.
looks like a good
Life's
battle.
good, bro. Can't complain.
Are you guys prepared? Are you got everything you need for TBC on every character?
Oh my god, super duper prepared. Oof. I got 2
I'm so
tunes I'm
prepared.
working.
That I contemplated going. Oh, this might be. I don't even know if I want to admit this, but
What do you
there's
do?
been a lot of news lately that the midnight pre-patch is absolute dog shit and terrible. So like, I kind of
Damn.
wanted to just go over there and see just like how awful it is.
Wait, yeah, so wait, why is that? I'm hearing like all these
I
rumors, like,
genuinely don't know. That's
who-
why I want to go see. Like, I actually have no idea why it's so bad.
yeah, because like
So like,
Bellier and all these other guys were complaining like the pre-patch is not
Yeah.
good. What's going
I
on?
see all the hate. I'm like, well, I am finished
Oh,
with
because
my
it was a very
pre-patch.
mediocre
So...
pre-patch to retail. They effectively just did bare minimum. It's like pre-patches have never really been good in like retail, but they've always been at least kind of interesting. But
What do you mean
Every-
pre-patches have never been good in retail? We're playing on the greatest pre-patch that ever
Yeah,
existed
sure.
right now. That was once retail.
the point I was making was that this pre-patch in particular
It should be easier, Pally.
was very mediocre.
It was hot donkey ass. What? There's just
I wouldn't
not
say it
some
was like the
event.
worst thing ever, but it definitely wasn't like great.
Have you played it?
No, like a lot of my retail viewers just told me don't bother unless you need to gear up new characters or alts, just skip it. And I was like, fair enough. I don't plan on playing anything in retail right now until like the new season launch, the new expansion launches on March 2nd. So I get TBC for like, I get what 4 weeks of TBC, and then once TBC is fucking cooked, I'm eating good.
Yeah, a month of TBC.
A month of TBC, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably do it tomorrow just for fun. See how awful it is.
There were definitely people that
First,
said
I
like
gotta,
sick free.
figure out how to like even do anything. I haven't. I like did the launch of War Within and then did Legion Remix, and other than that, I haven't touched shit.
Yeah, it's just weird, bro.
I would
I don't
say,
know.
like-
I didn't know everyone was like hating on it, but I guess if it's that bad, then damn, that sucks, man.
No, it's not bad. Just like the rewards are interesting. So at least typically the rewards in a pre-patch is like some cool mount, some shiny cosmetics, some fun stuff to collect. This time around, it was a bunch of reskins, like nothing cool or unique, nothing that
Oh,
was worth
damn.
it to people.
That sucks.
So they didn't even give the people that grind and farm stuff.
loot, no shiny collectibles.
Yeah, no shiny collectibles. Absolutely not.
I got a Discord quest that I completed while I was just editing videos. I just AFK'd in a fountain, and I unlocked a kitchen backpack. I think that was really cool. I'm so glad I unlocked that.
It was also very broken the first week, and the CD manager's ass. Then the guy that made AlvUI and Plater quit as well. So no more AlvUI or Plater updates.
They all quit. They ain't making money. Their add-ons got banned. Why would they try?
I mean,
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Midnight's gonna be the life with no add-on version, right?
What if Midnight is so bad that what if they're so you know how everyone has the crazy theory that they botched these launches for Classic to funnel us all into retail? What if it's actually the inverse and they're botching retail to focus us all into Classic Plus this winter?
Mm.
That's totally not a reach.
That's not.
Really
Yeah. It doesn't.
Oh,
I don't know
fucking
about
wait
that
until summer.
one.
We just completely backcap both sides.
Why would they want Midnight to do bad though?
No, I know they don't. I'm just memeing. on
No, I know.
conspiracy
I
that
think
everyone
it'd
has.
be I definitely think it'd be interesting, but
Every time Mop, like when Mop launched and like the servers were unplayable for the first week, which is totally not gonna happen for TBC at all. Have fun in Hellfire Peninsula in 3 days. everyone's always like, yeah, they just don't want classic to succeed. They're just completely bricking it. So we go play retail.
Yeah.
So I was just having a little fun with that.
No, I feel you. I feel you. I mean, it definitely would be self-sabotage, right? You know, if they were to do that. But I feel like they genuinely want to make a good version of the game for retail players to enjoy. Obviously, it's, you know, their breadwinner, right? It's their moneymaker. But I mean, an underwhelming pre-patch does kind of suck. That's not a good vibe. You know, like
I feel
bad for people, I guess, on that part. So
I legitimately haven't had anyone like excited for Midnight or tell me they're like looking forward
You're
to
also a
this
classic.
expansion.
How would anyone tell you they're excited for Midnight? Midnight's
No,
doing
I have
amazing.
people that
The numbers by Midnight
the
WoW
same
are doing
reason
really
you
well.
have people come into your shit and say stuff, man.
All the
Like,
time.
Yeah. So like those, like I just haven't seen anyone hype. I still follow a lot of retail, like the big ones, like Bellular and stuff, and
yeah, Billy,
they
yeah,
aren't
I follow
even
him.
hyped. They're taking away all the add-ons. Like someone just
I
said,
mean,
they're
yeah.
more excited for Shadowlands than Midnight. Oh my god, that's not good.
Well,
They even got more excited for that.
Aren't they
Like,
planning on adding that like solo? There's like the new form of delves that they want to do, right? Like
yeah,
the
they're
bigger
Delves
version.
Plus.
Yeah, like
the
delves,
Delves but
delves
bigger.
plus. Yeah, delves Big
Yeah.
Mac edition.
The Labyrinth. I actually think the Labyrinth
Yeah.
is really cool.
It's like a
Yeah.
giant solo content. Like they really are trying to get the game
Being
more
able to
solo.
save-
I'll be real with you guys. Unironically, this is like my to you guys. If retail had a good story, I'd probably play retail regularly.
Disgusting.
Wow,
I don't mind the gameplay.
you retail Andy.
No, absolutely not. I played retail for like 4 weeks, 6 weeks, and then I quit.
No, I'm
Because
playing, I'm
the
playing.
story is genuinely, it aggravates me how annoying the story is. It aggravates me what they do to my favorite characters and the story behind a lot of my favorite characters and the archetypes and the lore of the zones and the interconnecting story beats. So it's like all that shit genuinely pisses me the fuck off.
No, damn. How long is Midnight going for again? What's the time expectancy of the expansion?
It's March 2nd and then 18 months, which means Last Titan is scheduled to launch around, if it's 18 months, about January, February 2028 is the release date of Last Titan.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if they really
And
really have like a
I
secret
thought
plan.
they were gonna
roadmap
like
for all that.
extend it because I looked at the release date of like between the War Within the Midnight. It's almost effectively fully 18 months. They didn't really go over or under. They effectively got her on point. So if they get her on point a second time, the Last Titan will drop February, March 2028, and then the next expansion will drop November-ish, November, December-ish 2029.
Damn, I really wonder like what's their cards left, man. I mean, obviously we get the whole C+ bullshit, but like
They're doing a time skip in retail. They've
No.
effectively said it multiple times. They're doing a WoW 2.0. They want to soft reboot things.
after Last
But
Titan.
they've been very vague about what WoW 2.0 looks like.
Yeah, 'cause, I
WoW
mean, that curtain's
2.0
really
comes out
closed.
in the Last Titan.
WoW 2
Whoa.
is just it's a myth. They're just gonna give us Classic Plus and then they'll just keep doing retail forever.
Oh, you think
Honestly,
they
I
think they
think them
remaster
dragging Last
retail?
Titan out a couple of months
Mm.
to have the WoW 2.0 launch in like January, February 2030.
If they give us Classic Plus and they actually maintain it and progress it and it's new and there's new things and it's exciting, there's no shot in hell they do WoW 2. They would just do Classic
No, they already
Plus.
said they would never do WoW 2. They said they're
Yeah.
in no universe, in no context would they ever do WoW 2. Ian Hazard even said this in an interview.
Yeah, it just
They've
doesn't
discussed
make
it a dozen
sense.
times, and every single time they finally stopped discussing it. They said we'll never do WoW 2, but we are looking at 2.0. So they're never gonna make WoW 2. They've said they're never gonna make WoW 2. WoW
What
2
the
is not
fuck
even
is
a-
what
What?
called?
WoW 2. WoW 2.
It's not WoW 2. It's WoW 2.0.
Well,
Like,
that
what?
sounds spicy. It's like Overwatch
They'll do
2.
another Cataclysm style redo of the game. Now,
Oh, they're
Cataclysm-
just gonna Kata again and
Game
blow up the world.
But they'll never do WoW 2.
I feel like they should have learned from the first time and not blown up that.
I don't know if they learned from their lessons that well, Cag. To be honest,
I
right?
guess. And
Yeah,
they've
without
launched.
getting
How many
Cataclysm,
twos have they
That's
launched?
what's happening after the Last Titan. They said they want to redo the old world. They want to make the whole world seamless. So Kalimdor to Eastern Kingdoms. So I don't know if Northrend's gonna be part of it, but having Kalimdor, Eastern Kingdoms, and Northrend is one interconnected world. Where you can just fly between it. Like you can fly from Kalimdor to Northrend to Eastern Kingdom.
Okay, well, I mean, but like, cool. Why? Like, I don't. With an SSD, your load screen's about 0.2 seconds. So who the fuck cares?
I'll
I
disagrue.
don't fucking know. You're asking the wrong fucking thing.
Wow, I can fly to Northrend now. That's so
Hey, yo,
exciting.
Lamar, give me a shout out.
So
Talk
much
to TV here. Give a shout out for Taku. Great PvPer, great mage PvPer, a beautiful looking man, top tier twink.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I said what I said.
Okay, my bad.
I'm not taking back what I said.
Oh, I don't disagree with you.
I'm back.
Fuck you.
Welcome
Fuck.
back. All right, Hammer, how would you feel about Eastern Kingdoms, Kalimdor, Northrend,
Yeah,
all being one continent that you can just freely fly between instead of having to deal with the load screen? Would that be an awesome feature that you would love?
No, it sounds like a really long, shitty flight path.
Well, yeah, flying. So it's on retail, so like you can drag and fly, so it's like a lot faster.
Oh yeah. I'll be honest. I really don't give a shit about that at all.
That's good. Thank you.
Why?
Good
Why are
answer.
we talking about this?
Evan was talking about that being
Evan,
a feature
yeah.
for WoW too.
Oh.
Yeah, Evan's souped about WoW 2.0. No, he's not souped. He knows that like, they're not gonna do it. We were kind of just like debating, I guess, the length of like retail and stuff at like midnight, and then going to the last Titan. Like, I'm just curious, like, what's really behind that curtain outside of like WoW, outside of like Classic. Do you think like? Let me ask this. This is actually a good question. Do you think at BlizzCon we're gonna get anything about what's that thing they're working on? Star Citizen, or whatever, whatever the fuck it
Star
is,
Citizen.
or
that's not
Starcraft?
us.
What the fuck is it? I don't know.
Like a StarCraft.
Yeah, Starcraft. Is that the
extraction
thing? Yeah, because I keep hearing rumors about that.
Keep
right?
hearing about that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how true it is.
What is
The
that the big?
StarCraft
Is that the
extraction.
big reveal at BlizzCon? You guys think? Like Star?
No.
What if
Yes,
that's
dude.
the
It's
big...
not Classic Plus. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Classic Plus. It is Classic
You know
Plus,
that.
bro.
Sorry. I'm just
They could
saying.
never-
What if that's it though? Like, yo, how mad?
Imagine.
All right, yo, like, how mad would everyone be
What about
if
Blue
they
Crusade?
said, all right, we have no Classic Plus, but it's just StarCraft.
Dude,
Like, I'm just saying. Like, what if they just say that?
we need to put bars on Eben's windows just in case so he can't jump out.
Bro, that would be
I think
that
everyone
would
in
be
the
funny
I
as
think if
fuck.
they do not
dude.
announce whatever 1.6 is, like they are like, because like we don't have a future right now,
World
right?
of StarCraft.
Like we don't think Wrath is like Wrath wasn't on the timeline. Wrath was not on that picture. WoD was not on that picture.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
TBC
It's emptiness.
being over by like October, right? Like
Yeah, that's kinda
TBC's in
crazy.
Sunwell by October. That leaves November, December, January, all of winter 2026 just straight up open for people to go out and do it. And it's like we don't have any. Like I feel like we look at the 2025 roadmap, right? We saw Kata going into MOP. We saw
Yeah.
Classic going into TBC, and those just aren't there. So now we have to sit here and wonder if we're even getting them.
Yep.
And they just have to announce Classic Plus. Like that's the only option. No other
When-
solution.
when
What if they do a little teaser and then it fades out into a BlizzCon 2029? You know? Holly, no, don't say it. Boom. BlizzCon 2029.
I mean,
Keep waiting,
Oh,
guys.
shit.
so say the project got greenlit after Phase 1 Assad, right?
Yeah.
Because like that's where they saw, yes, this was a massive success. Tons of people played it. Tons of people went crazy. That's given them like that was 2 years ago, right? Like
Yeah.
they've had the time to develop it, and that's 2 years ago from right now. We'd be almost 3 years for it all.
Correct. Yeah.
I mean, when SOD ended, right? Remember that leaked roadmap we were all watching a while back? Of when we were all on SOD. Remember the roadmap?
Oh, yeah,
where
yeah, yeah.
When SOD ended, did it have Phase 8 Scarlet Enclave on that roadmap? I forgot. You guys remind me?
No.
It
I don't
didn't.
think so.
So it didn't. But then they released a Phase 8. Remember?
Yeah.
So it
Well,
didn't.
technically, Phase 8 wasn't even meant to happen. Phase
True.
7 wasn't meant to be the end.
But that's not the point, though. The point of the question is that they announced something even though it wasn't on the roadmap, correct?
True.
Yeah.
Okay. So if RAF is not on that roadmap and WoD is not on that roadmap, what's stopping them from still announcing something then? Tell me the difference.
Because the difference is Sod Phase 8 and 9 were never planned. They never were going to make him. It was never an intention. Phase 8 only happened because when they made the roadmap versus before Phase 7 came out, the Classic Devs went from 5 to like 20 to 30 employees. They got acquired by Microsoft and they got given money. Like, well, they were already acquired, but they got given a fuck ton more resources.
But where are you getting this information that they got this many employees?
Because at the beginning of SOD, they had 5 employees. That much we know for a fact.
But how do you know they got
At the
20
end of
to
SOD
30 employees?
By the end of SOD, they had 45 employees.
Who told you?
We know. They literally showed us the fucking every employee in Classic. They have a signed picture. There's 45 signatures on it.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about the autograph thing.
Yeah, and like, not counting Chris Metzen and Holly Longdale, there's 44 signatures.
I remember that photo. Yeah.
And then also that we've seen hiring. You can literally see them hiring for different versions of the game, websites, whatever. The point I was making was that they grew the team a lot, drastically, from the launch to where they are now.
Okay.
I personally still think there's a super high chance of Wrath, and possibly WAD. And I think that they left it off the roadmap strategically. Like, here's the thing. I think they want to get Classic Plus obviously out into people's hands as quick as possible. They know it's going to be a massive thing. It's going to bring so many people in. Like, it's going to be huge, right? I think that they left it open so that just in case C Plus isn't ready to announce and go, they could be like, they could announce it at BlizzCon, be like, yep, it's coming, fall of 2027. Until then, enjoy Wrath of the Lich King anniversary, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's purposely
Yeah, they
done
did
so
Dino.
that
During
they
Phase
can-
1, they baited it.
Like, what do they always say?
But it
We
wasn't
love
on the
having a small
roadmap, so
team
like
that
that's
we
all I
can
was saying.
pivot and shift and whatever.
The
Like,
last time
that's
retail at the
also
same
why
time?
they
Yeah, it
announce
could be.
things the way they do, right? It has to be. They don't give as much information as we want because it's not that they don't know. They know what they want to achieve, but they also don't want to say something and then not have it be a thing, right?
I think the way it is like, the reason they didn't say anything is because they know that SOD, like, you know how they announced Cataclysm versus SOD?
Yeah.
It's like WAD or Wrath, Annie, like, sure, people will play it, but the hype's not really there. People are playing it because they're playing WoW, they're addicted to WoW. Classic Plus is genuinely going to be a viral sensation. Season of Discovery had so much traffic those first couple of months that Blizzard isn't stupid. A fully funded, well-designed Classic Plus is going to pull in 1 million plus players easily. I know people think I'm like coked out of my mind saying that, like, no shot, impossible.
No,
I think
absolutely
Classic
think
Plus's
that,
launch will be bigger than 2019.
Oh, I think so.
I don't think
No,
that.
no.
I don't think that.
I think the Classic Plus launch will be successful. I'll say that much. No matter what.
Very, yeah.
No matter what.
Bigger than
it's gonna be
2019?
successful,
I don't think so unless we get another COVID.
No, I'm telling you,
Mm.
I'm telling you right now that the MMO genre is in such dire straits compared to 2019 that a Classic Plus, a Classic 2, because they're not going to call it Classic Plus. I know for a fact, like, they don't want to call something the community already calls it. Like, the name for Classic Plus, Classic servers wasn't even Classic before 2019. It was, what do they call them? They call them vanilla servers, I think. Vanilla private servers. They didn't call them Classic servers.
I mean, it's possible. It could be bigger.
But like
than
they're gonna call it
2019.
like something like Classic 2, right? Or like some shit like that. I think a Classic 2, Legacy. Thank you.
Legacy
they called them
servers?
Legacy
Oh.
private servers. They didn't call them Classic or Vanilla. That's Blizzard terminology. They call them Legacy. Thank you, Taku. I think they're gonna call it like Classic 2. And I'm telling you right now, Classic 2. If they call it Classic 2, and then they do the trailers and the announcement, it's gonna go mega fucking viral. Y'all
Do you
can say
think-
I'm wrong.
Do you think,
I think
Evan,
it's
that
gonna
they're
be
going to
bigger than
announce
2019.
it and it's going to be out in like a month or two after BlizzCon? Or are they going to announce it and then also announce Wrath and say that Classic Plus is in like a 12
I
months?
think it really depends on the current development. I want to
Okay.
sit here and say it's 100% gonna come out right fucking now and it's gonna go viral and it's gonna be huge and amazing. But there is a genuine, like, solid part of me that's like there is a genuine chance that this is like it's going to be like 6 months after BlizzCon. I could see them doing like you have TBC, at the end of TBC, you will get Classic Plus. Like, they might wait till the actual end of TBC. So I think if we're lucky, November 2026. They just drop it like around Sunwell or whatever.
Same way they
Oh,
did Sod.
Yeah, but realistically speaking, I think it's going to be like a end of BlizzCon, not end of TBC. They're gonna give us like 6 months of like hype on TBC ending, yada yada yada. And I do think they're just gonna at the end of TBC literally give people the option. At the end of TBC, Night Slayer and Dream Scythe turn into Wrath era servers,
take a beer back.
and you get Wrath, and everyone else has to transfer to, let's just call the server, I don't know, like Black Temple and Nagrand as the PvP PvE servers, and you just transfer to one of those two, and those are TBC era servers forever. And then they let Wrath era play out. It just goes out the whole way, and they launch Classic Plus regardless of Wrath. Because I don't think Wrath's player base is going to be even remotely as big as Classic Plus's player base.
No, yeah, not if they're out
That's why
at the
you
same
don't
time.
even. That's why you don't even have them compete. You literally just force. And we haven't hit numbers since the first time, right? Like our numbers haven't been anywhere close since the first time when there was only one WoW. Everybody playing Classic, everybody playing TPC, everybody playing Wrath. Like Psalm was the only other choice, or Era,
Right.
but that was it. We have too many WoWs. We need to condense, implode. You can keep Era servers just so people don't lose their characters, but I delete all my characters for Classic Plus in a heartbeat personally. But
Yeah, me too. I would delete them all right now.
Oh yeah, 100%. I've said it before.
660s on anniversary, decked out, gone. Don't care.
If they gave me Classic Plus, I would delete everything right now. No hesitation. I have zero desire, zero shame in saying this. All I care about is Classic Plus. Genuinely, all I care about is Classic Plus.
Yep.
I'm into that.
I don't
I am
disagree
a
with you.
Classic Plus shill through and through. I have zero shame in saying that. Mop is actually Throne of Thunder. Everyone, I've said all the time. Throne of Thunder is supposedly top 5 raids of all time, and no one gives a fuck. I'm telling you, Siege of Orgrimmar is gonna have a smaller player base than it does right now.
I agree with that. I am actually having a lot of fun progging it on Heroic with 10 people, and yeah, we haven't cleared Raw in or anything crazy yet, but I am enjoying it a lot. It is a lot of fun going there and blasting.
You're still playing Mop, Kako?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know.
I just raid on it. I literally I'll play occasionally, but there's nothing to do but raid log it. So
Yeah.
There's nothing there literally isn't anything to make a video about. They don't even have blue posts for it, man. I truly I'll go dabble in phase 4 just to show people how to get their cape. I'm literally just doing the legendary quest line and what to do at launch, and that's about it. And then it's just raiding that every Monday and Tuesday. So we're diving into it tonight.
I'm back, sir.
I think we're doing Iron Quan on 10 min, which will be fun.
I'm looking forward to TBC, man. I'm actually really excited about it.
Me 3.
I honestly am. I think there's a lot of people out there that don't like Classic WoW anymore for some reason. I'm not saying obviously us are obviously we're playing the fucking game, we're enjoying it, but just talking about people in general, I feel like Classic WoW is fine when you don't listen to bullshit.
I think that there's been a massive boom. I
Yeah.
don't know, this past
I think it's fine.
December was my all-time high by 5K views, and then January I absolutely all-time high, not even close.
Yeah.
Record-setting month across all platforms, and
Yeah.
I think that just is just there's so many new people coming to TBC. I did the auction house test. I did the layering test.
Yeah.
Dream Scythe and Night Slayer are 10+ layers every single night.
Yeah.
It's at 7 right now
Yep.
at 2 p.m. on a Monday.
100%.
Right? TBC hype is really huge. I get all kinds of new people. Literally, my best video. This is gonna shock you guys. The best video I released is literally where are all the PvP vendors and how do you get the gear from them. It's literally just going to the Warsong place, going to Arathi, going to AV, showing the gear and how to get it for Horde and Alliance.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
I think outside of the doom and gloom, it's actually doing great. My community's been doing really good. My statistics on YouTube has been fine. I've been happy as fuck, and everyone here, I feel like everyone's eating well and doing well, and I think honestly, Classic hype, people enjoy Classic no matter what. Yeah, we all want Classic Plus, I get it, but at the end of the day right now, like classic is for people that want to play the game and enjoy what is. And if you have friends and people you're playing with and having a good time, who the fuck's to tell you to not have that good time? You know what I'm saying? So,
Amen to that.
like, dude, TBC is gonna be a fucking awesome time, regardless if it's sped up or not, or it's post nerf, pre nerf. I know there's that whole argument with wishing it was pre nerf. I mean, bro, I'm just gonna play TBC. Like, I'm just gonna go through the Outlands. It's still classic, bro. Like, I'm gonna do arena. I'm gonna do BGs. I'm just gonna go in there and start fucking around. Like that's honestly it. I don't know, because I do see sometimes there'll be those occasional like troll people that like just don't like WoW at all. They don't like classic. Maybe they just hate Blizzard. Like, I get it. Like, I fucking hate a lot of shit that Blizzard does. I've been on that wave. I get that. But I think TBC is gonna be a fun time for people that want to enjoy TBC, like while the time lasts, right? So hopefully, I personally would love an era, but I know not everybody wants an era. But I think it'd be cool because what are the odds they don't like? I understand I've been saying like they're gonna put out Classic Plus at BlizzCon or some shit, but if they don't give us Classic Plus,
I said they're gonna announce it at BlizzCon.
Yeah, they're gonna announce it.
At BlizzCon,
they're gonna announce it.
November 2026.
Okay, so if they announce it, okay, but like, I still think an era for TBC would be sick. I still think a RAF, like if they want to go RAF and give that an era too, I still think that would be sick. Like, just give the classic Andy something to do instead of another fresh, right? Like, I mean, another fresh would be like whatever, right?
But they have their vanilla era, right? Like, do you
yeah, they do.
Need DBC era? Like, we have too many WoWs, right? Like, it just
there is too
base.
many WoWs. I agree on that sense too. I 100%.
I would prefer. I would like one cycling one. Literally just a cycling server that goes through the original trilogy every 5 years.
So you're talking about okay, so like an endless loop of just the original thing
just
over and over.
Anniversary just starts off. You have like 2 years of classic, year and a half of TBC, 2 years of.
And what happens at the end of Wrath though? They just delete your characters.
Yep. You lose all your ICC stuff and you go back to Elwyn.
Oh man.
And just announce that, and
buddy.
we'll let people know that's what happens, right?
I think that's a little too much, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I agree with that.
And then so you have the cycling one. Then do you have a permanent era home for all of them, where you have era for classic, you have era for TBC, and you have era for Wrath that all those cycling people go to. And the problem is the solutions are just more versions of WoW, and you just gotta. Like, it's nice to experience it every now and then, and it's good nostalgia and it's fun to do. But that goes away. Like, that dies off.
I think what you're trying to say. I think what you're trying to say too, without like saying it. I'm just curious if this is what you're underlying. Are you trying to say it's time to like put the nostalgia down?
No, I mean nostalgia is always great. Like, not.
I think that the vanilla era server should live on forever.
Vanilla era for me.
I'm not even gonna lie. I would sacrifice every era player at the snap of my fingers.
But you know what, Evan?
Y'all can
We
hate me.
say that now. But what happens 3 years from now when maybe they take Classic Plus in a direction that people don't vibe with and it starts feeling more like retail?
Riot
The
MMO.
mob.
Ooh.
People are gonna wish that they
Oh,
still had the era server.
Riot
I don't think
MMO.
they'll
I'm
ever touch the
fucking
era
gone.
server, bro. That if they
I'm
broke
telling
that
you
era
right
server
now,
down, it would cause
Classic
chaos.
Plus.
And that's why the cycling server exists. That's what that idea is, so people can
All that
experience
matters is
the
Classic
original
Plus.
3 and have fun with it.
Steve, what's good, my boy?
I
Steve,
don't-
what's good?
I really don't see a harm in having the cycling server and then one era server for each in the original trilogy. I don't think that would eat into like a Classic Plus player base at all. You know what I mean? I think it would like they would each maintain their like 10 to 15K players that love that version of the game. It preserves the original trilogy, right, which are considered by most the best versions of WoW.
I agree.
And I don't think that would harm, Classic Plus in any way. In fact, I think that it would help maintain subs, right? Because if Classic Plus is an ongoing development version of WoW, there's going to be months where like there isn't a patch for 2, 3, 4 months, right? They're working on some big patch. That's going to be a dead time. And now maybe those people are like, oh, I'm going to go jump on my TBC characters and find a guild and raid for like a month or two while I'm waiting. Like, it would give that option. You know what I mean? I really don't think it would hurt Classic Plus that bad.
She's got a Julie's dagger to drop.
Amen.
What?
I got an
Julie's?
Outdoors and
What the fuck?
ZG.
What the fuck is F stack?
What the
is
fuck?
point? Why'd you
What a
make my
random
screen
drop.
green?
What the hell's why? Yeah, why do you have? Why is your screen all greenery?
Slash F stack makes your screen green.
That's weird.
What?
Yeah, see, look at my screen. Look, slash F stack.
What the?
Oh my god.
It just shows you all the things that you can like hover over. See, this is my character model that I'm hovering. So like when you look
Why
over
would you want
something,
that? That's gross.
I don't fucking know. It's weird.
Oh my god, turn it off, Evan. You're being hacked.
Yeah, let me link the playlist, Joe.
Oh, no
you
doubt,
go,
Pally. I
Paul.
appreciate you hanging out with me, amigo. Appreciate you coming around, just fucking around.
Look, in
We're
my
just doing
opinion,
this
what
like
I'm saying is,
little
like,
conversation with Evan
I
and them. They
have
called me,
played
so
Classic so many times
I've been
since
stuck on the call, just
2019,
macking with them.
right?
You know what I'm saying?
I've played super sweaty, super casual. I played everything in between. I've gone really hard, and I've gone so fucking casual. I played in mid-level guilds. I played with sweaty people, and like at the end of the day, I realized that I am a person that plays MMOs for the theory crafting, for the lore, for the world building, for what's next,
Yeah.
for the interest and the hype of the future, for content I can be excited about and theory craft about. Since 2019 without boosting. Does self boosting count? Because I've boosted myself on a mage.
No, if you just boost yourself, that's fine. Like you're saying solo mage stuff.
Yeah, solo mage, like doing like the Murloc farms and like doing like the farms in Arathi Basin, the Gorthol farm or whatever. Get the name of it. Okay, so let me see.
I think Evan, and just like anyone else, you're ready for change. You're ready for some exciting new stuff to like cover, and I don't blame you. I think
7 characters with no
everyone's
boost.
like that.
With boost, like 16 characters.
You
I mean,
boo-
7 characters 1 to 60 is
Wait.
fucking good.
You boosted
boost.
16 tunes, like what, like Mara boost?
No, 7 tunes I boosted. No, 6 tunes I boosted.
Like Mara boost?
Or like just somebody boosting you. Like
Okay, so I mean,
Stockade,
who gives a
yada,
fuck?
yada.
Who gives a fuck? You're playing the game. You're doing whatever you want. Anybody?
When I leveled a mage in 2019. I had to lead my guild second raid team, and I had a mage for that, and I was leading Molten Core and Blackwing Lair on my mage. So I self-leveled my own mage from 1 to 60, and I started boosting. So I did Zul'Farrak, I did the Murlocs in Dustwallow, I did the Orc farm in Arathi, I did the pirates in Teneris.
Yeah, just the classic mage.
Oh. Yeah, I did the
grinding.
mage things. Yeah. I wouldn't say I was amazing at it. I definitely died a bunch, and I leveled my mage slowly, but I did level it.
Weren't you a druid main? Like you really liked druid?
On retail, I mained druid. On classic, I mained warrior the first time around.
Thanks for the follow, amigo.
And the second time in classic, I leveled again in Arcanite Reaper the reroll. I leveled a druid. I have then played random shit since then. I'm gonna be real.
So what's your favorite class?
Druid is my favorite class. Bear
Okay.
tank specifically.
All right, druid.
But like I haven't felt like my big thing is with classic, everything feels temporary. Nothing feels permanent. I know era, you can just play on era, but it's not the same. Like not having that forever realm, that forever server, that forever like continuous thing. I've just been playing random shit. I have never played a DPS before classic. I didn't play DPS in retail. I've always tanked. I mean, I healed at one point, but like whatever. I've always mostly tanked.
Yeah.
But like me maining a warlock is fucking new. Also, Butsu, thank you for the follow, by the way.
Oh, that's funny. You followed me too. Butsu.
I mean, I'm sure you followed everybody.
That's a good name.
Oh, yeah.
Butsu.
TBC better than Classic, but not enough. That's why I'm putting. No, Wrath is too far. I don't think Wrath is a bad game, but Wrath is not for me. I came back later on. I didn't because Wrath at launch. My GM, like I told the story about.
How you doing,
Global
Butsu?
Guild.
Lock
And I
in.
came back to Wrath later on. I hit level 80. It was. And I did like because people were still running Naxxramases when when ICC was out. So I did 1 Ulduar and like 2 or 3 Naxxes. I don't think I finished that Ulduar. I think it was an Ulduar Pug and we didn't get through the whole thing. And I just didn't play. I was like I didn't enjoy it. And I'm not saying it's bad, it just wasn't for me. I don't think Wrath is bad, but I just don't think it's for me. Like for me, like I need Classic Plus. I'm telling y'all, I need Classic Plus. Not everybody has to agree.
I
But
agree
like
with you, Evan.
for me, it needs to be like I say. People always say, Evan, that's why you're not a real Classic fan. I want the original plans for Vanilla finished. All the TBC changes, they went a little far, but a lot of that was intended for Vanilla. Shaman
TBC
Tank was
base.
intended for Vanilla.
TBC
Warlock
base would
Tank
be
was intended for
perfect.
Vanilla.
Yeah, I agree. I think Kaga, that's a good point. Like for me,
Dwarf
like TBC is a
Shaman
good
was
line
always
for
meant to
stuff.
be in the game. It was called Rune Master. Death
A
Knight.
what?
Well, so the original, so the way it worked originally was when they first were designing a thing, they wanted to keep the classes separate, but they didn't want to give Horde Paladin and Alliance Shaman, but they wanted to do it differently. So they ended up designing a Death Knight for the Horde and a Rune Master for the
Rune
Alliance.
Master. Yep, I remember that. Yeah.
And
John Stats talked about that.
The guy working on Death Knight got fired, so they scrapped it. So the Death Knight class never ended up happening, but it was meant to be like the Paladin kit, but slightly tweaked.
Well, wasn't Rune Master just a
slightly
name for Shaman, pretty much?
It was a uniquely designed Shaman. It was a dwarf only class where instead of like Shaman totems, you were summoning
Yeah.
rune
And then they just went with
And-
Shaman, pretty much.
later on, yes.
Yeah.
And effectively, the guy working on Rune Master quit or got fired, and the guy working on Death Knight did get fired. He got let go because they picked someone else for a lead role over him, and the other guy got rid of him because there was two people competing for the same role, whatever. And so that was I want Rune Master and I want Death Knight. You can I don't care what you call it. I want them to add Necromance. I want them to add the battle warrior or the shout warrior, whatever it's fucking called. There was a warrior spec designed to be a healer. I don't know how that's gonna look.
Ooh, I don't
That
know.
was meant to be in
Oof.
vanilla.
Uh-uh.
That was meant to be in vanilla.
No, I don't
That
want
was that was meant to be in vanilla.
it. Ew.
Give me
No,
every
Taku.
hero from
Taku.
Warcraft 3 and make
Not Taku, not Wrath Death Knight. It's just Paladin reskin.
Hold on one second.
Oh, it's
The
Paladin with
original Death
unholy
Knight
abilities.
was Paladin reskin. It was just like it was Paladin kit with maybe very mild changes.
Yeah.
So the
instead
original
of-
Death Knight was the original, like the Death Knight was meant to be Paladin reskin before the Horde. Well, so the way it worked was to become a Death Knight, you had to level Alliance Pally 1 to 60.
and then kill
They're
your
not-
Paladin.
You then have to do a full quest line where your Paladin went through this whole story, and then you had to burn a human village, a town, and then you became a Death Knight for the Horde.
Let me, Evan, you know what's an interesting
That's
question
badass.
I never asked you? What do you feel like, all unreleased, like, I know there's, like, the big talk that, you know, we've had before about, like, classic files, like, wanting to explore them, wanting to
Not
discover
everything should be
them.
released.
No,
The original
exactly.
is for everything.
Exactly.
Because like
Yeah.
the healer warrior is kind of retarded. I'm just curious what that was meant to look like. Because I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
they scrapped that thing pretty early. But like Necromancer was meant to be in game.
Yeah, there's certain things I wouldn't be like. I think obviously like there's always a limitation to what people want when
Yeah.
it comes out of classic getting enhanced. But I do think like there obviously is some files that probably the OG devs agreed with themselves internally, saying like, yeah, maybe that won't fit. You know what I mean?
So for example,
Like it's an interesting idea, but maybe just
Let-
not now.
let me tell you this. You guys might not have known this, but like originally Rogue was two different classes. It was Assassin and Rogue. Rogue was meant to be a swashbuckler. It was meant to not be like an assassin. Assassin, like, you know, stealth, and that was meant to be separate from Rogue. And they decided that the kits were too similar, so they merged the classes. They scrapped the ranged Rogue spec and took the Assassin class and merged Assassin into Rogue and became one class.
Or like a gunslinger style rogue.
Yeah, Rogue
Yeah,
was meant to be
like an
less about
outlaw.
stealth, and it was
Yeah.
meant to be like an outlaw. Yeah, it was meant to be like a.
I mean, the idea is
Um,
kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, but
We need a bard. Give us a bard.
Dude,
Or
I
maybe
have
a
been
bard.
saying that.
Yeah, like
A bard would go
support.
so hard in WoW, man.
Bard,
Yeah.
unironically, is the one class I never planned for. There was never even a note for Bard, which
Bard
is really
would be
surprising.
Bard's cool.
You
not gonna
you
lie.
would think they would have made a Bard, but they never even planned. for it.
Bard doesn't
I've
even have
enjoyed.
to-
Yeah. Go ahead.
Like, it doesn't even have to be a class. It could just be a profession too. Like, just you.
Oh yeah,
play
you know
music
they.
and buff
You
people
know,
up.
you guys want
like-
to know some scrap professions? Survival, boating,
Boating. Oh my god, I love sailing. I
being
hope
in
they
the
copy
water?
our
Sailing. Sorry,
sports
I'm
boating.
boating. Sailing. Sailing was an OG profession. Do you know why they scrapped it? Because they could not make water fucking like ships work. They couldn't make it so the player could have a boat and the fucking thing work without breaking.
Hey, what's
the
up,
game.
Q2?
Because the oceans are fake.
Oh, what? Wait, what if they like actually did something with the ocean? If they like I'm not saying obviously add boating, but like if they did introduce boating and like they actually did something with the ocean between the Horde and the Ally, like some actual like content within the ocean
Yeah, like
between the
PvP
Eastern Kingdoms and
island,
Kalimdor.
like
It was
island
meant to be.
expeditions.
Just so
off
you
of
guys are
Bashir.
aware, the
Yeah.
original
So
map had
cool.
Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms on the same file before they started development, and they very quickly scrapped sailing and the islands because they could not make that shit work because the technology wasn't there at the time, but it is there now. In the original design, you were meant to be able to, when they were first designing the game, from Kalimdor to Kazan, from Kazan to Zuldazar, from Zuldazar to Kultiras, from Kultiras to Zuldar, and Tol Barad, and from Tol Barad to the Eastern Kingdoms.
Yeah.
It was always meant to be in the game. And they scrapped it because sailing didn't work, and B, the load limitations meant people couldn't actually load that shit. So they had to separate the whole world. That's why a lot of the island stuff got scrapped from the game, because of making, like, islands are genuinely the bane of vanilla, because the resources necessary to load an island that's visible from the continent would crash people's PCs. It was genuinely just technology. We didn't lose Isle of Dr. Gilligan, Isle of Gilligan's Isle of Dr. Lepidus because they were like bad content. They were meant to be accessible by swimming from Booty Bay or like from, you know, Stranglethorn to those islands. People's PCs literally couldn't run it. It would crash people's PCs.
Do you think if they like ease the player base into telling them these things as well, where like they just said, hey, listen, like obviously we do have like, let's say that they're past their Classic Plus announcement, right? Like after BlizzCon, and then they start showing footage and they say, listen, by the way, we want to show you a sneak peek at what we're digging through the old files, you know, back in the day that were never released for Classic, that never had the chance to fit into the game, and we're going to show you what it's like in Classic Plus.
Sure.
Do you think the player base would be happy since like the team is like easing them on to let them know beforehand, like, listen, what you're about to see was supposed to be for Classic originally, so like any Classic Andy who would have a problem with that, because obviously they're loyal to the original, you know, game, they play Era or whatever, do you think they would still have a problem with that too? Because there's
If they did, they could go fuck
yeah, because
themselves.
like in my opinion at that point there's no way you can have a problem with that, because that was supposed to be intentionally put into the game originally. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know the
Like, if that's
Illidari
the
was meant to
original
be a
thought, you know
faction?
what I'm saying?
I don't know if you knew this, but the Illidari was meant to be a third faction. When they first designed World of Warcraft, there was 4 factions, not 2. Horde, Alliance, Scourge, and the Illidari. They scrapped the Scourge because Arthas was a villain, and they didn't want to design Northrend. That was the first thing they scrapped was Northrend and the Scourge as a faction. The Forsaken were meant to be Scourge initially. Then they said the Forsaken would be a neutral race, and then you get to pick Horde or Alliance. And they couldn't make the technology work for it, so they just made it Alliance initially. Forsaken was initially an Alliance race. And Night Owls were Horde, by the way. I'll get to why they swapped that. They swapped it because they didn't want each continent being 100% Horde or Alliance. That's why it doesn't make sense that much lore-wise. That's why the lore's always been a bit wonky. They picked gameplay over lore. What was my initial
Which
point? I was
necessarily
thinking
isn't a bad idea, right? Because of the game
So you're
plays
yeah.
saying we're getting
We
Demon
got 'em.
Hunters in Classic Plus, Evan? That's what
Absolutely not.
Oh,
They didn't,
shit.
the Demon Hunter was never intended.
Dude, that would
The
be too,
Illidari
that'd be
was
too
meant to,
much.
no, sorry. The Blood Elves and Naga were meant to be a playable race for the Illidari faction. And there was one other race. What was it? Blood Elves, Naga, and...
The Naga makes sense to
Broken.
being a playable race.
Broken. You meant that those 3 were the Illidari factions. And they decided that the reason they scrapped Illidari... Because you know the model we have of Illidan in TBC? It's actually in vanilla. Illidan was one of the first models they ever finished, by the way. I don't know if y'all knew this. Illidan is actually in game right now.
Just
Did y'all know that?
No, just behind the assets or some shit.
Yeah, the Illidan model is in vanilla. They made the motherfucker's model.
Illidan is in vanilla?
The model, yes, the character.
The
is
model is just there.
Well, after Saw, they put Arthas in here too, so that was pretty cool.
No.
Do you think that? I guess he is. He already is. Is he appear? I forget he appears in Max Ramus when you fight KT.
No, he doesn't actually appear. His voice does. It's only a voice line. Arthas himself never appears in vanilla.
Yeah, he was in the files because unless they imported him for SOD only.
That was for Sod. That was for
You
Sod.
think they actually imported Arthas for SOD?
Yes.
Just
Like
they,
they
did,
imported
they didn't
the
really
entire
do
Death
that
Knight
too
starting
often.
zone for Sod. No, only Hellfire Peninsula. Only Hellfire Peninsula was meant to be in vanilla. And again, you know, you guys want to know why Hellfire Peninsula didn't finish? The guy that was working on it had to pick between Hellfire Peninsula and I forget the other thing he was working on. Just so you guys are aware, a lot of the OG devs would literally walk up to Chris Metzen and go, "Yo, Chris, I want to work on this." And Chris says, "I love that. Go ahead." But Chris would you would have deadlines. So if you're working on something, you have to finish it. And the issue is some of these guys had previous projects, like their main focus. So they would be like, let's just say hypothetically, some guy's job is Dustwaller March. The Dustwaller March guy would have to work on Dustwaller March, and then let's say he was the one doing Hellfire. He had to finish Dustwaller first, and then work on Hellfire on the side. And they ran out of time. A lot of the reason, a lot of the stuff in Classic that isn't finished is solely because the guys working on it either got fired, quit the company, or they just ran out of time.
Evan, where are these? Like, do you have sources for this? A few people.
Yeah,
asked
like
me,
John
so I was
Stat's
just
book
curious.
explains a lot. That's one of the easiest sources. But also dev interviews, the Wowpedia, all the wiki.
There's some videos with John Stats on YouTube as well. They're pretty fucking good. I was watching one.
I was actually going to interview John Stats. I had an interview scheduled, and then the man fell
really?
off the face of the internet again.
Oh damn.
I was just curious
Keep doing
if
that.
you know where you were getting that from.
You know, it's all like information not paraphrase from the devs themselves. Because back when 2019 first came out, they were doing a shit ton of interviews. So
Gotcha.
the issue is no one cares about the lore stuff. And Class of Us wasn't hype back then, so you know when S-Fan was interviewing people, he'd ask
You
one or two
said
questions
the
about
Naga were never
unfinished
intended to be a playable
But
race.
mostly it was
Interesting.
about why they designed things a certain
I
way.
wonder where Ebron's getting his information then. I don't know. I'm not too sure.
I think all roads.
Yeah,
lead
I'm
Classic
actually curious
Bus.
about that. Where was it
True.
stated that the Naga were supposed to be a playable race?
They said Chris Metzen said that in the TBC lead up interviews when they were talking about why the Illidari were a villain faction, and they said that for they wanted to make PvP matter, and having 3 factions in like their original planning turned out that 3 factions was too complicated for PvP. And in the testing, 1 faction ended up completely dead. No matter how they did it, like no matter how you would poll it or how you would try to test it, 1 faction would always be completely destroyed and dominated. And like they already knew about server balance way back in the day. Also, Naga models, they couldn't make the fucking feet work. They didn't want to work on the Naga models. Keep in mind that pre-planning versus actual development is separate. So then Illidari never left paper as a faction. They never even coded it. That's something I should clarify. They never went there and made the Blood Elves as a faction and a race like that you could pick.
Well,
they never even got
they
past
made-
paper.
But Blood Elf and Draenei are in Classic and in Azeroth, right? Like
No,
their models
Draenei are
there.
100% unique for TBC. Draenei were never intended for vanilla. Draenei is 100% an original race designed for TBC because
They're literally in Swamp of Sorrows, Evan.
no, that's
in
the
Classic.
broken. The
Okay,
original
but those are
Draenei.
still Draenei.
No, let me clarify. The Draenei and Eredar are the same race. The Eredar are the original race, and the Draenei never existed. So the broken.
No, I thought the Eredar were the ones that joined the Burning Legion.
No, that's future change lore. Originally, the Eredar were always powerful evil wizards. If you read the Warcraft 3 manuals and stuff, the Eredar didn't get corrupted. The Eredar were already powerful, and they got conscripted.
I see.
They changed the lore in TBC for the Draenei. So the lore changed.
You're making me want to watch some. You're making
I-
me want to watch some videos on this, Evan.
I am autistic about all the lore up to Legion and pre-Legion. I am incredibly autistic about it. I know so much about it. For example, even Warlords. Like Warlords is an autistic hyperfixation of mine. Warlords has less than 1/3 of the original developed content, and most of the content is actually in the game files and completely scrapped. For example, they had a full-on MOBA map, which ended up becoming Heroes of the Storm later on, but it was designed for Warlords of Draenor. They had a full-blown MOBA battleground in Warlords. They had a huge continent.
Oh wait,
called
yeah,
Ogre,
I
an
knew
Ogre
I knew
continent
about
of
some of the
Warlords.
battlegrounds that got scrapped. I've never seen that one dude's video. I think he passed away too.
Yeah, Haven.
Yeah, he used to go over all the fucking like things that got scrapped. That was actually damn. His channel was so good, bro.
Like Ashran, for example, was never meant to be the capital. Ashran was always meant to be a PvP hub. The two capitals were meant to be a Karabor and Frostspire. Those were meant to be the two capitals. You were meant to help liberate Frostspire and turn it into an Orc city. And then you were meant to have Karabor be the Alliance city. Shattrath was meant to be a unique garrison that was neutral to both sides. Farahlon, the northern continent. The Ogre continent to the southeast. Again, the amount of scrapped content in WoW's history, the reason WoD got scrapped was because Chris Metzen stuff. I mean, Chris Metzen kept playing until he kept developing into WoD and whatnot. But that was when the mental breakdown started happening and like a lot of people getting forced out of the company. And then, you know, post Legion, whatever, yeah. But for Vanilla has so much scrap content, it's not even funny. Like, there was an underwater dungeon that was planned in Ajara, and you know the reason they scrapped it? They could not make underwater combat fun, no matter what they tried. They gave you increased movement speed, they gave you, like, underwater breathing, and no matter what they did, underwater combat was fucking dog shit, and they could not make it fun, so they scrapped it.
I mean, they could have done like an underwater instance, right? But like no, not going underwater in itself, because like they had something. I think I was playing in the War Within where it was like there was like an underwater segment. I forgot what fucking thing it was. I think it was like in Hollowfall.
The delve. It was a delve.
It was a delve. Do you
yeah.
remember that delve? Oh my god, that shit was miserable. I was like, dude, this is.
And in Canada, they had better technology.
It was
right?
actually
They
a
still couldn't make
horrible
that shit
delve.
fun.
I did
It
not
was
like
still
that delve
ass
at all.
Canada.
Yeah, so I
Shout
mean,
out to
maybe
Full
an
Road,
instance
but-
or something. I played other games that they did underwater content
Well,
pretty good.
so for example, like Zulaman and the Blood Elf zones were meant to be in vanilla, but they pushed them off as being a patch, and then they turned that into TBC because they were still debating at the beginning of vanilla whether they wanted to do an expansion or more patches, and because they were very worried about launching a new box price. But because before vanilla came out, they didn't realize how popular the game. They knew the game was going to be popular, but they didn't realize how popular, right? So when vanilla became so popular, they changed it. I think it was around like, it was pre-Blackwing Lair that they decided they were going to do an expansion. And so they decided to make the expansion, and so all the Blood Elf zone stuff got completely changed. So instead of being like the original vanilla map, like if you look in like in vanilla we have
Yeah, we're in
current map.
TBC now,
We're in
so it's
TBC
changed.
now.
Like, you know how it's got
I
the
did that
weird fucking
yesterday,
like
too.
U thing, like it's got that weird U bullshit in the vanilla map. It looks like a fucking like U.
Yeah.
Zulaman's a zone. Zulaman was always meant to be a zone. They changed it because they didn't want to do that. Like again, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, because I just wanted to add to your opinion while you're on roll here, but I wanted to say like how much of the stuff that you think that was supposed to happen would work in Classic Plus, and how much of the stuff that was supposed to happen wouldn't work in Classic Plus based on like the original ideas, the lore, like tampering with the lore, or at least editing the lore, editing play styles, world systems, like you name it. Like how much of it would work, and do you think like maybe it was best those ideas weren't put in to begin with? You know what I'm saying? I'm just curious,
So-
like on your point of view.
So from a perspective of classes, they wanted like double the amount of classes in the specs, right?
Yeah.
But the reasoning that they stopped was making like balance, right? They tried to make some things work for PvP, some things work for PvE, and like the reason, for example, Guardian Druid and Feral is one spec is because, and they said this, the major reasoning wasn't because they were too lazy, but they felt like if they gave Druid 4 specs, it would be unfair to every other class to have one class that could do everything from melee, range, tank, and DP and healing.
Damn.
That's the main reason they didn't have a separate Guardian and a Cat spec. That's the only reason.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like Sod Paladin. In the at phase 8.
And yes, I do mean Azulaman. I can't believe they made an AI typo like that on the fucking the roadmap.
I have no idea, said
Wait,
Dingo.
In the roadmap, they
Uh,
called
yeah,
Zulaman
he
Azulaman.
ruined Ash's about
Yeah,
you.
like Azul instead of
Oh, so-
Zula.
Azulaman.
Azulaman.
And
Yes.
And then so on top
It's an
of
Italian
that,
guy who
bro.
said it.
so,
I didn't even know
let's just-
that.
Hey, I'm going to Azulaman.
Azulaman.
It's me,
yeah.
you-
Let's go to
Azulaman.
I get a pizza.
When the
Yeah,
moon
my
hits the
cousin is
eye,
Azulaman. He makes
like
a
a bit
Azulaman.
pizza pie, it's a Zulaman.
But as I was saying, let's just talk about abandoned specs, right? Let's just talk about the specs that are abandoned. Necromancer. I think Necromancer could work really well as a Warlock 4th spec. I don't see a reason why it couldn't work. You would just give them undead summons and it'd be the same. Like, it would be fine. I don't think that would break the game, right? I don't think a Necromancer spec would be, like, damaging to the game.
Ooh, I mean,
Death Knight?
that's a tough question.
It's just reskin Paladin. I have zero issue with giving Horde, Death Knight, and Alliance Rune Master. Just
Yeah,
reskin
Death
to look
Knight. Death
cooler.
Knight makes sense. Like I could see Death Knight. There was an argument I heard somebody try to make for Demon Hunter. I think the scary part though with Demon Hunter is like the movement, right? Like you have to remember, like outside of consumes and classic, every class has a certain ability that gives them that movement, which makes them unique. But the minute you add a Demon Hunter into the game, now you're talking like spicy movement. You know, you're talking very fast fucking movement.
Yeah, edgelord.
Like we're talking like super duper. Yeah, like you are the main character in PvP. I mean, or at least just in general. Like I just think when you add a high movement class, it
Alright,
makes things a
Druid,
little
bro.
spicy. You know.
Druid's insane. A Druid travel form with the High Warlord 3-piece is a mount. I move at 65%.
Oh yeah, druids are nuts in their own, but but that was always like intended, right? So like I just feel like when it comes to Demon Hunter, I don't know if you could add that. Death Knight I could see. Necromancer okay, but like then at that point, like here's the thing: if you add all these other like classes or all these other specs, let's say, or let's just follow Eben's ideology. If you followed the 4th spec, if you're doing a 4th spec, does that mean every class gets a 4th spec?
No, so like the thing is, like I was saying, like let's just say they're gonna stick with the original intentions, right?
Okay.
Necromancer makes sense.
Okay.
Paladin has Death Knight, just a reskin Death Knight for the Horde, and vice versa. Rune Master has a reskin Shaman for the Alliance. Checks out. Assassin. Are they going to split Rogue and like Rogue back into like Rogue and like Assassin would be 2 separate classes? How would that work? Would they be taking away
They should add subclasses, honestly. Just like add like a subclass.
I'm
with a
opposite of
mini
you guys,
tree
bro.
right there.
I don't think they touch the classes like that. I think they leave the original ones and iterate on those. I think adding more classes just convolutes the whole shit and we end up with retail again.
I agree.
Yeah,
And-
I mean that because that's where
No
I'm-
new classes.
That's where I'm kind of leaning because like I feel like here's the problem, right? Like I understand what you're saying, Eben. Like I get that you want, like you.
No, I'm not saying everything should be in game. I should clarify. I don't think everything should be in game, but I do think Rune Master and Death Knight as reskin specs should be in game. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think for Classic Plus, I think they should finish that because it was always meant to be.
But is it more important to worry about new classes coming into the mix, or is it more important to add more to the world?
Right. That's my point of view. I was
Oh.
going to say Classic Plus, in my opinion, is more content in the world that everyone already loves. It's not making
Yeah,
a
yeah.
new game with the world. But I have a very different view than most people. Like some people want a completely new game and some reason want to call it Classic Plus. In my opinion, I want the same game, some QOL, some changes to the classes, very light touch there, but just endless amounts of content in the game that I already love playing.
Well, yeah, but there's so much content they can do, but it's like they're still gonna be like trying to be unique. Like for example, the Shaman tank, right? You guys want to know the main reason Shaman tank didn't work? Take a
Didn't
guess
have its
as
own
why.
talent tree.
Yes.
Yeah,
Guy,
something like
I'm
that.
not
I agree with
working at
that.
the
That,
company.
But here's
that
the
would
thing.
work because that's just
Yeah.
changing a class that already exists.
I think
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I think I have the answer to this though. I think what you do is, and this is what I was saying to my chat. I think what you do is you add more to the world. Obviously, number one, the world's the main character here. It's not us. It's the world of Azeroth that's the main character. You fill out the gaps of where it needs to be filled. You continuously update it like how OSRS treats their community, right? The devs treat their community by continuously updating their world. So that's number one. Number two, when it comes to the talents, mediocre to small changes of quality of life, where like Hammer was saying, Kag was saying, I think that's very important too. I think a lot of people agree on that in the classic community in general, just small little QOL changes, but nothing too groundbreaking. And here's where my opinion comes in at number three. I think number three, it's that instead of making like more classes, other specs, all this other stuff, you put the cool ways to change your original class within sets in Raid. Let the sets do the changes to your playstyle, not the talents of your whole character.
I disagree.
I kind of like that because I think it changes the way your character plays within the game.
Yes,
I-
and it
I-
keeps
I
it
don't-
an
evergreen
RPG. And let me give an
I don't think
example of it.
that's just my opinion.
Yeah. It keeps the RPG aspect, which makes the game feel like classic, right? Like, even if you go a little bit too far and you give Paladins Divine Storm, right? Now they have a whirlwind based on weapon damage. Whereas in TBC, Paladins are gearing for both spell damage and physical damage and all that. And that keeps that, like, aspect of, like, you feel like you have choices in which you have to gear your character to do what you want to do, right? You're gearing for spell damage or you're gearing for strength. If once you get to that point now, where Paladins basically just have whirlwind based off weapon damage and strength and attack power, that completely gets rid of, like, everyone's gonna be like, oh yeah, all right, fuck spell power. I'm just gonna build strength and
Yeah, just
agility,
AP,
attack power,
yeah.
whatever. And that, like what you said about putting it on the gear, so that you now have a choice on how to play and build your character. I think that is, like, literally something that's so important and true to Classic, that there's so many different ways you could play a class that, like, players have figured out over the years that really wasn't even intended to be played
So
this
hear
way,
me out.
right?
I just want to say one thing about class balance. Classic Plus should be based around the original class balance changes that mostly were implemented in TBC. I'm not saying all of TBC. I think
Yes, sir.
TBC went.
Yeah,
a
I
little
agree. That's a
off
good.
the-
That's a great
I
start.
think
But I think
everyone agrees
TBC
TBC was a
should
good
be the
late
baseline.
round. Yes, it was
I
a
think
great
TBC
baseline
should
for
be
the
a
game.
good baseline for the classes.
Larry, just give
No, absolutely not Wrath. Absolutely not Wrath. Wrath they
Give-
changed a lot because Wrath they wanted to make the game more accessible, and that's why Wrath was so big.
Uh,
It becomes the casualization of the game to make it more accessible.
When
for a
when
lot
did
of
Kevin
people. I don't
Jordan
want
when did
that.
Kevin Jordan leave? This will answer everything in chat right now. When did Kevin Jordan leave? He left after TBC, correct? Before Wrath? Kevin
If I
Jordan, I
remember
believe,
correctly.
left before Wrath. He was the initial one of the initial amigos who worked on class design and explained why classes needed to have limitations on PvP and in PvE, and why every class couldn't answer everything, because he believed that classes needed each other to become more unique. Like, you need a
Bingo.
warrior with a priest. A warrior by himself is nothing. With a priest, he's a fucking
Becomes
god.
a god.
He's a
Yeah.
god out of nowhere. A paladin is great, but with a warrior at his side, now the warrior covers the stuff that the paladin doesn't have. The paladin doesn't have fears besides its one fear that it can do in raid, but a warrior has intimidating shout.
Yep.
I
think
don't
that
mean a
stuff- that
shaman,
stuff is
by
what
the
keeps
way,
it
you
classic.
alliance Scum.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm just saying, like, like Shaman covers
Wind
Wind Fury, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like,
I know.
But like
you know
this.
what I'm saying.
Let me get a thing of you guys. Did you know that in the original few patches of Vanilla, pets were meant to be tanking dungeons and even were meant to be utilized in raids as off tanks?
Sure.
They removed that in very early patches. In alpha and beta, pets could tank. They were
I mean,
intended to tank.
yeah, but they still can. I mean, it's still a thing.
Mm.
Like, you could still do that. A
You're
pet
not
can
having
tank
a
a mob.
pet tank fucking Lucifron.
No, not in raids. No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
no.
No, not in raids.
Dungeons,
Not,
for
and
sure.
it's not like treated like it was SOD, where like you had fucking phase 1 Calrus getting tanked. You know what I mean? Like
That was-
obviously.
I thought that was fun.
But it was
That's
fun,
all
though.
pure
It was
chaos,
fun, yes.
Right? That was
It was
So
fun.
my
yeah.
my point was more of a vanilla. Like, this is the one thing I disagree and dislike when I'm not saying that you guys are wrong here, but like you guys talk about the spirit of vanilla, the spirit of classic. If you guys love vanilla for that, why don't you guys ever advocate for 1.0? Why is it always 1.12 where the meta
That's
is
some
right now?
ass, bro. I don't want to like. Why would I want to play the ass version when we have?
You guys
the
are talking about the
base
original
refined
version of
fun
the game.
What do you mean?
That was. I mean, that game was still even.
Well, but
broken,
hold on.
right?
But what's more iconic, the original that or 112? Eben.
1.12 was only iconic because that's what they chose. They could have launched 2019 at 1.07, and people would consider that to be canon. The only
Yeah, but there was
they
a
consider
reason why
1.12
most like private servers wanted 112. Like,
Like majority of the
112's
private server
once all
scene
the
is on
gears-
112, dude.
I mean, 112 is when all the gears optimized, right? Where it all gets reworked.
Yeah.
It all has actual stats that matter instead of everyone just in spirit. Like casters didn't have spell power before that, and that's like casters were ass. So, like I don't know what melee had.
No,
but
but you guys are missing my point. My point is, for Classic Plus, they have to keep making more patches. They have to keep doing slight balances and tweaks. They can't just leave the game as 1.12.
no, I
No,
agree
yeah,
with
of
that.
course. I agree.
I-
I don't disagree
Here-
with that either.
Literally, one statement sums up the whole thing, and it's just my personal opinion. Less is more when it comes to this. If they go
Amen.
too far, it opens a door that you can
I
no
agree.
longer close. They cannot go backwards. right?
Yeah.
So start really, really small. Because the second that they open that door that you literally can't go through again, you'll never be able to go back.
You
just
know
get
what?
retail.
I agree with
That's
that fully.
You get retail.
You're 100% correct. Yep, I agree with you on that.
Less
Now,
is more.
let's just do a
They,
quick
sh-
work.
they need to focus
Would
on
you guys-
new content. That's what they need to focus
Yes,
on.
that's
The
what
zones,
more than class, dude.
areas,
If they
dungeons.
released a vanilla classic plus and had literally no class changes and they were pumping content like crazy shit, it still would be good. It still
all
would be
for
popular.
That. I'm
Yeah.
all for that.
No, I want to ask you guys a question. The four of us here. Would you guys prefer TBC baseline, so not fully TBC, but using TBC like some slightly talent changes and
like
rework,
talents,
for example?
classes stuff.
Like yeah. So like it's still level 60 cap. So they of course it wouldn't be full TBC, right? But they tweak it so concentrate slightly more, utilize
Just
pally
give you-
work, yada yada.
Start your talent
Would you
point at
would you
one.
guys prefer that? Or would you guys prefer 1.12 as is? But
No,
more content?
I would prefer the TBC starting point for sure.
I
It's
think
because hybrid classes
yeah.
and raid comps, right?
And-
Everybody would just bring 30 warriors. Like,
Exactly.
people know. What
Yeah.
happened
Exactly.
in Anniversary would happen again.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
meta
like think
gets
about
so
building your
loaded.
TBC raid
Okay,
comp.
no,
like,
I
I'm
agree with
sure
you
you've
guys.
done,
I just want-
Kako.
I
It's
just
fun
wanted
to do it.
like-
I'm more
Yeah.
of a I'm more of a fan of TBC raid comp than I am a fan of vanilla raid comp. I will say that.
Same.
I will
100,000%.
say
Everyone,
That's just,
everyone,
you know,
like you're thinking, okay, do I just want my warlocks to parse or want my mages to parse? Like I'm bringing 2 PIs, 2 shadow priests, 2 fucking things, just so everyone gets a chance to parse and have their one
Yeah,
week
true.
where they can crank.
to have fun.
And
but no,
the trade-off is
that-
I'm
yeah.
making the other people.
No, there
like,
is, of
rotate,
course,
right?
there
We have
is,
dual
there is.
stacks
But
now.
it's the
So that's what I'm
closest
doing in
thing
my
near
guild, my
classic
comp, but
that
I
we
think
got.
that
You know what I'm
is
saying? So it's
good
like right
for the
there
game,
is
like
what the
needing a
the
shadow
basis is
priest,
based on.
needing a
So of
warlock,
course improvements can be
needing a
made,
mage,
but
needing a
it's
warrior,
with just
needing a
making sure
paladin,
that things
needing
are
a
not
rogue,
too over.
right?
Being a
Because-
survival and a BM
Yeah,
hunter like that.
exactly. You literally need all of that
Right,
stuff.
no, my whole
to
point
have
was
a
just
good
like I
raid
just wanted to
comp.
see that if you guys wanted like 1.12 or you wanted TBC, we were all on the same page. Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree with y'all.
I
Um,
definitely lean more towards TBC baseline for
Yeah.
talents and abilities.
They can just
I'm the
simply
same way.
put it in, right? Like all you do is just give everyone a talent point starting at level 1, and there you go. You have your TBC talent tree. Because
Honestly, he's not wrong. Actually,
Yeah,
yeah,
pretty
like,
much.
it's so easy to do. It take 2 seconds.
actually no. They have to recode the game. I don't know if you've talked to anybody that's ever coded this game. Legit
Yeah,
changing
I
one
know-
line of
I know
code
how
plus like
spaghetti it
25
is.
things. It's genuine dog shit.
I mean,
The,
bro,
the only thing I'd be
Sure.
afraid of, Eben, with,
Yeah.
and I want to start at TBC, obviously talents and abilities, like class design really, is I do feel like anything they do and anything that, like, if it's voted on or whatever,
how you doing,
they,
Colin?
like, there's always the chance they take it too far. If we want TBC and they go Wrath starting point, you've now it's a different game. It's no
They
longer,
won't.
in
They
my
said
opinion,
as
it's not
much.
classic.
No, the devs already said that they went too far, and they're going to genuinely tone back
Yeah.
drastically how far they went. I don't even think they're going full TBC. I think they're gonna go like a half step to TBC. I don't think they're gonna do full TBC baseline. I think they're gonna like half step it because I think they're genuinely worried about because like with SOD, because they've said it multiple times, they went way too far.
Yeah.
So with Classic Plus, they're not even. In my opinion, I don't think they're gonna go all the way up to TBC. I think they're gonna like make prop pally work, maybe rage normalization, maybe Shadow Priest does less threat, remove debuff limits,
Yep.
and then maybe a few tweaks here or there. But I don't think they're going to fully like go full TBC. I genuinely don't think it's gonna happen. I think they're genuinely worried about going so far that they can't walk it back.
Right. Like less focus on us and more focus on just adding more to the world, bro. People would play the
Absolutely.
game with
Yeah.
0 changes and just more content. People would be all over
I'll
it.
say
So,
this though, Sod did go far too far with the classes, but my God, was the rating fucking fun as shit.
It was,
Yeah,
yes.
The rating
Well,
was like fun as shit. Like if you actually rated, like it was, like I know you boys did. I'm just saying anybody here. Like it was very fun. Doing the raids were a blast. Like genuinely.
Yep.
They captured a good way of like
Absolutely.
making the game raid fun. I'll say that one.
I believe with all my heart that the SOD rating system was the best system they ever introduced ever. Like
Yep.
the 20,
It was so fun,
just the
dude.
20 scaled for 20, allowing to bring 40 makes it so much more able to have fun. Having toggles that rewarded more gear opposed
That
to
I like,
the heroic
Kako.
item power
Mhm.
was like those two things were just so amazing because like I could bring 25 30 people, and if someone calls out, it's fine. We could just go and we could do like we could experience hard mode, whereas if I took 20 of my best, we might actually struggle with that, but we could bring enough people to get it done
And-
every
No,
time.
And
it was
honestly,
amazing.
Kag, like here's one I just want to add real quick. People will agree and disagree with you, and to those who disagree with you, because I actually agree in this sense, but I'll say this much: if you disagree, where it's like, oh, you didn't like the way solid rating was, in classic rating, there's legit people that are running Nax right now for like fucking 5, 6, 7, 8 hours
Yeah.
because they lost their one tank. Because they lost an off tank. God forbid you lost a healer. Oh my God, Kenny can't come this weekend. We're panicking. Now we have to find a replacement who's as geared as Kenny. Like that is a legitimate thing that I think a lot of classic players know about. It's like, oh my God, we just lost our
Hear me out.
pro mage. Oh my God, what do? We have to find our pro mage. Now our 40 man's not going to work because that mage was the mage of the guild. Now, like, oh my days, what do we do? And you know how long it takes to set up an efficient Nax, gear check, make sure everyone's world buffed. Then you have to listen to the raid leader, get in Discord call, pre-plan this like you're going to a vacation to Hawaii in 2 weeks, just to have 1 or 2 people call out and ruin the whole thing.
Yeah.
Just saying, that's the truth, and that is a
Flex
reality.
rating is a must, and I think they
That
actually.
is a reality.
Yeah, I do think we are getting flex rating. I do think, unironically, you guys might not like this. I think every raid at the beginning is gonna have a toggle where heroic mode is forced 20 man, and then normal is over 20. So you can bring as many people as you want, and
That's
heroic
lame.
is just flat 20. I do think they're gonna do something like that. I do think they're going to add like, well, it's gonna also be hard.
Well, then you'll
mode.
have
If
to
you do
literally
flat
venture
20,
kick
it'll be
people
hard
to try the
mode.
hard mode.
But I think
So
they're gonna stick with the solid
dumb.
thing of no extra power, just extra loot per
Yeah,
person.
extra loot, cosmetics, make your weapon glow with
Yeah,
shadow
I
effects.
don't think
That's what
anybody.
it should be.
I don't think anybody would hate the fact that like if you're in a 40-man raid, you're getting more than just 2 pieces of loot. Like, bro, like that doesn't feel good. Like, at least give a little bit to people that are doing a 40-man fucking raid. 2 pieces
And
of
that's
loot.
why
it's like,
you're
come on,
earning
bro.
the loot, right? You're doing the hard content,
Yeah.
so you're getting bonus loot. And if you take more people, like the 20 team gets rewarded because you get more loot per player, right? Like they'll be full bis way quicker than a group that takes 30. And Warcraft logs filters it out, right? You, like they did mythic if you did 20 people hard mode. They called you heroic if you did higher than that but did hard modes. And then normal was just normal, and then they had a bracket for normal with 40. Like
I will say the devs are gonna probably struggle with these.
Yeah,
kinds
Scarlet
of things.
Enclave was
They're not gonna
a
struggle with
fucking
content at all,
scuff
right?
thing in the beginning
Like
for sure.
if Agron has watched even a
They
single
should've
one
just,
of my
like,
fucking unfinished videos,
fixed
on
Scarlet
Classic
Enclave
Plus.
early
he
on
has
from
access
the
to Metzons.
get-go.
He doesn't have to watch it. He has access
But
to Metzons
is what it is.
because Metzon's there.
yeah, you can literally go next door to the office and knock on his door.
Like
and
you
be
can literally
hey.
just go ask Metzon for his
Yeah.
original notes. You know they were using Metzon's notes for 20 years. Even when he wasn't there, they were literally going through his notes and combing for fucking ideas. Metzon has forgotten more than he remembers about World of Warcraft.
Forgotten more.
He might have. Yeah,
I mean,
Metzon's
Metzon,
looking
much
at
like
Metzon's
everybody,
notes.
Metzon might not have been in the Cosby Suite raping people, but he was on cocaine.
yeah, I heard about this whole fucking Bobby Kotick thing. What the fuck was that? Oh my god.
So, like definitely wasn't in the fucking. He wasn't.
He's in the Epstein files. Oh shit.
He wasn't molesting women,
God.
but he was still, you know.
Jeez Louise.
Metzon probably will write Classic Plus as law.
So what zone do you guys want the most for?
I don't know. Honestly, every zone is
Classic
unfinished
Plus?
content. You guys can ask about any zone and there's unfinished content in it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, do you want them to like add things that aren't there but in the future? Like, do you want them to add like Oldham, for instance? Like Oldham's just a door, right? There isn't actually the zone there. So do you want them to import the Cata one, like as the base, and then
Original Uldum is
swift a
different
bunch of
than
stuff?
Cataclysm Uldum.
Huh?
So I don't want Cataclysm Uldum. Or I want
Yeah.
original Uldum, not
Well,
Cataclysm.
original Oldham doesn't exist. It's literally a door. It's nothing.
No, original Uldum is in game.
No, it is
Well,
not.
sorry.
Look
I mean,
at
sorry.
the map.
Sorry. Not in game as a thing. It's like they have the plans and ideas for original Uldum. It's just
Yeah, I
never
thought it
done
was
anything.
just a raid, right? Like it
No.
wasn't actually.
It is a subzone. It's an underground zone that was
Oh, it's
meant to be a
underground.
full Titan facility. It was meant to be an open thing for like the expansion of the South Seas, and it was meant to
Gotcha.
monitor Anchorage.
Well, I meant like Hyjal, right? You can go there. You see it as a full-on zone that just never became anything. But Oldham is just a door right now, and then you see I mean, there's so many in between plateaus in Classic. Like, there's a massive in between like Silithus, Thousand Needles, and Goro for
You know what?
Alice.
Pick a zone, and I'll tell you the unfinished content on it. Genuinely, there's that much unfinished.
Was this in unfinished content, Eben? Because I don't know as much as you about this. The dungeon that we did in Turtle WoW, Tello. What the hell was it? It was in Wetlands, dude. That was my favorite experience in all of WoW in the past
Where is
5
Dragon
years.
Maw Cavern? Is it on?
It's in Wetlands.
Yeah, it's in wetlands. They use
And it was like
yeah.
literally Lord of the Rings, like peak Lord of the Rings.
Where was it
vibes.
on the map?
It's Grimble, Evan.
Oh, Grimbatol, yes. Grimbatol was meant to have 3 dungeons and 2 raids, and they were literally told not to fucking work on Grimbatol because they were running out of time with just doing Blackrock Mountain. They legitimately were told not to do Grimbatol.
See, that's what I want, bro. I want
Yeah.
Classic Plus, like especially the first 3 to 6 months of the game being out. I want the entire like leveling experience to be new. I want new zones, dungeons, all of like I don't give a shit about the end game raids. That's when people start logging off and playing another character, to be honest. So I want like the actual world to have more shit in it. Like the
Dude.
raids will come, whatever, I don't care. But in the beginning, to me, it's definitely more about that experience. Because to be honest, bro,
Yeah.
when I was playing Turtle WoW, that was the closest thing to like my perfect Classic Plus that I could imagine in my head, and it exists. Like that was it, and it was absolutely peak.
Do you remember Ambershire? Hammer?
Yes, yeah, Ambershire, the zone above Stormwind, dude, just like a,
And then
like
off
a
the
permanently
coast.
autumn Elwyn
What
forest.
sucks about Ambershire is that they legitimately had to stop adding zones to Eastern Kingdoms because they hadn't started Kalimdor yet.
They just gave up on
Yeah.
it.
They just gave
But
up.
that's
on
what
Calvin.
No, they
that's
didn't
what
give
I'm
up. They,
saying
they
is that-
didn't give up on
Dude,
Ambershire.
this-
They never made Ambershire, but they were literally told to stop working on Eastern Kingdoms because Eastern Kingdoms are so fleshed out and they hadn't started on Kalimdor yet. Like,
Dude.
the reason we don't have more human zones and like lords and like other nobles and stuff is because they were literally said, "Can y'all motherfuckers please finish Kalimdor? There's only one continent. You guys keep working it." They're like, "Yeah, how bad?" So we likely, I'm not saying we would have got Ambershire, but they likely would have added 1 or 2 more human zones. They just
Yeah,
Yeah.
Devs
I mean-
confirmed alliance bias.
If they just copy pasted Turtle WoW, I wouldn't be mad, to be honest, in terms of everything. Like class design, the new zones, new dungeons, all of it was pretty peak.
Bro,
I'm
they,
not gonna lie.
they just added a new fucking dungeon to Thousand Needles.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
like
it-
I get,
and-
every
and
time
the
I
best
see
part
that shit,
about
I
it-
get so upset. Bro, I'm like, bro, it's so cool.
and they focus more on the leveling in the world, bro. It's not all about the end game content, the raids
Yeah.
or whatever. Like
Smart.
but vanilla before everyone became insanely sweaty in 2019 because the game is figured out was more about the leveling. You know how many probably millions of people played WoW and have never even had a cap level character and loved the game and played it for hundreds and hundreds of hours. They get to level 40 and they re-roll every single time. That's still a large chunk of the player base. Like it really
Yeah,
is.
and it's cool if people do
Levelers,
that
bro.
too. Like they just like playing, they like living in Azeroth. Like I think some people forget that too. That the fact that it's cool getting min max, it's cool getting your high parse, it's cool getting into Nax and getting your fucking full, set piece and shit. But man, there's another cool part of the game where people just like playing, man. Like straight up, I see people on fucking
Absolutely.
TikTok lives just leveling. You know what I mean? Leveling in Azeroth, chilling. You know what I mean? Look at fucking Pops from Barngrow. I love that guy. Homeboy
Right,
just
yeah.
plays hardcore WoW, and he just plays the game and just chills, and he just loves leveling in the game. It's his favorite game, and he loves it. Yeah,
My
man.
favorite part
Like, I
of
love
WoW is
that
just
shit.
yapping about it. I gotta be real. Like I if the devs could if they add a Classic Plus, I'm telling y'all right now, I would literally just be sitting here talking about Classic Plus.
Oh,
future
yeah, that'd
zones
be
we
great,
haven't
dude.
done and this. All I care about is like I love the zones, the lore, the storytelling. I want to like discuss more of it. And it's just like I feel like I'm in the minority here. God, I'm so sick of fucking turtles, man. Oh, of course. Horde! No! We fully backcapped the alliance. Ah!
Oh,
fucking
blame
turtle.
Kago. Blame. Did you see Kago? Did you see you getting blamed on Reddit post for your 5-man strat?
Wait, no, look, I'm like telling you guys. What's your favorite
Oh,
zone? Let me tell you
okay.
about the unfinished content in your favorite zone.
Elwyn Forest and Red Ridge. My
So
two
Allen
favorite
Forest is actually surprisingly very fleshed out. Stormwind has unfinished things.
things. Dude, it has
Allen
more
Forest,
content than Ashes.
yeah.
Okay. Hey, how dare you? I can't-
Allen
we
Forest
can't bring
is
this
bigger
up
than
again.
Ashes of
Don't-
Creation.
We can't bring this up
Northside
again.
Abbey, yeah, Northside Abbey was meant to have a few more like little quests and stuff and a little zone above it. Like I think T-Wally put a zone above it. But for the most part, they were like Alwyn Forest was mostly finished.
Yeah, Elwyn,
Um,
Westfall, Red Ridge, Duskwood is like my peak WoW experience. Like the
Yeah.
Alliance 1 to 30 is like my favorite thing in WoW.
Yeah. Here's one that I nearly forgot. Hogger and the Gnolls were meant to have a huge quest line where it was like a horde aggravated storyline where they were meant to like rise up and it was meant to be like a big quest.
Quick little
And-
Hogger raid.
No, I think it was meant to be a
Yo,
quest
Hogger
chain.
raid hype.
I think it was meant to be just a quest chain. You know,
Wait,
Epic Video
I
First
actually
Release
remember
Season
doing
Box
that with
Box.
Jerome when we all made Nobes and we all tried to raid Hogger. You know? That was like some point during SOD.
There is no epic VG that was meant to be in Dark Whisper Gorge, south of Winter Spring. That was never meant to be a battleground. That from the very beginning, that was always the entrance to Hydro. If you're talking about unfinished battlegrounds, it was Jara Crater and Kaladar. They did supposedly work on a MOBA in vanilla. It wasn't a. I mean, like, Azjara Crater is a MOBA. Because Dota 1 was very popular, but there was never meant to be a battleground in Winter Spring. So if somebody said there was a battleground in Winter Spring, then they're not correct.
Did they ever talk about a weather system? Like an actual like dynamic weather system, especially like in BGs, like snow, hurricanes, fucking crazy shit going on. with the weather?
Yes. You see that in Naxxramas, and they decided not to do it because it required them building a zone onto a zone. So Naxxramas, for example, is...
No, I know it. Yeah, I know it rains. Sorry, chat saying I know it. I'm not saying it doesn't rain, but I mean like weather changing cycles. Like we go through seasons.
Yeah.
Is what I'm talking about.
No, I mean I think they tried it, but I think it's like one of those technological limitations. Like I think it was
Yeah,
like
that's what
maybe
I'm
an
saying.
idea they had, but definitely not like a.
There was crazy weather on one of those private servers we played.
Yeah,
like,
dude, in
there was,
Warsong Gold, it
blizzards in
snowed.
Dunmorrow.
There was a
and
blizzard in
snowy
Warsong.
Warsong. That
It
was sick. Yeah.
like a full on blizzard in Warsong Gulch is like what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I think
Yeah, no, I'm sure there might have been like a weather system, maybe an idea for it, but I don't think they ever really went forward with any like resources to it. I think the resources on that was like genuinely
No, that's fine. I was just curious. That's all. I thought there would be
not that I know of. Maybe, but keep in mind that we only know stuff that's the dev that worked on Vanilla said. So if there
Yeah,
was
true.
a dev working on the weather and he never really he left the company, never talked about Blizzard again, we won't know unless another dev says, yeah, John used to, yeah.
I mean, yeah,
John
the information leaves them.
Biggins,
Yeah.
yeah, John Biggins was working on the weather system, and then I don't know what happened. So
Big
unless
John.
another devs mentions it, we don't know if that ever happened. So I don't know about a weather system. I don't want to tell you that. Oh yeah, they were working. I have no clue.
It would be cool for
Probably
Classic
not,
Plus
but-
though. You know, I'm just saying.
Dude, that snowy Warsong was sick. I'm not gonna lie. And the blizzards in Dunmorrow were crazy, like leveling a dwarf, and then all of a sudden, like a bomb cyclone would come, and you couldn't see 10 feet in front of you. It was
Dude,
crazy.
and the starting zones. Remember they were adding on the
Yeah,
starting zones for
yeah.
gnomes and shit. Like
It
there
was
were
nuts. The lightning.
everything was crazy, bro. Like honestly, like that's the stuff that I'm more for the world than rather the
Yeah.
player talents. Player talents can happen by the smallest amount, but the world to me is what matters more than anything. I think you need to make the world 10, 20x better and expand
alive.
it or more alive, and you go from there. I mean, once again, I think that's how we all feel on that, but that's your basis, right? And then you look at systems, then you look at talents. I just think the world it's so critical. It's so important to nail that aspect right and fill out the spots where people feel like, okay, you know, in SOD when we thought we were going to see new quests, new NPCs through like certain little delves or caves, we didn't get all of that, but we definitely can expand upon that idea more in the future. You know?
Absolutely. I think it would be sick. Like I said, there's so much unfinished content that the devs would have to be fucking trolling to run out of content in 10 years. It took
Yeah.
Vanilla 20 years and they still haven't run out.
That's what I'm curious about the most.
So like there's no universe where they run out of zones and content to make. Like they have to just keep fucking making shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be
Oh.
fucking wild if they don't. I remember we were
Yo,
talking
here's one
about-
thing that I'm worried about, though, and I want to know how you guys feel about this.
Hmm.
You know, in SOD, like, we kept getting Class J in the beginning of SOD, especially. It was like one day you were busted OP, and then you'd wake up the next morning and be nerfed into the ground. And
Yeah, I remember that.
I think that it's really important for the focus of Classic Plus to be on the world, like Tello's saying, and adding content, amplifying the world with weather and, like, all these other things. and like just start with a baseline of like TBC and leave it. Just because warlocks aren't top DPS on this boss, don't fucking change them. Like if warriors pumping in the first phase, don't change it, because you know what happens? They'll change it, and then that breaks the PvP balance.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
I think it's insanely important for them to just create a baseline. People have to go into the game knowing not every class is going to be perfect in PvE and PvP, and all of their specs aren't going to be viable for everything. And that is what made the game great. That's what was awesome about the game. There was diversity.
Yeah.
Like that needs
will
to be
say-
accepted in this whole new meta where everyone wants class changes and everything to be balanced, and every spec needs to be viable for raiding and PvP. Like that is what the game that will destroy the game right off the rip.
In my opinion, and this is something that I need to go back to, back in vanilla and TBC original times, back look at all the things, they would literally come out and say, "Hey, we know this class was broken. The next patch is in 2 weeks. We are going to nerf you into the ground, but enjoy your 2 weeks until we get to the next patch." And I am okay with that. But just changing the meta on a whim, like on
I'm not
a
at all.
non-patch
I'm not
day.
okay with that at all,
Because
bro.
like 1.1, 1.0 to 1.1, 1.1 to 1.2, 1.2 to 1.3. And they would add a little bit of content, add a little dungeon here or zone here, add some quests here, fix this, major like, you know, bugs or whatever. And they would do some class balancing. And I think
mean-
it's just like, I think balancing is important to have. I just don't think they should balance how they've been balancing Classic lately, which is just like fucking just on a whim going, we don't like this meta, so we're going to change everything.
I mean,
I
they,
Sees
know
the
that's
paladin,
stupid.
sees the
they
warlock.
didn't really balance. The only thing that had very week-to-week progressive changes was SOD. Most of Classic was just like they'll do something grand at the beginning of the launch, like Lust being raid wide, but they don't really tweak abilities, tweak damage, tweak anything. They keep it
Yep.
to the final patch of Classic.
But that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying with
it's literally
SOD,
just
they
SOD and
they were
retail.
ad hoc,
Those are the
knee-jerk.
only two versions of the game where they
I like
keep
the-
changing
yeah.
classes.
I like the
every
original
day.
patch cadence where it used to be just like, yeah, look, we did a change to Warrior, but the next patch isn't for 6 weeks. We're gonna let Warriors enjoy themselves. We get it, that is powerful, but we're not just gonna knee-jerk change it. On the next patch, we will address this and tweak the numbers. And I feel like that is more fair. Because if somebody is sweating enough to re-roll a fucking Warrior for 5 weeks of content, you know what? Fuck it. Let that degenerate Guna fucking re-roll a Warrior just to be super strong for 5 fucking weeks.
Yeah, but they
I
haven't
think-
changed classes, Evan, at all in vanilla in the last like 5 versions we've gotten minus
No, but that's
SOD.
what I'm saying is like in SOD, if something was broken, it would immediately the next day be fixed.
Right. But the reason
And
it
that
got broken in the first place is because they were going haywire with the fucking talents
Exactly.
and abilities.
But whereas in vanilla and TBC and Wrath, patches like classes will stay broken for a couple of weeks. They would be like, "Yep, we'll address it in the next patch." We're just gonna just change it randomly. And I
Originally
think that-
or in Classic?
well, all the way up. I don't know when they stopped doing that. I don't want to speak,
No.
to it, but I know the original first couple versions, they would leave things broken for a couple of weeks because they didn't care. Yeah, okay. Wow, Paladins are so strong for 3 weeks. Let them enjoy themselves. We're gonna address it in the next patch anyways, and I think that's better for the game than just like going, "Oh, we accidentally tuned the numbers. We're immediately nerfing this, but that breaks 4 other fucking things." I think it's like balancing and nerfing and buffing is okay, but it should be done at set dates. I don't think they should.
All
be
I'm gonna
like
say is
immediately-
that's part of that door. I'm just saying. It's the door
Uh,
that will be
yeah.
opened and break everything.
I'm just
You
a,
think it
I'm
was
a
because they
fan.
didn't
I'm
care,
a fan
or
of
because of-
TBC. Like when you look at TBC raid logs outside of Arcane Mage, which fucking blast, by the way,
Right.
and like locks. You look at a lot of the TBC logs, and especially the stuff in the data we collected from the PTR. A lot of classes are more close to each other, especially with this post nerf. You know, obviously Warriors are pumping right now temporarily, but as the phases go on, shit's gonna change too. I really feel like it's very important to base your classes around the world, how it interacts with NPCs, or like obviously
Yeah.
the AI in the fucking game, but also how that interacts with players. And you have to watch and be careful how you interact those things, because if you interact too far, you go what Hammer was saying, you're starting to creak the door open to retail. And if you just do a little, you do enough to make classes feel viable, like, or at least feel somewhat alive. So you can't overly jump the fucking classes to make them feel like everything needs to be okay just because warriors are obviously chads, that fucking now every other class needs to be a chad. Like, you have to understand warriors have their weaknesses too outside of PvE. I think people just look at it in one sense and one retrospect of the fucking video game, and I think basing it off of TBC, that's why I think TBC is the best way of looking at it, because in TBC, a lot of the classes are somewhat viable. Not every class is extremely meta broken, but the classes are still all doing above 1.k DPS. If you look at the logs, go look at the fucking old TBC logs, a lot of classes are doing over 1.k DPS. In the PTR, when you guys were playing with Bobka on a rogue, he was pumping. He was doing just fine. And all these people like to yap and say, oh no, this class is dog shit in this thing, or this class is dog shit. Bro, just look at the PTR right now with TBC. A lot of the classes are doing just fine. I think people they jump too
no
much on
one's
the
saying Rogue is bad.
No,
You're
but
missing the point.
what I'm saying is this. I think we jump too much on the point of saying that we need to fix classes all the time, fix classes all the time. Ian Hassakos has talked about this. Like, I don't agree with Ian about this stuff. I don't agree with Ian on a lot of things. But the one thing I will agree with Ian on is the way he talked about how class balance always changes. And eventually, through time, the player base agrees and they start to agree more. And they find themselves in a sense of not being so much at the class balance, but being more mad at other systems within the game of what that balance interacts with. You get what I'm saying? So it gets to the point where class balance is no longer this massive massive problem. Obviously in vanilla, the whole 40 warrior thing, we already know how that ends up being. Of course, that is just the way the game was designed at that time. That was their decision making. But even then, when come TBC, a lot of those things fucking change. So I think even through those phases, you're going to see a lot of things change, especially with post-nerf. You're going to see a lot of things change. And based on how they get their data for like Classic Plus, I just hope that they respect the fact that if you change a class and make it strong because a group of Andys are crying on Reddit about their class not doing too good, but meanwhile in PvP, they're fucking absolute monsters, now you have a problem. You get what I'm saying? Or in vice versa. In PvP, they suck, but in PvE, they're gods. Now you have a problem. You have to watch out how you change stuff, because it really will tip the sides. One side's going to get unfavored, is all I'm trying to say.
For example, in the original vanilla versus classic, in original vanilla, raiding was the end game, but it wasn't the most important facet of the game. Whereas in 2019, raiding was the most important facet of endgame. Even people that were doing rank 14 were doing it so they could PvP.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like
bis gear
speak how I feel,
until like AQ40 and Nax, assuming you got lucky to win the pieces. In Classic Plus, raiding is still the end game, but we'll have arenas. We'll have other forms of end game activity, which means balancing will have to change. Which means we'll have other avenues of balancing. In SOD, for example, as much as we all want to like say, SOD had this and that, SOD's end game was still raiding. Classic Plus's end game isn't just raiding, or shouldn't just be raiding, I guess I should clarify.
I agree with you, and I think I think Hammer and Cag would agree too. I don't think the game should be focused on raiding. I think the game should be focused on Azeroth. Like, yes,
exactly.
Raiding is a part. Raiding is a part of, we all love going to Nax. There's not one person in here who doesn't love getting that juicy two-hander, that juicy fucking staff, that juicy like loot, and you're like, holy shit, I just hit the jackpot. We just went to New Vegas and we're coming out rich. We love that feeling. But the thing is that I also love going in the world and doing like the quest and getting gold and prepping, and I also love like doing the professions, and we need more expansions on that end. But staying in the classic sense, obviously it's Classic Plus we're talking about, and we need to figure out other activities. Like, here's a great thing that I personally like. Maybe you guys can disagree with, and this is totally fine. But in Season of Discovery, I was a big fan of doing the Ninja quest line. If you guys remember that in Season of Discovery, anybody remember the Secret Agent quest line? Does anybody in chat remember this? If you played SOD?
Yes.
The Secret Agent questline was originally a thing that was only in Discord servers that the devs were giving information to a specific amount of people for doing the Secret Agent questline. What that Secret Agent questline eventually did throughout the phase is they were drip dropping little pieces of information. They let the players figure out the info, but just gave them little snippets of what to find. And then eventually you got, the Mortal Kombat transmog, which was badass. You had to do a lot of stuff for it. And then you got to fight Khonsu for the glasses, which you had to kill him 17 times in a row in order to get that. And it was all part of this one big fucking chain of questline. I think they need more content like that, because it just keeps players going through Azeroth and just not always saying, okay, I have to be Nax ready this week, otherwise it's just not worth playing the video game. I think the raid mentality is horrible for the game. I think it's not what World of Warcraft has ever been truly about. It's cool seeing some people with the high ticket items, but when you see everybody walking around with an Ashbringer, it's fucking retarded.
Agreed.
Just saying, and that's from a person who has Ashbringer on side. It's
Dude, getting
stupid.
I
those
think
the
they did that
sunglasses.
because they were ending it. So like that,
Yeah, that
No,
was
no,
it was- it
no,
was
of
just-
course,
for
of
everyone
course.
to-
No, yeah, I'm not saying like that with like ill intent. By the way, I don't want to come off rude. I'm just saying like, at the end of the day, I'd rather see somebody next to me who looks cool as fuck, and one day I want to be like that guy and get that armor and get that gear. But at the same time, there's so much other cooler things that I can do in Azeroth because the developers added fun activities for Classic Plus. Is all I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
I
the
think
humble
that's
brag.
so important. That's so important. That's so
Man,
important.
humble bragged on us. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, man, not everyone should have legendary. But I mean, I had it.
Number
but, like,
2,
not
Red
every-
Pally with Ashbringer. Yeah, I was number 67.
Oh.
Was 6'7". Was 6'9".
But okay, no, but I do absolutely agree with you. I 100% agree with like the main point you're making. And it's like overall, the magic of Classic Plus should be in the world of vanilla and the content that comes with it and the content cycles around it.
Yeah,
and
the
making
Paladin
everyone feel
questline.
like they
Yeah,
belong to the world.
I enjoyed
Like,
doing
for
the Paladin
example,
questline.
War-wise
Agron
in
worked
vanilla,
worked on that one.
It was thousands of adventurers that raided a Molten Core. It was like tens of thousands of soldiers marching on Ahn'Qiraj. It wasn't like the 40 of us getting together, 40 heroes. No. It was thousands of people on each raid. And that's what makes it so special, is that we're all part of the world, expanding upon it and like building upon the world and the characters and the zones and the overall story time. But also, I'm gonna JFK the TV. I have to go. So
Where do you
I'm
have
gonna
to
go
go,
raid
Evan?
Tello. And I gotta go handle some IRL stuff. So I'm gonna go raid Tello. Thank you all for. I'm gonna definitely so I can just do my like goodbye stuff.
Yeah,
and
do
I'm gonna
that,
raid
yeah.
Tello, and then you know.
I love World of Warcraft.
Hell yeah.
Where are you at right now? Are you in the pool? What are you doing?
No, dude, I'm on my fucking AirPods. I'm cleaning my house right now. I told my
Bro.
wife I was going to clean the upstairs, and then I sat in AV for 6 hours. So
Dude, I've been skinning like a madman every fucking day. I'm trying to just get gold right now, bro. Like
Dude,
I gotta do some last minute quests so like I can just be a little bit more prepped, but that's about it.
I think are you going to BWL tonight?
Oh, tonight's BWO with Journey, right?
Yeah, I'm going to take my Rogue in there because I don't have time to get PvP gear on him, so I'm going to try and fucking snag a bunch of gear.
Yeah, that's what I'm bringing the Rogue too. Where you said, Kago? What are you doing?
Oh, I said I'm like fully capped and prepared. I've done everything I wanted to do on both characters.
No, yeah, I
literally have-
gotta do some quests. That's all.
I'm just on my Paladin doing the daily for my guildies right now because 30% to the end is OP as shit.
No, I feel you.
I got that backdoor hop.
I'm bringing in like 1,000 gold for TBC. Like that's I should.
Slacker, you need 5,000 gold. What are you
Bro, dude, I need donations. I need donations.
doing?
dude.
No. We are not Evan.
Dude,
in
I
here.
need
We don't get Evan.
donations.
We don't get Evan donos.
Oh, yeah, true. We don't
grind
get
for
Evan
our
donos.
gold. We work.
Thank you for the
it,
raid,
right?
bro. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you.
We actually play the
Much
game.
love,
We don't
dog.
just
Thank you,
ask our
Evan.
viewers to give
Much
us all
love,
their
dog. I hope
gold.
everybody had a good day at stream today.
Got him.
We all try to just have some good conversation for you guys, amigos. Appreciate
Yeah, I don't
you.
know if Hammer does that or not.
Consoso should
I've
be doing
gotten
in
a good amount of
pre-patch.
donations throughout Annie,
Quests,
but none
just
recently.
pre-quests
Like, back when
and
it was, like, not
PvP for, like,
popular, I was
AVs to
getting
get
a
some
fuckload.
gear.
I have clips.
Oh my god,
of
look at
people
this
coming up
Eben
to me
spam,
on
bro.
I'm
stream.
gonna stop for now. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out, guys. Adios.
Peace,
Hell yeah,
Eben.
Later, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Kago, I had people come up to me and give me Edge Masters when I was leveling my warrior, bro. It was insane.
Oh, that must
That's
be nice.
wild.
Yeah, it was crazy. I ended
Diabolical.
up getting around like 7,000 gold throughout my whole experience.
Yeah.
I only have like 4,000 now, but
Huh,
That's
must
okay.
be nice.
I mean, hey, the one thing I will say is that I do wish I started Anniversary much sooner and played much longer. But like it was such a weird point. Like when we were playing SOD, I was so invested on
Mop
SOD.
was the play.
Yeah, it was the play. I had fun for it for a little bit, but I really did wish I like had a tune prepared and rated. You know what I mean? Like I just didn't
Yeah,
think
well,
I
about
think
it.
I started back on Anniversary like hard in the end of July. That's when I like came back and never left again. Like I started that
Yeah.
warrior and I just had a blast, bro.
He said, "Fuck mop."
Yeah, I
dude,
couldn't.
yeah.
I couldn't do the mop thing, but
I was
it's
on
been
that
fun,
thing,
man.
too.
I've been enjoying it. But I'm prepped as hell to make gold, bro. I got 3 alchemists, 3 tailors lined up. My rogue's a miner and an herbalist, so I'm gonna just steam vault, stealth run. Like I got a bunch of ways to make gold in TBC now.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
for me it's skinning and enchanting, and I don't know what else, but it should be alright. I should be okay. I should be living.
All those, yeah.
We'll
All
be
the
fine. And just
markets
questing
a lot.
alts, bro. Questing alts makes a crazy amount of gold in TBC, man. Like just leveling characters
Yeah,
throughout
yeah,
land.
that is
It doesn't
true.
even have to be an alt. It literally doesn't even have to be an alt. Just grind to 70 and then go do all the quests, and you get like 7 to 10k gold.
No,
depending on
yeah,
what
that
you-
is true
what
too.
you
Like,
throw away.
honestly, you just like quest like a motherfucker. Like, you're gonna get money. It's gonna happen. You just gotta be willing to do the quest. I think the play is do all the quests at 70, like you said, right? Mob theme makes no sense to me. Medieval high fantasy, someone sci-fi world. He said, "Can't forget swiping." True, Chad. We can all swipe.
Swipers, swipe.
Swipe
Yeah.
City, dude. Swipe.
Well, hold on. I got to bring up one thing. I'm gonna have to go in a few minutes, but I got to bring up one thing
Yeah.
that I know that all those viewers are gonna want to hear this from me. So, you know, I've been like I've obviously been like one of the biggest advocates for GDKP. I'm sorry, Kako,
That's fine.
but
I don't hate GDKB. I just hate
No.
the RMT that gets facilitated.
Right.
because of it.
Well, that's what I want to kind of bring up. Is that so? Obviously, throughout Anniversary, we've seen the worst economy ever because there was no GDKP and boosting was in the game. But like my stance on GDKP has kind of shifted to like this. I'm completely okay with them banning it if boosting is also banned. But one thing, you guys, I had someone DM me earlier today, and I'm not going to say their name.
Ooh.
Tello's going to know exactly who I'm talking about.
Ooh.
Someone DM'd me, bro, do you know what the price of the gold is? Do you know how much gold is worth right now?
Yeah, it's like $60.
Oh, it's horrendous.
Dude, it is $63 per 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
And this person was buying gold for $5.50 per 1,000 gold throughout all of Anniversary. So I think that's a good indicator that like not a lot of people are buying gold right now. And I don't know if it's due to the boosting changes or what. Like how you can't really do that many boosts anymore. Like you have the strat duo mage boost going on and shit. Like that's still fine. But
Yeah.
I almost just I was going to make a video on this and I wanted to say like GDKP was banned for all of Anniversary. People bought copious amounts of gold. Boosting gets banned. All of a sudden, like 90% less players are buying gold. And I do feel like boosting is a bigger contributor to RMT than GDKP, and that's all I have to say.
I mean, did you guys see the Solheim video of like him showing all the mages going to Scarlet Monastery right now with the 58 boost? I don't know if you guys peeped that, but like it's like constant mages. It's actually insane right now. But obviously we expect
Yeah.
that. Like that's not something that's like, oh my god, I'm mind
Of course,
blown.
yeah.
But like
And now is like the Paladin boost going to be in slave pens? Is that going to work somehow? Like, are they going to figure that out too? Like, who knows?
I think the meta now for boost is double mage or mage paladin, and then you just like pull everything in one conjunction and you just AoE it down in one little tight corner, like rapidly. So you get like all the Giga Chad gear as much as you can at 70, and then you just fucking power boost people at all these locations in TBC. I think you're gonna see that double mage or mage paladin is gonna be the play. I saw one dude I think on YouTube was like talking about mage paladin, and then I saw the double mage's meta is already existing right now. Actually, there's people selling double mage strats. So, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, I don't think that's something you can ever like the services. I know they backtracked to what they said about the services. Like, people are still allowed to sell services, but yeah, the boost is a way for. I think the boost is a way for them to also catch RM tiers as well, right? Like they can ban.
Well,
these
that
accounts.
and dude, how do you think all these people make money to sell to players? Like, how are these people making mass amounts of gold to sell to players? It's boosting. And now
I had 3 new people tell me today that they got caught with a 2-week vacation for doing bad things
No
in
way.
my guild alone. Yes,
and the reason for that,
down.
yeah, they're cracking down, and the reason
Wow.
for it is because it's easier to track now because there's so many less people buying gold. And the reason
Yep.
there's less people buying gold is because it's so much more expensive. And the reason it's so much more expensive is because it's harder to boost. So, like what I've been trying to say for the past 12 months is that I knew from the beginning that boosting was the main contributor, because if people can't farm that much gold that quick and make gold affordable, people wouldn't be buying that much gold. Who the fuck is spending $63 for 1K gold, bro? There's
Hey, why
people
would
out
you-
there, I'm sure, but
Literally just
like-
buy a boost instead. Like literally play the game.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's my point.
I don't have a problem playing the game, honestly. Like I just
No.
I like doing my professions. I like chilling and being left the fuck alone, and that's it, dude. Like I'll make gold. It's not hard making gold. It's just that people don't want to go out there and do it. So like when it was an option that was easy, of course, when you see something that's like fucking, I don't know, $15 for 3K gold back then, right? Or like some cheap ass alternative, of course you're gonna fucking buy it, right? Like a lot of fucking people were buying it. So I think now that you see it's so pricey, yeah, Blizzard's gonna catch the fuck on. Like they're looking at it, and no shot someone, I mean, maybe people are, maybe there's some Oilers people know in chat, you know what I'm saying? They're saying be right back, buying 5K gold. But like I just feel like, dog, man, like, dude, that $60 for that much is that is fucking crazy. That's insane. It's mind blowing. I don't know. But yeah, you're never gonna stop the boosters though. I mean, they're gonna come in the masses, no matter what. You might as well just boost a 58 mage and AoE farm. Yeah, dude, we're missing out, man. Fuck, dude, should I buy a mage boost? Oh my god, dude. I'm playing the game wrong. Epstein was selling the gold. It's in the files. Fuck.
Yeah, did you guys actually see that? He did play WoW, and
Yeah, dude, was Epstein Horde or Alliance?
yeah, he's obviously a lion.
No, he was a Horde, 100% Horde,
He is
bro.
not a horde.
He was
is
a
100%
Horde member.
Alliance, bro.
No, he was on
definitely-
your side.
Nah, he made a trial account. That's Alliance. for
No
sure.
way, no way, dude.
Hey, he trafficked humans IRL, so he obviously picked humans in Alliance.
No shot, bro. He fucking dude, you know what? He was playing Sod, and somehow, some way, he was a shaman main. I'm gonna call it out.
Shaman.
He-
Yeah, he's
It was a
definitely-
shaman,
he's a
man.
human. He's a human paladin or a human priest. That is
Okay,
what the
bro.
Yeah.
You could call out the priest, but you can't call out the paladins, bro. How dare you? Was he?
The lights, the church? You
No,
know, it's
no,
not the same thing.
no. All right, bro. This is fucking. Did it? Let me ask you a question. Was he a part of Saviors at any point? Just saying. You know what I mean?
No, Saviors didn't exist.
Oh,
Saviors
oh,
didn't
are you
exist until
sure?
2003, yeah, or 2000.
I heard he was a part of the
23,
Island Saviors.
Oh damn, the island. Saviors. Fuck.
Dude, hey, I'm just saying what I heard, man. It's in the files, man. Bobby Kotick sipping on his lemonade on his yacht right now, chilling with the files. I can't believe
Right.
that's real, bro. That's still mind blowing to me.
I hate how many AI files are coming out and like people are faking and acting like some things. Apparently, like apparently all the stuff about Elon was fake, is what I've seen most recently. And I'm not like
Really?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. But like I just saw a bunch of stuff like saying that these aren't actually in. But like they released 6 million files all at once, and everyone's going crazy with AI and just making AI ones that are kind of memed and crazy, and it's just like.
Yeah.
Like how like you literally can't tell what's real and what's not and that unless you actually go to the files and look through all freaking 6 million of them.
No, it's a scary world now, man. I don't know what to like believe anymore. You know what I mean? Like you can't really trust what you see at first basis, especially with like fucking AI now. It's very very touchy on how
Yeah,
you
you can
look at
straight
stuff.
up make anything. Reality's whatever you want it to
No,
be.
I know. It's only gonna get worse too, bro. Like in the next couple of years, bro. The more fucking ChatGPT keeps learning, the more Gemini and all these other fucking AI open source softwares just keep developing over the years to come. And it's definitely we're heading down a scary route, 100%. I think we all know that too, especially with Sora. Look at Sora alone. I mean, it's fucking crazy what's going on with that software. You know?
It absolutely is. I just
Yeah, like even on Twitter, dude, chat. You guys know about like the fucking even on Twitter, they'll be like, hey Grok, like add me in this or put me in that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
What's happening to
Hey,
Twitter?
Gronk, remove my clothes.
Yeah, Grok, like put me in a bikini. It's like, what is going on? like I just opened up Twitter for a second to see what's happening in the world, and I'm just saying, hey Grok, show my ass to the world.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus, bro. Can we fucking breathe a little bit? It's a Sunday. It's church.
Aren't you happy your RAM prices are 5x just so people can do that?
True. Exactly.
5x RAM just so people can say, hey Gronk, remove my clothes. Hey Gronk, make me look like a chicken.
Yeah. Honestly?
Hey, Gronk, use me with this animal.
Dude, maybe you're onto something. Maybe we should buy up more RAM to jack up the prices.
Bro, I bought this new computer with all the top end stuff in July, and this is a pretty penny. And the RAM inside of it, because it's 64 gigs of DDR5.
Oh my god!
It's literally worth more than the
Did the rig
cost. Yeah, like you can literally just go buy, you can buy pre-builts, take the RAM, and sell the RAM. Like it's a profitable thing to do right now. If you got capital, just do that shit.
Dude, that's actually that's a business. Chad, we can all become rich and move to Tahiti. All of us. And then we can make Kago our leader.
It's probably not that huge, and like you have to find a seller for the RAM. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's still
the RAM
penny.
alone is worth more than your new PC, most likely right now.
So crazy, bro. I wonder so how long is that gonna last for, man? Is this gonna be like this forever now?
We need more power for more AI. Like we aren't even at our AI cap, right? Like copper prices, silver prices, platinum, gold, all of those are semiconductors. Like they're some of the best conductors in the world for electronics. So those, like your microchips that make all those things, those have gold, silver, platinum, trace amounts to connect.
Sounds like minerals. Bunch of minerals. Yes. You know what it is? We need Greenland.
Well, Greenland, so that's completely different. That's like silicone and making silicone wafers, and which is pretty much everything that we need to make a computer. All of those raw materials are just going to the moon.
Yeah.
Because we're running out of them. We're not recycling them proper. We need copper. Copper's the big one, right? It's really common, but we need to essentially mine more copper in the next 18 years than we have mined in our entire existence of humanity. Like that's how much copper we
got to get the miners in the mines. We just got to get them in there.
That's why Microsoft bought Minecraft, and they're buying all the land.
Damn, dude.
Let you be real life Minecraft players.
Dude, you gotta farm that copper ore, bro. You gotta be TBC prep.
Exactly.
We have no miners. We're missing out. Miners are a dime a dozen.
You know what they're gonna do? They're just gonna give you a VR headset and those Optimus robots, and you're just gonna play as an Optimus robot.
Oh, and you're actually mining actual material.
Yeah, but you're actually getting real stuff. It's not a video game.
Yeah, this is like real life.
Yeah.
Wait, honestly, hold up. How much is that paying?
I was gonna say I'd play that game.
Wait a minute. Wait, yo, chat. Will we all be down, boys? All of us?
It's not available yet. It's still alpha.
Me, Kago, and Hammer. We're gonna open up our own virtual, real life. It's mining. Everyone gets put on a payroll.
Yeah, you stream it too.
Yo,
my goodness.
Wait a minute.
You stream the feed, and you're actually doing stuff. You're just sitting here like waving your hand.
What? And we work from our bedroom, and it's like an 8-hour shift.
You think I'm kidding, but like that's 5 to 10 years. That's what.
Dude, wait, I'm not gonna lie.
I guarantee you there'll be a job posting that I'm a Mars robot and I'm sitting there on Mars just doing something.
But what's the bennies? Like, what's the bennies? Like a 401k? Like.
Yeah, it would be a minimum wage job. I mean, like it depends if you need to have specialized. Like, it depends if like you need specs, right? You can't be careless because those bots probably cost $10,000 to $20,000. So like you'd have to preserve your bot, and
so like a free WoW sub, in case.
I don't know what it would cost. It's just but also AI could just run all of that, right? Like,
true, they probably don't need it.
Yeah, AI could run it all, but maybe they need the human. Maybe they need the human aspect, or like maybe a human could be more like. I feel like a human could recognize like collapses and stuff like that impending, but maybe not. I
mean, AI does make like mistakes happen.
I'd like to
for sure.
Yeah, I would like to think that the human touch on that could be something to do. or the AI running the AI would cost a lot. Like hiring a minimum wage miner worker to just sit there with their VR headset and mine as their job all day, that might be better.
You think that's the play?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much it costs to make a sophisticated AI to run all those bots and identify the ores and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
that's definitely the future we're headed towards.
So someone said in chat, did you guys see S-Fan's comment section on Classic Plus video? He's getting wrecked. What does that mean? What do you mean he's getting wrecked? Uh-oh.
He did all the surveys and is talking.
Oh,
about
so
it.
people are mad about like his survey content?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's the play.
bro, like,
I've done two of the three. I was gonna do more, but then
yeah.
we all did this, so
I know.
gotta
I
do
got
the
a video
last
set
two.
up too, but I don't know. I have a video set up on the first part. I completed the whole first part.
Yeah, I'm breaking them into sections. So I'm doing the
Yeah.
intro. Then
Oh,
I
you're
do
doing that too?
Pearl.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. I'm dropping them Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday because I'm gonna be balls deep in TBC and I don't want to make new videos. So.
Honestly, that's a smart play. That's a smart play. Yeah, because TBC, I'm just gonna be streaming, and it's probably gonna be a delay for like a week
Exactly.
of like videos.
Yep.
Maybe I'll
Yep.
do something, but it's gonna be hard. As far as the survey stuff goes, I think one of the main things I feel like everyone should understand too, no matter how you look at it, Classic Plus is something that we're all trying to discuss. Civil discussion is always better than no discussion. I know there are some people in Evan's
Agreed.
chat that disagree with me. That's totally fine. You might not like me. That's totally fine. But you can at least show some respect. I can show some respect to you.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, we don't all need to agree on what we feel is the perfect Classic Plus. And some people, they take it a little too serious, in my opinion. I don't take it as serious. I try to realize that, no matter what, I still want to make content like Kago and Hammer and Evan for you guys so you guys can enjoy. And whether Blizzard does it, they grand slam this or it doesn't become a grand slam and it fucking sucks, we'll still be here to talk about it. We'll be here to like give Blizzard that info and saying, hey, what you're doing is right and what you're doing is wrong. And I think that's very important. It's a reason why Classic Plus is even to begin with. Like the early conversations in Classic Plus, really, if you really think about it, happened probably since 2013, 2014, back in the private server
The
days.
original petition
Yeah.
came out. It started in MOD, but it didn't catch fire till WAD. Like,
Yeah.
WAD was where they're like, I need my old OG back.
Yeah, and then you saw all the rise of the private servers, all the way even back with like fucking Nostarius, right? Lights Hope.
Yeah.
I mean, Elysium. I mean, the laundry list of like how many people wanted Classic Plus before us, were even around or just making videos or whatever, has been for a long time. So I think it's very important to keep adding flame to the fire or oil to the fire, whatever the fucking term is. I don't
Yeah,
know the
fuel
knowledge.
the flames.
Fuel the flames, because if no one does it, then like the conversation just dies out. There's never anything to talk about. I mean, classic news in a sense is very
think-
like the only classic news you get to see that exists in classic era. I think the only thing I've seen at least was Greek Warrior versus Dwarf Lord on some drama, but that's it. Like you gotta add some other sense and
say,
magic to it, is all I'm saying.
You can only talk. I say that, but I've been able to where I've made a video on WoW Classic. Obviously, a lot of it was SOD from November 30th, 2023 to now. Every day, one video. It's been crazy.
Yeah, even going hard, buddy. Even going very hard. I think it's important though. It's just good for the industry. It's good for the scene. It's good for like have something to like look into.
Yeah, everyone should
yeah.
talk about this stuff. Talking about it is how you get. One, like you flesh out ideas. Like you make
True.
ideas good. You make ideas become reality because you're talking about them. And maybe a dev hears it and like, damn, that's a really fucking good idea. But if that discussion never happens, like I pray that they look at Jordy's website and the Classic Plus, like even if it's completely 100% player driven, player made, no dev anything, I just hope they at least look at the survey results to guide their decisions, even if they don't interact with us, have a survey system, poll system. Like that website is a master class, and I really enjoy going over there. I don't really talk in the Discord, but I'm in there reading what people are saying, and I'm just like, that's a cool idea. I'm gonna make a suggestion for Classic Plus, and this is gonna be the funniest. It's nothing major, but I just want to have us allow us to track as many things as we want. Let us track herbs and auras at the same time.
Oh, I see.
Just something super minor, but an awesome quality of life.
Yeah, just a little QL. No, I get you, because if you're working in like professions and stuff, you want to be able to like min max it. I see what you're saying.
Well, like, it just makes your life like, even if like you're a hunter, right? Being able to track humanoids, or like you're a hunter that's a miner, you can't pick what you want to hunt, like track. Like you have to track one thing.
Yeah,
So
you're
like
limited.
having multiple tracking would be pretty cool. Like
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
something super small, probably doesn't affect most players, but it's just something you could add for fun.
No, yeah, like remember I think I was talking about this a while back, how like I always wanted something for fun too, where it was like you know how like the tram goes from Stormwind to Ironforge?
Yeah.
I always talked about how like I always wanted, like, by mistake, like sometimes it randomly happens, but they build something for the Horde equivalent to have like access to the tram, kind of how like the Horde gets access to like the teleporter going to Nomergon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And somehow they get access to a rigged train, which like they can have a location, like a new waypoint via tram to another point in the Horde Kingdom side, but then somehow it gets collided with the Alliance, and then there's like accidental PvP that happens. You know what I mean? Some like immersive in like what's the word?
Rare events.
Yeah, like rare
Just
event, you know what I
rare
mean?
events,
Like just
yeah.
some goofy stuff. I think that, like, for me, I always thought that would have been hilarious, because every time the ally thinks they're just safe there, you know what I mean? The deep run tram conflict is what I'm saying, dude. Like the deep tram conflicts, bro. I think that would be hilarious storytelling. It would add immersion to Azeroth. I'd be like, bro, do you remember the other night we were on the tram, bro? We did the fucking quest as Horde to like get access to it, to the rig tram, and then fucking we bumped into the Alliance and we all sappered them and killed them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that would be hilarious. Like, just stuff like that. It just adds a little giddiness but also immersion to the world that I you know, little shit like that for me. But I guess
anything like that would be like random events, or even scheduled events. Like, I really loved them in SOD, and I think we need to incentivize PvP. Like, PvP shouldn't just be battleground simulator. Like, PvPers, to make PvP fun and give people something to do other than raiding, give them real incentives in the world. I always like point to, like, this is more of the one server war mode idea, which I'm not even gonna get into that debate, because
No,
that's a
feel you.
very polarizing
Yeah.
topic. But putting incentivized hotspots where like maybe loot is doubled there for killing mobs, loot is ores and herbs are doubled during there, and people are going there to PvP, right? You're not going there to just farm PvE, do nothing. Like, you're gonna see actual people like grouping up and murdering each other there, and you give double honor there too. It doesn't even have to be double loot rewards, just do straight up double honor, something like that.
Yeah,
It'd
like
be really,
lawless,
really
like
enjoyable.
lawless zones. Like a lawless
so-
zone in a sense. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Fun fact, they tried doing that in Ashes, and everyone loved that, and then they removed it by like massive amounts, and everybody hated it. So, I think lawless zones, what you're kind of saying, would actually work, because it would just give an incentive for players to go to a location to find some extra scrap, and you would find the PvPers there because they would be there. They would want to go there because it's double honor or it's triple
Yeah.
honor. It's not saying it would
Incentivize
remove
them,
players.
allow
but,
people
yeah.
to crank. Like,
I think it'd be fun. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. That'd be interesting a lot. Blackrock Mountain did a similar thing, sort of. Yeah, I think with the problem with Blackrock Mountain, at least in SOD, at least SOD's version of Blackrock Mountain, I didn't like that much, because I knew there could have been a better system to add to that. Like, I always wanted to like a push a payload system in Blackrock Mountain, where the Horde pushed it one side and the Ally pushed it from another side, and then the Ally and Horde conflicted on who won the push, and that would grant one side of like each faction maybe like a buff or something for like an hour. Not maybe not a world buff, or just something, you know what I mean? Like, it would give them a currency. I don't know the answer, but all I'm saying is it would have been a cooler system rather than what they had, because the BRM Mountain event in SOD was really it was mid, right? It was okay. It was not the best, to be honest.
I would love a Hyjal event if they don't, like, I hate how like Hyjal is so complete and so done, and that, you know what's crazy is if you walk the road in Kata, it is the same exact road. Like, they literally, like, the way it weaves through there, it is the same exact way in Classic. And I didn't know that till I broke into Hyjal and was tracking it on the PTR.
Yeah.
I got so clever to do that. They put an invisible wall, so it didn't work on the PTR. So I went there on the normal server, and then I copied my character over already in Hyjal to bypass their wall.
Dude, Hyjal's actually nutty, bro. When I was there in Kata, like, questing through that place, I was like, bro, this would be fucking insane in Classic, dude.
Yeah. Well,
This
once you
would be
get
insane.
to, so once it's Kata, obviously they went hard with it. Like they blew up a bunch of stuff, added the Firelands raid.
Yeah.
Like they went really hard for that.
Yeah. They kind of went fucking haywire, I'm not gonna lie.
But the road, like there's a road through there. If you haven't, like you don't see it on the map because there is no map.
True.
But there's a road straight through the middle of it, and it is the exact same road that it is in
That
Kata.
is in Kata, the same placement, just what the inaccessibility of going there in Classic, pretty much.
They literally just have to add buildings, NPCs, and stuff. Like it is a fully fledged out zone with all kinds of stuff. It literally has those construction signs you see that those are real. Like that exists. That's just not people putting it in. That's actually just there.
Yeah, I 100% believe that Hyjal should be there no matter what in Classic Plus. I think it's there. It's already on the map. There's no need to like even debate it. If you want to bring the item level power down or whatever, that like I don't care about that portion. Like bring item level power down and make sure everything is 60 no matter what. I don't mind. If you want to set 70 as your barrier, okay. But I think Hyjal, regardless, that place on the map, like it just being there, like I'm looking on my map right now, just sitting there with Winter, Spring, Felwood, and Ashen and Najara, and no accessibility, it's like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
And even above Darkshore, remember we were talking about this? That little piece above Darkshore and Moonglade up there too. Like
The
just
biggest
fill out some
thing-
spots, man.
I want them to do stuff with Odom. I want them to do stuff with Hyjal, Grimbatol. It doesn't have to be full on Twilight Highlands, but Grimbatol is just perfect for something. We only interact briefly with the Bronze Dragonflight. All the other Dragonflights could have things. I know that's Dragon Isles, Isk, but like if you do stuff with Grimbatol, we could save Alexstrasza from that whole book scene.
Yeah,
I don't know if
maybe they
that's
can do
already
like
happened or
like
not,
old
but-
Grim Batol. Like they call it
Yeah.
something else, like the old Batol or some shit.
Yeah.
Old Grim. And it's like the layout is way different from what we saw in like Mop and any other place.
Literally, I don't like as long as it's content, right? Like I don't care if the layouts are like if you just take Grim Batol from Kata and you copy that layout, as long as you add new mobs, you make us go a different way, you change stuff, you make it like you saw the fight, right? You saw how like BRD, Sunken Temple, Nomergon felt like completely different instances just because they guided us in a completely different path. They changed all the fights in there. Like I don't really like. I'm down for those. Like I thought those level up raids were awesome. I liked how they repurposed it. I don't want it all to be repurposed, but if that's what we got to do to get it out and have it playable, I'm like revamps mixed with new stuff. That is like that's new to me. Like I don't know. It's more about the boss, the mechanic, the experience.
True.
Than because like at 20 years, there's not many new things they can truly add. Like some design comes from somewhere always, right? Like the buildings look the same, the caves are the same. They're just in a different area.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I also think too, like, I don't know, chat, if you guys agree with this as well, but do you guys remember in Season of Discovery with like BFD and especially Nomer too, like just the way those places were laid out, I really feel like, and this is once again my personal opinion, it's not saying that obviously I love Classic as it is, I know you do too. I really enjoyed the way BFD and Nomergon were in SOD more than I did Classic. I'm not gonna lie. Like I definitely think the way they laid them out was a much more enjoyable experience than it was in traditional.
Yeah,
I think they were just a little bit more engaging, and almost in a way, like it was fun. Like I do think in Nomergon, what was the dragon fight with the three whelps? Remember that?
Yeah, the pets.
Yeah, the pets.
Yeah.
Maybe the pets was a little nutty. I will say that. Maybe that's a little pushing it. Or maybe the last boss would get having a fucking warlock searing, paid the bombs and shit. But I do think those two raids were very fun.
That's SOD made it fun, right? They didn't make it hard. They made it fun. Like you could literally just get 10 people and go and do it and have fun, right? Like
True.
You needed a tank, you needed 2 healers, and you were good.
Sup, chat, sup.
Sure, you could have a perfect comp, but like
no, Doug, I've never seen the no
Hunters,
clip side. No, I
Wayne
haven't.
Kings,
I have to check that out.
Or Druids bringing Wind Fury, like those types of changes made it so much more obtainable and awesome, and I really liked it.
No, yeah, exactly. Like that's how I felt as well.
Accessibility is what, like, if we had sod raid accessibility is like, if we could take one thing from sod, that's what I want.
The accessibility part of the raids.
Well, just comp, like the flex, that's 20 scale for 20, bring 40, toggleable hard modes, the just being able to bring in so many different classes and specs and not having to be so nutty with optimization, because it just allows you to, like, I haven't, like, I stress making mop rosters, I stress making this TBC roster, like everything after SOD has just been so dang stressful, because like one person calls out and you need to get them, and fielding on bench is just like impossible. Like no one wants
you know
to be
what
that bench role.
No, dude, you know what, I'm gonna 100% like I know obviously, like, you know, we agree with each other on a lot of things, maybe we disagree on some things, but it's because like a lot of us feel the same way about the game. We have passion for the fucking product, you know, and we wouldn't be on the same page if we didn't. But I will say this, I think, and maybe this might be a hot take, but after I watched S-Fans raid last night doing an 8-hour Nax, it made me rethink how I looked at 40-man raiding. Or just,
I mean, they took that was an extreme example.
Yeah, it's an extreme example, but like I'm just saying in general, like I think this whole conversation, what a lot of bigger streamers say, like you need to maintain 40 no matter what. And then I look how Savix was talking about this, where Savix was saying like he doesn't think 40 should be a thing considered in the future. He actually liked SOD rating more. So I look at Savix's point of views, I look at S-Fan's point of views, I look at Ompi's, I look at all these guys' point of views.
Yeah.
I just don't know if 40 man in the big 2026 for Classic Plus, at least, maybe Era, of course, Era is Era. You leave Era as it is, right? But for Classic Plus, is 40 man still reasonable with 2 loot pieces dropping per boss? Is that still the reasonable thing? And that's the question you got to have. It's like, do people get exhausted? And if for people who have not been in that position, have you ever been a raid leader where you have to, you know, go to a 40-man raid and then your tank leaves? Your healer can't make it. 3 of your Chad DPS had their lights cut out because they live in fucking the favela of Brazil.
Dude, I had that.
You know what I'm saying?
Mob, like they had rolling power. They had 3 people from Venezuela that were in my raid, and like they had rolling power outages. So, like they just DC'd. It's like, what the fuck?
No, yeah, but like I think people like so there's one thing that I've noticed. People talk. They talk a lot, right? And it's okay. We all talk a lot. I'm part of the Yap crew as well. We all yap.
Professional yap.
Professional yapsation, as we call it, right? But it's one thing yapping, and it's another thing performing and being a part of it. If you're not a person who's ever raid leaded, who's ever set up a roster, who's ever made an SR sheet, has ever controlled a massive Discord of getting 40 motherfuckers on the same motherfucking page on one night, that is so difficult, bro. It is almost more difficult than the raid itself.
Yeah.
You get what
and
I'm
then when
saying?
it finally comes together, everything goes well. You get it done. You kill the boss. You're so close to celebrating and being happy, and then that one dude just calls out or quits mid raid, or
that
has power.
100%. And nobody ever talks about that. They don't think about that. They just talk about their perspective as being a DPS in a raid, but they never talk about themselves being the raid person to set it up, being the master looter, handling the loot, talking to 39 other people along with your officer, handling distribution. It is literally harder than fucking working a job as a fucking technician.
It's kind of, that's what I'm gonna say, bro. Just I wasn't so since I've been running the Saviors, I got my Discord breakdown. I had like 43,000 messages on Discord. I guarantee you, like 90% of that is just organizing the raids and the builds, and people DM me about that shit.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, some people DM me like socially, but most of the people I DM socially, I just do in WoW, right? Like I don't use Discord that way. But it's just like all of it is about that, and it's just insane that I'm top like 0.1% with that many from just raid leading and organizing, and it's insane. It's pure insanity.
I agree, man. Like, dude, I think, man, people don't realize that until they're in that position. And obviously, Chad, like, obviously, I know you guys have been a part of WoW. You played WoW. And that all I'm saying is that is a big thing that I think people forget about, is that being in that position is much different than just participating in that like raid. Like it's two separate situations. You as a person who's a raider, like including myself, I've led a guild, I've been a part of a guild. And now I take just the chill stance of just being a part of a guild because I've realized I can't lead a fucking guild, bro. I deal with anxiety as it is and stress, and just like everyone else, we all have personal fucking problems. And I can't deal with it, especially being a content creator. For me, it's hard. I give credit to like Kago and anybody else who does it, Jerdy and all them. Hammer's controlling his run, which I'm a part of. It's tough, man. And I think
Did you and Hammer merge with Jerdy?
Yeah, we're in Jerdy's guild, so we have
Gotcha.
we're merged now with them.
Rip Tavern.
I know. It's a GN.
What did he sell you?
He sold me a Warglaves and a Hot Pocket.
Oh, damn.
I took the Hot Pocket.
Warglaves and the Hot Pocket?
I took the Hot Pocket. You know what I mean? I
Hey.
took the Hot Pocket.
Hey, you can't play. Hey, free meals or W's. You know?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I just think all. With all that being said, like when I look at a lot of these big streamers who talk about this stuff, right? I respect the shit out of them. It's no hate. I have love, but I think for their communities, it's easier said than done because they have all the people doing the work for them, rather than in a smaller community, you don't have all the people doing the work for you. You have to go out and do it. And then when call-outs happen, there's delays and it's exhausting.
Yeah.
And I just think 40-man, I think it always should be something that's in the game no matter what. But if you don't think flex rating is something that should be a considerable option, it's clearly true. And I could hear it or I could see it already. If a person thinks flex rating shouldn't be an option, it's clear that you've never led a guild in your life.
Absolutely.
And I'm just going to say that right now. And that doesn't mean to be on chat. Don't take that the wrong way. Like, obviously, I'm just saying it to anyone. It's clear that person who doesn't think that flex rating shouldn't exist has never led a guild in their life. You get what I'm saying? Do you know how you have to realize how hard that is? And trust me, you have to understand the worst part about playing World of Warcraft, that maybe I'll let you in a little secret that nobody tells you. So come close, chat. We'll stay close here. It's not WoW. It's not the mechanics. It's the people. The people. People are fucking retarded. It's the truth. You're going to play with one warrior who doesn't like that warrior, who doesn't like that rogue, who thinks that mage shouldn't be in that group because that shaman's in that group, and that priest should be there, and they get the PI, and that person deserves the world buffs, and that person shouldn't be tanking because they need a OT, and that OT thinks they should be the main tank. It's people. It's straight up people, I'm telling you, bro. So I think 40-man, I think flex rating, in my opinion, is the future for Classic Plus. I know a lot of those guys like S-Fan and them, they think, I know Ampy said 40 is the way you should do it, but guess what? Not everyone's fucking Ampy. Not everyone's S-Fan.
And that's what the beauty of the SOD Flex system is. It literally allows all possible people to play all possible ways.
Yeah, I think it does. Like, as people, like, you know, maybe us as SOD enjoyers, you know, we got spoiled with SOD, you know, but I will say, for a lot of people, we had a fucking blast playing that game, man. It was an awesome time.
Absolutely.
It was an awesome time.
I logged in every single day.
Yeah. Logged in, played, rated, had fun, cleared the content, revisited the content, had the enjoying pleasure of like finishing off the game, obviously, regardless of the way it ended. I still like had fun. And I saw the pros and cons, just like Kago and everyone else here, with that game. And I just really feel that we can look at SOD as not as a way of like taking everything from there, because obviously maybe some things in SOD were just too much, right? Obviously, number one, class balance was fucking all over the place. We already know that. But to build off of the systems of like rating and stuff, like rating for me, obviously for a lot of people too, it's a big deal. And I just think, I don't think the 40-man raid mentality is, as much as I love doing a 40-man Molten Core, at the same time, having the Onslaught girl be prio to one dude, and then a person has to wait weeks on weeks on weeks. Or you could say the same thing with a Perdition's Blade. You know what I mean? You could say the same thing with Caster Loot. It's fucking exhausting. It's exhausting. It's tiring. And you're not always gonna have the same people on page. And it's, I don't know. I guess we can move on. All I'm saying is I think flex rating is not a bad idea. I agree more with Savix on his take. about that particular part of the survey. I think he made a clip out of it. Then I agree with like the other guys. So
Yeah.
that's just how I
No,
see
I
that.
mean, it's a really good topic, and it is very important because that determines so much for the game. I
It
think
does.
the game will be healthier and more enjoyable if everyone like accessibility to raids and having like anniversary. We saw what happened, right? Like everybody knew warriors were going to be great, and we have these runs where like literally everyone went high warlord warrior guild. Like most of the top guilds have 30 35 warriors and just full on blasted, right? Like that's what they ran with, and that's insane to me. But it is like that is what people did, and you have no other. Like if that's BIS, people are just gonna do that again. And I think that if we're having something like Classic Plus is a chance to get away from what's made the game unfun, or so like we've optimized the fun out of it almost with that. And
Yeah.
like you don't see those just few raiders raiding and doing stuff. So that's why I love that system so much and truly hope that they put it in.
No, I feel you there 100%. Someone said in chat actually too. They said that what did they say? They said there's more Ashes drama. I'll check that out here soon, Amigo. Thank you for that. They said Saw was trash.
More Ashes?
Yeah, more Ashes drama. They said I can't believe you consider Assad a game. Rating or play retail if you want less than 40. I think the problem with that mentality though is that one, have you ever led a raid guild yourself, and have you ever had people call off? Have you ever had people not be able to make it to your 40-man raid? Have you ever got people like fucked over on loot in your raid? Have you ever like actual been a GM? You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been through those motions? And if you haven't been through those motions of like actual raid leading, I mean, it's no disrespect. Like I understand what you're saying. Like obviously at the end of the day, I definitely think that it's very valid to, you know what I'm saying, say that you want 40. I don't mind. If 40 happens, I'll play 40. I'm a gamer. I'll always play 40-man rating. I'll play Molten Core 40. I'll get the 2 pieces of loot per week. I do not mind if it happens. I'm just telling what I was explaining in the chat, that I lean more towards Savic's opinion more than when I was hearing S fans, because I think when you look at like the examples of how long it takes to set up those raids, the timing as we keep going on into the future of the game, I just think like it's not a bad consideration. You could still keep the game classic. The game can still be hard. The game can still be tough. But setting up 40 people in a Discord is not always easy. It's not always easy, is all I'm trying to say. And it's exhausting for a lot of raid leaders. And if you don't think that's true, that's totally fine. There's drama that comes with it, and that's people. You know what I mean? It's very difficult.
Just people not liking people. Like, look at any real life scenario. When have you ever had to manage 40 people?
You're saying he's saying flex rating would ruin the integrity of the game.
How does flex rating?
I'm trying to understand how it ruins the integrity though. Like, what is it doing so much different from, God forbid, Kenny can't come to raid? I think, is this rage bait?
Why does
I'm
it
confused.
matter if 20 people do it or 40 people do it? Like, it literally doesn't matter. It's just easier to get more people together to go out there and do it.
I don't know how.
You keep loot the same, so you keep drops the same.
Yeah, you keep. Let's say, but like, let's imagine this. Ready? How about this? Let me ask you a question to this individual. What if you keep drops exactly the same as a 40-man, but it's just flex? Then what? Like, what is the situation then?
Yeah, if you do 20, you get 1 piece of loot per boss. Like, is that okay?
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, like
I'm.
So it's all about just making it easier for people to like play. Is pretty much the premise here. You know what I'm saying? The hardcore raiders make alts to gear other raiders and turn it in, and it would be a gear up people faster. Yeah, less loot. Yeah, okay, so less. Okay, if you want to do less loot, that's fine. I don't care about more loot drops. I care about people coming to play the video game. Like, yeah, God forbid, absolutely. Timmy, Kenny, and Suzanne, who are your best players, and they're your tanks, healers, and your best DPS, can't come. Now you spend another hour or 2 to get set up for the game. And then at that point, you're 2 hours delayed on when the time frame of when you said your raid was going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern. Now it's 9 p.m. Now it's 10 p.m. And now you people have work tomorrow.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
So we have 3 hours to raid, and we have hard stops.
You have I don't know, a job. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh shit, I forgot people have jobs. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, a perfect example. Just look at the TBC rating chart from 2019. From Classic 2019, look at the rating chart and look how many more people did raids, especially once we got to Wrath. Like, 25 and 10 mans are way easier to field, manage, and create than the other. I personally just like 20 and 10 because it divides perfectly, right? Like, I hate TBC because I now have to, like, I'm literally making a second team just so I can have 5 Kara teams and not have to screw 5 people over every week. Like, I hate it so much because it doesn't divide perfectly.
Sorry, my bad. I had a shit on this guy. He was trying to kill me when I was doing a double sword, and I just packed the shit up.
Oh, you're good. I
Yeah.
killed a hunter for a plague bloom.
Yeah, he said, no, and I understand what you were saying, too. Like, I just think you have to understand, like, back in the day, in 2004 and 2005, a lot of us were younger, man. You know?
People have responsibilities.
Like people, like, don't have the time frame anymore. And I understand, like, keeping the integrity of the game. If that's the case, don't make a Classic Plus. Keep the true integrity of the game. Just keep releasing Classic and have an era forever. That's the true integrity, if we're going to talk integrity. If we're going to talk integrity, go back to Eben's take, what he was saying. Go back to before 112. That's the true Classic.
The truest, authentic.
Give this the truest
Classic.
authentic when, like, talents weren't even in the same place. If you want the truest form, go back. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, like,
so, that's the
to
truest
me, it's
form.
not even a complete game. Like, back then, it was so, like, that was kind of like the beta. They just sent it, you know? They said, all right, we have enough that's playable. They can have fun. We're going to keep messing with it.
Yeah.
And they did. That doesn't fly anymore.
No, it doesn't. How many characters do you plan on playing? I mean, I like playing 2 characters max. I'm not a big alt guy. Maybe 1 alt for me. 3 is like pushing it, but 3 I like to, like, right now I'm setting up 3 for TBC, but my 3rd's really more of a profession thing. I like to go after the professions. I actually like living in Azeroth and being a part of the world, fishing, cooking, mining, herbalism, skinning. Like, I like the interactions with open world PvP, like that random hunter I just packed up. Now he's running away like a little bitch. But that guy I just packed up. You know what I'm saying? I love shit like that. To me, that's fun as fuck. So I don't mind making like 1 alt, maybe 2 at max. I understand the game wasn't made for alts, but it didn't stop people from playing alts. You know what I'm saying? It never stopped people from playing alts. So I think people are true Classic loyalists. They'll always play more than 1 tune. If they really fuck with Classic, they'll play more than just 1 character. Like, there's only so much fun you get out of, like, your maxed out, naxed, full bis, you know, tune. After a while, you're like, you know what, let me do another tune. Let me see what the life is like through a mage's eyes, or like through a fucking a rogue or a warlock or whatever, you know? So at least that's how I think about it, right? It's, once again, these are just my opinions, boys. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even 5 more warriors. Kaggle, maybe we make 5 warriors next Classic Fresh.
5 warriors? Hell
5
yeah.
warriors, bro. We chat it out. We 5 warrior it up.
Yeah, I do 2 characters as well. I like, because I feel like I can best and play and put it into that character. I do have other ones, but they're just profession bots. But I'm not doing it this time around. My mop profession bot team, that's my team from original TBC. And then I was an absolute maniac and leveled after Sod ended. I leveled every class to 85 for or for pre-patch for mop. We got 7 of 11 to 90.
Just going hard. Oh shit.
I was just lost, man. They ripped away my heart and the soul. They took away the thing I loved most.
They packed it up, brother. They packed it up.
All right, so I'm gonna go do the surveys, and they're gonna be videos. So I'm gonna hop out of Discord.
Yeah, no doubt, yeah.
Keep the shared stream up and everything, and I will always down to chat if you're ever on and bored.
No, for sure. Are you still streaming right now?
Yeah.
Because I think I was about to actually hop off here. I was gonna raid you.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna raid you. So chat, give me 1 sec. 1 second, Calgo. 1 second. Chat, we're gonna raid Calgo.
Perfect time. We're gonna go do the survey, and then I'll get roasted.
Yeah, I get to check out Calgo Gaming. Much love, amigos. I'm gonna hop off because I got to do something with Mama T, and I got to help her out. Thank you so much for chilling with the stream today.
People seem to always
I really appreciate you guys as always. Honestly, without Eben and Kago and Hammer and the Round Table Amigos and all, just you guys giving me the time of day just to enjoy you. Much love. Also, I'm going to check out that link. Somebody said a link earlier with Ashes. I guess there was more drama going on with Ashes of Creation. So we'll see what happens. I'll go look into that. But let's go raid Kago, and we will go from there. 1 second, boys. All right, Kago Gaming, start the raid. All right, boys, much love. I'll be on later. Yeah, I'm going to check out that drama. I'm going to check out that drama. I'm going to go look at it. Maybe we make a video or some shit on later tonight or something. But anyways, GG's, boys. I'll catch you on the next one. See you tomorrow. Same time. Get fucked. Love you. Peace.